This thing on? We're working? We're working. We're here. We're doing it. What's going on now? Can't seem to get the angle right there. But anyway, I know the hair's a mess. It always is. It's always a bird's nest. Doing what I can out here, man. Trying to survive. I'm just trying to survive. Stack up 0.25 Bitcoin. Just trying to survive. Yeah, hell. 93% on time rate. Man, I gotta do something. Does not look good. That just does not fucking look good. Just flat out. We can cover that up a little bit or something. Looks minning. What's up, man? How you doing? Sponsored by Mountain Dew. Good morning, man. What we got? Buyer Chevy. Good morning, Jasmine. How you doing? Logged in. Plugging in. But yeah, I figured every now and then I might just do a video instead of doing a live stream or so. Yep. Another day, hopefully another 100. Made 150 yesterday, but I had to put like 40 in the tank. But I have a half a tank to start with today. So I basically put 30 in the tank. And then, 10 for today or whatever. Anyway. I'm doing alright. Slept alright. I mean, took me a while. I was trying to get that video edited. I was trying to put as much as I possibly could into that video, as much as my device would let me do. Basically, I could have recorded the whole patch of me talking, because it was kind of like kind of monotoned and everything. So I could have put a little more hype into it or something, but I don't know. It is what it is. I tried to doctor it up and make it as funny as I could, though. Spend an extra minute on it. But yeah, it probably won't even go to anybody. It looks like, I can tell by the first couple hours, they're probably not going to pass it out to too many people. But it'll be 2 weeks. It'll take 2 weeks for it to go around in circles or whatever. But it was a pretty good video. It's pretty funny. It's a funny little 19-minute watch. Right? I mean, if you're watching hours of this, it's it's kind of like shoved into a day, kind of sort of. Just changed my spark plugs yesterday. Expenses associated with delivery driving. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I gotta do. I gotta probably about $1,000 worth of maintenance I gotta do to get this girl back up to like proper gas mileage and everything. Y'all probably already heard me talk about it. I need like a new belt and pulley. And then if I'm doing that, I might as well go ahead and get a water pump. And then since I'm doing all the belt, the pulley, and the water pump, I'm going to have the same guy go ahead and do the spark plugs and the ignition coils too. Which the ignition coils, that's going to be like $300 probably for all 4 coils. Changed my rotor brake pad last week. Yeah, just had to do that. Like, I mean, my front brakes, they're good. They should be all right. They were just both rotors, calipers, and pads. Everything's been done up front. The back, they still I think, OEM parts. So they're 20-year-old brakes in the back, I think. So the shoes at least need to be replaced. Probably need to go ahead and do the shoes and the drums. But I haven't touched any of that yet, because I'm on the fence about whether or not I even want to sell it. Like, she's been a good car. And then I know I can get $1,000 out of her. You know what I mean? If I were to just put $1,000 on the window with my phone number, it wouldn't take too long, and it'd be sold, at least for like $9. I wouldn't take less than like $850 because it's just not worth it. You know what I mean? Bought 2 tires this week before, and need to buy 2 more next week. Yep, same. I could probably rotate them. And they might be all right. Like if I move these 2 to the front to the back, they should be fine. Could probably get like another 6 months out of them before I'd have to worry about it. They would just be really, really low tread in the back. That's probably what I'll do if I can't just get 2 new tires. I'm lucky. My tires, there's a lot of them. There's like, they're like $90 a piece with install. Yeah, just hanging out, man. Enjoying the morning.
To put pressure on these companies, because companies, you have to admit, you have to understand, I mean, are they're not moral, they're not immoral, they're amoral. If Hitler won World War II,
success.
Companies would be selling swastikas. And you have to understand that done by these ideologically captured media apparatuses and individuals too. To put pressure on these companies, because companies, you have to admit, you have to understand, I mean, are they're not moral, they're not immoral, they're amoral. If Hitler won World War II, most of these companies would be selling swastikas. And it's important to always remember that. When a company thinks that your social cause or your social opinion is the correct social opinion, the odds are it's because they think they can make money off of you if they tell you that. That's the only reason. Why do you think they all care about pride? Well, it's because they can sell something with a rainbow on it. So anyway, these companies care about money. And so what happened is that the media apparatus created and manufactured a false consensus that everybody was upset and angry about these types of behaviors, right? Everybody was upset about this. People were super mad. And now these companies have to take action. They have to do something. They have to act. And this is what's happening also, by the way, it happened inside of mainstream media as well. You saw different shows that were, pushing ideologies that were not necessarily what people accepted in terms of, culturally acceptable. And I think that really, if you take a step back, think about the term brand friendly. Think about that term, brand friendly. What does brand friendly almost always mean? That means at least something that is either agnostic to politics or leftist leaning. And I think that really kind of gives away the game, doesn't it? Because fundamentally, every single one of these companies always kowtows to this group of people. Now, why did they do that? Is it because they're the majority? Well, if Donald Trump won the election, it seems like that's not the case. So why actually do they get listened to? It's actually extremely simple. It's because these people are very good at institutional capture, and they've done an incredibly good job at it, whether it's businesses, whether it's HR departments, whether it's media companies, or whether it's other forms of NGOs, or just different media apparatuses that are third party that exist on the internet, or even individuals that are just politically minded that want to advocate for something. And I think that they're very strategic and they're very effective, and they have been. And it took a long time for people to identify this and then begin to develop countermeasures like what we have now. So anyway, all of these people have basically created this entire permission structure around language. And the permission structure around language enabled people to accept that certain things were just simply not allowed to be said. And this manufactured the ideology of being brand friendly. This could not have happened without mainstream big companies enforcing this ideology by the rule of money. If there was no money involved in any of these companies, then none of these companies would have changed. You used to be able to say the N-word on Twitch. You used to be able to say the F-word on Twitch. Do you want to know what changed? advertisers changed. What do you think the probability is that every single company suddenly grew a conscience and wanted to make all of these different stores against the rules at, ironically, the same time that they all got a bunch of money for advertising? What do you think the odds of that are? Well, I'd say what the odds are. It's zero. They're doing it for the advertising money. That's always what they were doing it for. So why is it that these companies are listening to these people? Well, this is the two-part thing of identity capture and just basically capture in general. So you have the media companies that have been taken over by these people who want to weaponize the media companies' influence in order to push their ideology. This is relatively obvious. I think that we all know this is what happens. But then the second thing is that people that work inside of the actual companies themselves also have some of these ideologies, and they create an alarmism around not making these people happy. Now, I think that you've started to realize that usually whenever these people are upset, it's not a boycott, it's a goycott. Nobody cares, it doesn't matter, and everybody that's angry and upset about it, there's really no effect it really has. So if you upset these people, you know, you saw this with how many video games where it's like, okay, well, you know, like, well, we're gonna own the chuds, and then nobody owns the game. And so that's really not a good way to keep your job, is it? Sure seems that way. Look at Bungie. So anyway, what happens is that people inside of, you know, HR departments and other types of administrative and influential positions at these companies use those positions in order to manufacture alarmism around the manufactured consensus. And I apologize, I'm using these words all the time, but I just want to make sure that I make it completely clear that none of this was organic and none of this was done because people wanted it. Nobody actually wanted any of this. This was forced on people, and it was done so by the unholy matrimony between mentally ill advertisers, or sorry, well, there's that too, mentally ill activists and cynical advertisers that are trying to cater to the lowest common denominator of capitalism, and failing massively, by the way. You can see that with Bud Light. So anyway, all this has happened. These companies now are then taking away partnerships, they're taking away advertising, and they're changing the ways that they want their stuff broadcast and their stuff advertised. And that causes these companies to create a culture around basically playing it safe. They don't want to take any risks. They want to make sure that nobody does anything wrong. And they also don't want to attract the negative attention to the media class and to the activist class, because if you attract negative attention from them by not doing what they want, then they manufacture conspiracies. They try to create negative sentiment about you. And then they call you, like, I mean, nowadays, right? I mean, how many people are being called a Nazi? It's like, oh yeah, I'm not seeing your point of view. I guess I'm a Nazi now, right? That's the way that the world works. And fundamentally, I think this was very effective. Now, anybody that plays Classic WoW knows that if you cast the crowd control on an opponent too many times, it begins to have what you would call diminishing returns. And I think at this point, it's basically just on the immunity stage. But for many, many years, this was an effective way of shutting down conversation. Sexist, racist, misogynist, like Nazi, far right, etc. All of these terms were used as buzzwords in order to allow that media class to pressure the advertising and the business class, to pressure the social media class, to pressure everybody else to adhere to their ideology and their language. And that's exactly how it happened. And I think that let's talk about, and obviously this just kind of got worse and worse and worse and worse. And the reason why it got worse and worse and worse is actually something that's very much a parallel of what's happening with the Democratic Party right now. The Democratic Party is going through what I would say is basically a civil war. This is kind of similar to the Tea Party happening in like the late 2000s and maybe the early 2010s in the Republican Party. But I would view this to be slightly different because it's much more existential. You had people that were not really involved in any of these things because they cared about them. They were involved in these things because it made them feel good. And this is something that's becoming more and more obvious, is that many of these companies and many of these people are not really adopting these social causes out of any sort of like real genuine intention or real genuine care. They're adopting social causes as social accessories. They're using their pride flags, their Palestine flags, and their trans flags, or like their coexist bumper stickers. They're not using these as actual pieces of advocacy. They're using them as social accessories so they can signal to other people that they're a good person. So what the point of that is that there actually is no...
Just leave me alone. Yeah, I had no idea.
I want to see.
That's not India? No, this is Portugal.
Expected to get beaten by the police, but
I actually thought he was in India. I legitimately thought that until I saw a white police officer. I was like, wait a minute. Because I thought he was like providing context, like a background on this. No. No, this
God
is
bless the motherland.
The Portuguese people never voted to be democratic.
This is Europe, yeah.
In their own country. The Portuguese people never asked to be a minority.
Uh-huh.
In their
I'm
own
surprised they're not throwing things at
country
him.
to be allowed to express your religion.
I have watched videos of you.
Sure. We should be able to walk and talk in the same area without getting attacked by a bunch of Indians, right? Right. Yeah.
Others
Right.
but they are afraid.
They're
I should be afraid of them. They're the ones
They're
attacking me. I'm
afraid.
one guy. Okay.
Oh
We got Vladimir
my God.
Putin going ship mode on me. Huh?
Give me number. I call.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm spraying the fucking big
Shut the fuck up.
Ay.
Uh-huh.
What do you want me to I'm moving. I'm moving.
Jesus.
What do you want me to do? All right. We got a cop abusing his power a little bit here. Jesus, honestly.
Move out of here, motherfucker. Get the hell out of here. Wait, what? Oh, this is the cameraman. But he had the disguise on. How'd they catch him?
I'm trying to go home.
How'd they catch him? I thought he had the disguise on.
I'm trying to go home. What do you want me to do?
He's got the stick out.
What do you want me to do? I'm trying to get out of here. I'm trying to
Jesus.
leave.
The other side.
I'm trying to leave. My car's over there.
The other side.
My car's over there.
Oh, he's got the...
Okay, I'm walking. You have the beat stick. You have the gun. You win.
Jesus.
You
What an
win.
asshole.
You're bigger. These
What a
guys, holy
dick.
shit. How am I supposed to get the over there?
They
There's
have
a
the
freeway.
stick for
It's
innocent
impossible
people?
to get
That's
back to
right.
my vehicle.
Keep in mind, they have no problem using the stick on innocent people that are trying to help the country, but they have they won't use it on the people that are trying to destroy it.
I go this way. They'll beat me with the beat stick. These cops are fucking filthy
Yeah.
clowns. Holy shit. I literally cannot
Oh my
get back to the car. They
God.
stare me down like a piece of meat.
It's ridiculous.
Run out of a public street dominated by Sikh Indians fighting for an independent nation in India while they live in Portugal. I met back up with Alfonso, the founder and leader of the Reconquista political movement, fighting to re-migrate the massive influx of immigrants that have recently moved to Portugal while fighting to keep Portugal for the Portuguese.
Good.
So my name is Afonso Gonçalves. I am 25 and I'm the
There's
founder
not
of
a whole lot of
Reconquista, the biggest.
I'm so happy to see a lot of these guys that are young. Like, there is such a massive, overwhelming movement of these guys that are young that are doing this. This is amazing. And the reason why it's good is that you're going to keep spawning more of these guys, and more of the boomers and boomer slop, they're just going to keep crashing out. They're going to be gone. And finally, after that, we can solve some problems. That'll be great.
Political
Thank
movement
God.
in Portugal, and my goal is to expose and denounce the outrageous demographic replacement that is being happening under our noses. I'm persecuted, I have been threatened with my life, I have been assaulted, and I have been debanked last month, so March.
How about that?
We are filming in April. Last month, I had all my bank accounts deleted or cancelled by the government by order of the public prosecution office.
Wow.
The public prosecutor basically told the banks, look, close down this guy's bank account. So even if I go to the bank and say I want to take out the money, I want to transfer it
See,
to
I don't know why we don't do this to people here that are in Antifa and these other terror organizations. Like, we should be, like, we don't use enough of this power. We should be doing this way more.
another account of mine. Thank you. Obrigado.
Let's see what it looks like.
Yeah.
How's it going now?
basically opened
Debanked it
the
into that.
borders,
They did.
and basically any immigrant could come to Portugal.
Via an immigration pathway known as the manifestation of interest, where non-EU residents that came to Portugal on a tourist visa could get a work contract and pay 12 months of Social Security to get legal residency and then citizenship after 5 years. Over the next 7 years, immigrants took advantage of what became the EU's last open door, and Portugal's foreigner population exploded from 4% to 15%.
Oh my
But
God.
the pathway was finally abolished.
A double. That's the same one. They're gonna get the same one with another, with the, oh shit. Oh man. Oh man. Look at that one. Oh, that's such a good one right there. That's a good one. Nice. 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 That was a good one. That was a good one right there.
Who never citizenship in the country, the demographics of Portugal rapidly transformed.
So
So that happened all in 10 years.
Like a million or more than a million of immigrants coming to Portugal in 5,
my
6, 7 years.
God.
And for you to get context for your American audience, Portugal is only a country of 10 million people. We have about
I didn't know it was so small.
25% of our country as immigrants. So 7, 8 years ago, we used to have like
25%.
400,000, like 4%, and from 4% to almost 30%.
Holy shit.
While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears on the pitch,
30%.
Holy shit.
So Alfonso took me to Martin Moniz, microcosm of this rapid demographic shift taking place across Portugal. Here you'll find countless doctors and engineers sent to save Portugal's economy, just chilling on the street, drinking beer during the working week in the middle
Must have
of
been a really heavy surgery.
the day.
Yeah, stressed
How
out.
and why are these people in Portugal?
Because a lot of these small shops, small phone shops, like 10-meter square phone shops, they have like 40 employees.
I see.
But do they really have?
And here's what's crazy is like you look at the culture, right? I mean, like there's literal castles up there that have been built for hundreds, probably of maybe, I don't know, probably 1,000 years, but like hundreds of years. Like this is a culture and a country with like just years and years and centuries of history that is just being totally erased by replacement migration. It's crazy.
No, they don't pay them minimum wage. It's like a scheme in order to legalize immigrants. So it's a mass legalization scheme.
Question, man. Any English? We're trying to do a little interview with people on the streets. No English?
Portuguese?
No.
Portuguese? Portuguese?
You gonna
want to
pay me?
be
Like interviews on the streets.
English or Portuguese? What do you prefer?
Okay, drinking beer at 1 p.m.
But just look at this. Look
Well,
at
he's
this
gotta go to
scenario.
work.
These guys are probably here
Sure,
living off of
he's
welfare
probably
or
going to work
residing in
after
some
that.
public paid for house.
Hi, friend. My name is Tyler. Do you have any English?
You speak Portuguese? Portuguese.
Hello,
Look at the
friend.
engineers. Ah, he's a doctor.
Hi, my name is Tyler.
Doctor.
My name is Tyler. Good to meet you.
don't take a shit on me.
Huh?
Would you come on a car, man?
Great. Good thing they added this guy here.
We're trying to interview people.
Yep.
I'm just walking that way.
We don't necessarily. You don't necessarily.
You don't
Well, I'm just walking in
necessarily.
the plaza, you know?
We don't need it. We don't need it.
Okay. And you came from what country?
I came from Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Yeah.
I'm from India.
From India.
Right?
Pakistan. And you
Yeah.
live in Portugal?
Bangladesh.
How long you been here in Lisbon?
2 years. In 2019.
So they all came in the last 10
24
years.
What do you do for work?
Yeah, I work in one shop. Yeah, I work full time.
Okay.
Where is your job?
No, I went for vacation. I come yesterday only.
Ah, you came to Portugal yesterday?
Yes.
And you are here on vacation?
No on vacation. I vacation for Bangladesh because I working here.
You went to Bangladesh in vacation and you came back here?
Yeah.
And what is your job here in Portugal?
Last time I work in Repsol is seniors.
Okay. Are you temporary or permanent citizen?
I'm a temporary.
What brings you here today so far away? Aima, what is happening with Aima today? Document. You go get your document. Okay, so you have been illegal until now and now you become legal. You are becoming legal now.
This is so insane.
And when you came here, did you come here legally or illegally?
Legally.
You came here legal or illegal?
Ah, wow.
Illegal. So what brings you here today?
I'm go Pakistan.
Forever. Ah, very good, my friend. Very good. Have a safe.
I'm going back to Pakistan. Fist bump. That's great.
Flight back home. And how much money did you get from the government in that period?
From
the government
a month?
You're going back.
Every
Great.
month.
Yes, every month.
Why don't you stay in India if it's your
Wait a
country?
minute. Wait, what?
A month?
Every month.
Yes, every month.
The government just gives these fuckers money?
Why don't you stay in India if it's your country?
All right,
Normal voltage.
had the AC off for a minute. Try.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
No money. Why did you decide to immigrate to Portugal? Government good? Government good?
The government good.
Give a lot of documents.
Is the facilities. Is
Facilities.
the adventure.
In Russia, they say you do not immigrate, you integrate.
Venture as well.
Adventuring. Wow. It's exciting.
My friend, I have one question for you.
Yes.
I don't like camera.
Oh,
I want to show
okay.
you.
Let's see.
This is your friend.
This is him?
This is him. This is me.
That's you.
My family call me. They say why
Yeah.
they take me video. I say I don't know. Because
see.
it's not with my consent.
Okay, tell me your story. So how long you been here?
No, I'm not living here. I'm just here.
You're just here
No, I
visiting?
don't like it.
They really don't like cameras.
Come over here.
Because I tell you, I don't like it. Because when you come, you
Yeah.
take it. Bro, I want to take video.
Let's stand back. Move.
Uh-oh. He's aggroing. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Hey, he's got it.
No, go up.
Oh. Why? Why?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Relax.
Damn.
What are you doing? Hey, grab the bottle. Grab the glass bottle. You're crazy. Why?
It's okay.
What do you mean? This is the problem.
I come to you easy, we talk.
He didn't.
And also, by the way, those two fucking guys sitting there with no shoes on, just putting fucking cardboard over the grass so they can sit on the fucking grass. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you? Who does this?
But
He
it's not
didn't.
me.
Give me some
Yes.
space. Give me some space, all right?
Don't take me video. I want
Then just go. I think it should be better if you go.
Don't take me
Better if you go, okay? Better if you go. You need to go.
I come to
Yeah.
you easy.
He came at me with glass bottle. Just move. You don't want to be on video. Walk.
I want to
Yeah.
come
My
to
friend.
you. You see? Me, I don't
see,
come to
but
fight.
don't touch me.
Not touch. Not
Okay,
touch.
just
This video, I
Yes.
want you delete because me, I don't want.
If Bangladesh were to go to war with Portugal, who would you fight with?
No, I live in here now, so I should be one for Portugal.
Tough question. tough
That's
question.
good.
who would you fight for?
Is there no war?
You fight for Portugal against Nepal.
I
Okay.
have to explain here the sheer amount of people
That's
watching
decent.
us from a distance here.
After being welcomed to my motherland with a glass bottle from some African engineers,
Yeah.
decided to take a walk through little Bangladesh. But real quick, when you travel as much as I
Holy
do,
shit,
the first
look at
thing
them
you
all.
need when you land is
We went from
data.
a world
But luckily,
superpower to
sponsor
this
of
shit?
Video is eSIM.io.
That's insane.
Never waste time hunting for Wi-Fi
How
in
does
the middle
that
of nowhere
happen?
when you should be making
The
memories.
engineers,
Download
I know.
eSIM.io on your phone, and you have 3 simple
guys are
ways to
crazy.
stay
All the world's superpowers. It's like there's like this huge globalization push that's going on, and it's like every country on Earth has its borders open. Because they think it's I don't know, man. So instead of like people fixing their problems where they are, they just want to run away from them, and then they're going to end up spreading the problems into other countries and stuff. You know, rather than us going in and trying to provide aid in their country. You know, like, I don't know. It doesn't really add up right to me, but I guess it's supposed to be like they're going to accelerate it at the same time or something. I don't know what they're trying to do, but it's some kind of like massive globalization effort that's going on, and that's the reason that there's just random people immigrating everywhere, all through Europe, all through anywhere they can go that they feel like is better than where they're at. They're trying to go, rather than just, you know, us providing more aid to fix the situation for them where they're at. You know what I mean? I get it. I mean, we're probably actually doing both. And that's why things are getting extremely, really tight around here, too. Because we're actually trying to do both. But I don't know.
connected while you travel.
There needs to be communist?
Country, and if your trip left us, grab a regional plan
And
any
ethnic
leftover
voter
balance
base?
this on their deposit. Thanks, eSIM. How do you like port this on their deposit? Thanks, eSIM.
Yeah.
Back to Lisbon.
Welcome to Bangladesh. This is the most dangerous street of Lisbon. Are you ready to enter it?
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
At least in this area.
How long have you been here in Portugal?
5 years.
5 years. Where are you from?
Bangladesh.
How do you like Portugal?
Now,
Good?
Do you really need an eSIM? You can just log into Wi-Fi. You can just log into different Wi-Fi networks, right? I don't know if you really need an eSIM. I mean, I guess I would if I'm trying to live stream. I don't know, man. I'm trying to do a whole... I don't know. Because, like, I've seen the girls in China or in Japan, they got, like, a whole cart, like, that follows them. There's, like, a laptop on the cart and stuff, and the laptop, like, they're walking around doing their thing, live streaming, and there's, like, a cart that follows them, like, on a laptop. So they got, like, the whole situation. They have, like, a hard top computer that they're using to do the editing and in screen while they're live streaming. It just follows them, kind of like a drone that follows you or something. But you know, I don't know. It'd be crazy to get all the way to that level. And then by that time, it probably, you know, the technology would go down in price and stuff, hopefully. But yeah, it'd be crazy to get to that level. Just be like walking around in another country and, you know, just have like this laptop that's following me around.
Portugal or Bangladesh? Does it feel like Bangladesh here on this street? Does it remind you of home? Kind of?
Yeah.
India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. Morocco. Shout out Morocco.
All right, it's crazy. Hello.
He recognizes you.
Yeah, they like me. Some of them, they like me, apparently.
Excuse me, where are you from?
Pakistan.
Mostly Pakistan,
Yeah.
India, Bangladesh here.
Most of people are from Bangladesh.
And how long have you been here in Portugal?
I came from Pakistan.
Do you make much more money here?
Yeah, much better than Pakistan.
Much better. Do you send money home?
Yeah.
So many people are caught up in the whole, are you here illegally or legally?
That doesn't matter. Most of them are actually paying taxes. Most of them are actually working. So it's still an invasion. They're still replacing us. They're still contributing to more crime, higher housing prices, lower wages.
Legally.
So, yeah, legally, all legally.
I think this is, I'm really glad that now people are talking about this, is because they think that, like, oh, well, we're just against illegal immigration. No, just because something is allowed to happen doesn't automatically make it good. And yeah, I mean, shifting the conversation from that is a very good idea. It's still a
So to
problem.
Bangladesh, the India,
Woman's coming with a rock.
And mid-interview, some crack whore pulled up on us
Some crack whore.
with a rock.
Tranquilo. We're just Philly.
Hello. Oh, she has a rock.
See, like, I mean, again, guys, we used to have solutions for these problems.
Grava a pedra,
Yeah.
grava bem. Grava a pedra, faz zoom.
Be real.
A rock. Who does
No
this?
problema. Okay, so she
Oh
came
my
out
God.
with the rock. I don't know what I missed here. So the woman who appears to be maybe a drug addict is going to call the police.
Yeah.
We have the rest of these guys. Hi.
Well, that's gonna
Say
work.
hi. So where are you from?
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. How do you like Portugal?
Yeah, nice.
Portugal or Bangladesh? Which one's better?
Portugal is better always.
Well, yeah, that's why they're
What do you
there.
say?
He
Duh.
says I'm not welcome here.
Question. Can you
Portugal is
translate?
for everybody.
Any English?
Por quê? Por que é que eu não sou bem-vindo aqui?
Portugal não é para as pessoas. Portugal não é para racistas.
Por quê? Pergunta. Não
He's saying Portugal. Por quê?
Racistas não é para racistas.
It's not for fascists. Oh boy.
How long
They
have
have
you
the
been here
same
in Portugal?
messaging.
1 year.
Good. What do you do for work?
Everybody but not you. Yeah.
How long do you see yourself staying in Portugal?
It's good and long.
As long as you can?
Yeah.
The owner is Portuguese, and this house was expropriated by the government to build a mosque against, of course, the will of the owner. And that's what says in this sign.
What?
Good and long.
As long as you can?
The owner is Portuguese, and this house was expropriated by the government to build a mosque against, of course, the will of the owner. And that's what says in these signs. And this man was displaced of everything he owned, all to make place for immigrants.
This house right now is a mosque.
It's not yet, but it was expropriated by the government with that purpose. And of course, he's in courts against the government. But this just goes to show the
Oh
nature
my
of immigration
God.
and the nature of state-enforced mass
What the
immigration.
fuck?
Ridiculous.
And that's legal. They can just take your house?
Yes, apparently.
Well, that's
because they
convenient for
allege
them.
it's for the common good.
The
Is that going
common
to be a
good.
mosque right there?
I am new here.
You're new here.
Doesn't
How long
no
have you been
idea.
here?
I came yesterday.
You arrived in Portugal yesterday.
Yes.
Okay.
And why did you come here?
For a better work, for a better life.
Better work, better life.
Do you have
Yeah.
job or no job?
Job.
Job. Tourist visa?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, so we're witnessing the hack. Come here on a tourist visa and never leave.
And you might be wondering, how do all of these
Seems pretty simple.
people send the money they make
Yeah.
here in Portugal back home to support their families that
I bet
don't
that's
live
right.
here?
How do you
Is this
how do
money-
you get a job on a tourist visa? Like, I thought you would need more than like a tourist visa only says you're allowed to be there for like 60 or 90 days or something like that, right? Like maybe Maybe some countries are different. You might get a 180-day visa, but I think you need a different visa to be able to even like work in that country. Like, if you're, it's one thing if you plan on going and spending your own country's money there. It's another thing if you plan on going and then trying to get a job there. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know all of it. I haven't looked into it too much. It's beyond me.
Transfer.
Yeah.
Where do people send money back to? Is it Bangladesh?
Well, yeah,
all over the world.
So what is this business about? Money transfer and also selling clothes? Everything?
And is this mostly
Business
people
is for
sending money
everything.
back home to support their family?
Yeah.
Support their family. Okay.
That's for them to actually go there. He hates Portugal, he hates the Portuguese people, even though he's Portuguese. He's saying I'm a racist and I should go away.
Don't do the interview. They're racist.
Fascista.
They don't do this. They don't do
He's got a lot of saliva. He might be on some drugs there.
Jesus.
Daru lam taho halal with some halal meats. Panigala restaurante.
everything but Portuguese.
How long have you been here in Portugal?
25 years.
How do you like
Damn.
I like it.
it? Yeah, you spend most of your life here?
They don't like this country.
You don't? They don't like this country?
No, why?
This shit.
This is shit.
Porque é assim.
There are levels to this. You know, he hates the immigrants, bro. He hates them.
Porque aqui, antigamente não
There's
há
levels
assim.
to this.
Há muitos anos que Portugal já mudou.
Oh my
Já
God.
anda aí.
Before it used to be very different, but now because of so many Indians it changed. Even an immigrant agrees that now the country is shit because of so many immigrants.
Okay, wow.
You support me.
What is?
Thank you for the support. Thank you.
Man.
Portugal or Bangladesh?
For me, both are equal.
Why is he racist?
This guy is always against of the immigrants and everyone.
Yeah.
Bro, you are the racist in Portugal.
I am the racist. I am the racist.
You speak to the people who don't speak.
I don't care that you pay taxes. Okay. Thank you for the praise. I appreciate the praise. I appreciate the nice words. No, you go away. This is my country. This
Uber's showing like it's dead. Like they're not showing any dots at all, nowhere. Something don't look right with that. Hang on, let me check and make sure it doesn't need to update. It updates 3 times a week. Nope, no update. It's up to date. That's weird.
is
Alright, sorry, I'm trying to make some money, ultimately. Trying to make some money out of the day. Trying to get this Uber shit going. I'm gonna log into Dash too. Dash just sent me a notification like, hey, average wait time is 4 minutes. I'm like, okay. And then Uber's not showing any yellow dots, orange dots, red dots, nothing. Like nothing, nobody's getting any kind of orders right now. Bonus boost available now, plus $3 per order. Hell yeah. Already in the hot zone. It should start pinging like crazy on DoorDash.
At Spectrum, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between speed, reliability, and value.
This is my country. This is my city. You go away, country. This is not your country.
This is your country.
You go away.
I'm so glad that they're past the point of just like trying to be like, no, we're not racist. No, we're gonna try to prove it to you. Just say shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Thank God.
And say it's my country.
He's paying taxes. He's legal.
Who gave you the right?
Oh, they are legal. They shouldn't
Tell me
be.
I'm
I
racist.
have the right to
Who gave
That's
you
the
the right
reason
to come
why.
to my country and tell you I'm racist? If you say I'm
Why do you
racist,
come in this
because this is my country, I go wherever I want. This is not your country. This is my country. It's not your country.
Yeah.
You are not Portuguese. This is not your country.
Don't spread racism.
Listen. I am a human. I am not human. So what I don't want my people to be a minority in their cities.
And also, like, here's another component is that a lot of these people try to preach the idea of equality, everybody's the same, except other people. But the problem is that this is what they say whenever they are a minority. And whenever they achieve majority status in areas or even in small enclaves, they exercise complete and absolute racial hegemony. So the idea that like, oh, okay, well, you know, I'm going to tell you this, they're telling you that because they think that that's an ideology that will allow you to let them do what they want. They don't actually believe in that. They just think that you believe in it. So they're telling you that so they can take advantage of you. That's the reason why. It's hypocrisy. It's not hypocrisy. It's just manipulation.
Lisbon, in other cities. I don't want us to come to here and be harassed, be told to go away. You just showed why I am right. I am here in my country, I'm here in my city, and you are telling me to go away from here. You have no right to tell me to go away. The immigrants are not my people.
All right, we spent too much time. Thank you for your time, sir. Would you say Portugal or Bangladesh?
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh better. Oh, why did you come to Portugal?
No.
So if it's better, like
Bangladesh is better. Do you want to go back? No.
But if it's better, why don't you
They
go
do
back?
the same thing in Florida. They do the same thing in Florida. I'm not, you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, would you go back? It's like, no.
Okay.
Bangladesh or Portugal? Portugal, okay, respect. You're infamous, I may say.
Yes, I'm very infamous. A lot of Portuguese people support me, and actually, let me tell you that the Portuguese people were never asked to be demographically replaced and invaded in their own country. And actually,
that's terrible. Like if somebody from Bangladesh moves to Portugal, and then Portugal is so bad that they think Bangladesh is better. That's terrible if you think about it like that. Like Portugal is already so bad off that somebody that came, like they moved from Bangladesh there somehow. They were able to get there from Bangladesh, and then like maybe they have like a 100-person family in fucking Bangladesh, and that's why Bangladesh is better. You know what I mean? So I mean I don't know.
new data, recent data shows that 70%, that's not 20 or 30, 70% of people want tighter control of immigration, and they want immigrants to actually leave Portugal, not come into Portugal. So if you think I'm racist for thinking that and defending that and standing up for that, then you think that 70% of Portuguese people are racist. So
not enough.
What good is the democracy if the
people can't get their will
represented by their politicians?
It isn't. Usually they don't like their own people. They have a globalist mindset, a liberal mindset. They hate their own people, a lot of them. And this is all that's wrong with European societies, that our leaders have been traitorous to our own people. If you are opposed to this, apparently you're racist. So
this guy is fucking based. I love this guy.
We're all racist now. Look at this.
Holy shit.
Hello.
Hi.
Look at all the
This is
hats.
out there. There's no Portuguese people who are racist. So
is she Portuguese?
What do you need all the hats for?
Is he Portuguese?
No.
He Portuguese?
No. Guys.
Is he Portuguese?
No.
At this trajectory, could the rest of Portugal look similar to this?
5 years ago, it used to be only Martim Muniz, but now it's in the
Yes.
Algarve, it's in Gol.
That's just how slow the markets are in this area. I'm logged on to both Uber and DoorDash right now. And then I'm in a hot zone on DoorDash. Let me double check that, because it might have changed. Nope, I'm in a hot zone. 2 to 7 minute wait for an offer on DoorDash. And then Uber's always dead. That's what I figured. I'm like, okay, well, I'll go ahead and log on to DoorDash because it's like a weekday. and everything as well. So I was like, well, fuck it, it's a weekday, and then I don't know if I catch another one on DoorDash. It'll be like a week from now that I get paid for it, but whatever. If I catch another one on DoorDash versus just sitting here, it's not bad. I got plenty of gas, and then only need to make like $30 today, technically. Anything more I make is good. It's, you know, I'm gonna let it stack up. I got a insurance payment coming up on the 6th, but that's only $100. So, like, you know, just put like a day of work away, leave it in the bank for them to take it in like 3 or 4 days, you know, 4 or 5 days, whatever. Like, get it and have it there now, and then stack on top of that currently. That's what I'm trying to do, basically. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. $8 6 mile. $8 6 mile. I was thinking about getting something to eat, but there's ain't no time to get on eat. No time to get something to eat. No time to get something to eat. Shut up! What the hell? No, there's a waste management truck there. Like, what the fuck? Fake business. First of the light, yes, let's go. We get a house for rent in Cherry. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck Cherrywood. That's going to be expensive, bro. Of course, they try and rent that. They're trying to get like $3,000 a month out of that. Shit, probably $4,000. Probably $1,000 a week to rent a fucking house like that. $1,000 a week to rent. No, this is, oh, thank you for reminding me. I gotta log out of Dash. This is on Uber. Pause. Yeah, no, this is Uber, $8 some shit. 5 mile, $8 5 miles, some shit. Alright, are we gonna go, or, yeah, let's go, okay. I don't know why they sat there. They wanted to turn right. They had to sit there that entire time. Okay. Oh, that's just disrespectful, bro. Unless you're pulling in a pint and run, though, it's just disrespectful. Because you're not using the passing. Who are you passing? What did you need to get in the passing lane for? I don't understand. Who are you passing? You didn't turn into that neighborhood either. So let's see, are you going to turn into the Resilience area, the Reliance? You going there? No, you're not going there either? So I don't understand what you need to be in the left lane for. Governor. I'll be looking at my PNR. Yo! Oh, nice signal. Even turn signal ready. 20 cars around you right now. Wesley Schipple. Wesley Schipple. Mustang PD now, baby. Alright, come on, let's go. Fire it up! Get on down to Almaville. Feel free to start popping off in the chat, guys, man. Super duper. Oh my god, you really had to pull into that very first lane. You did not. Oh yeah, pretty good, pretty good. All right, this should be ready. I should just be able to run in there and go. Shit, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this should look good. Here we go. Well, I thought it was gonna be ready. There's just a bunch of rolls, like a you know, but I don't know. Uber sends them the order at the same time they send me the order, and I got here in like 20 seconds. So I gotta give it a second. But anyway, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Appreciate you hanging. If it's your first time tuning in, appreciate you. Pretty much I do my thing out here daily. The market I'm in sucks. It's just saturated with drivers, I think, and there's not too many orders that come through. There's a lot of people in this city. They're like house rich and then poor everywhere else. So there's like very, very low tips. Just out here doing my thing though. It's like a challenge, just making it to $100 each day. Yeah, pretty much. I still made a video and posted it. Like what, like the day I put, I made it into a video, sort of. There's still something posted, but yeah, I'm gonna try to switch back into going to like day 100 of live stream, and then I'm gonna like switch back into going back to maybe just making a daily long format video where it's just like a bunch of clips from throughout the day, and then it's not a 12-hour boring, you know what I mean? It's like a 22 or 38 minute show, sort of, you know what I mean? Something like that. But yeah, this last video I did put some time into it. I think it turned out pretty good. It's still like homeless level quality, so you know what I mean. You know, but I tried to critique it as much as I could and tried to add into it whatever I could, like the stuff that I know how to do on the editing app that I have and everything. I tried to tweak it up as much as I could. But yeah, I'm gonna try and make a new intro and outro. I still do like the Chris where he's talking to Stewie and he's like, don't read me books that you write. I'm gonna leave that at the end because I just think it's hilarious. But other than that, man, just hanging out, waiting a couple minutes. They order 3 rolls, a fancy roll, a spicy crab roll, and a signature roll. So I bet the fancy roll and the signature roll, they're probably ultimately kind of easy. It's just a matter of like learning the recipe. The spicy crab, I don't know. Probably all, I don't know if they like pre-prep them or whatever. I don't know. I don't know too much about sushi. But I give it like another 2 minutes or so and I'll walk back in there. Looks like they're starting to get lunch rush for the day. But yeah, there was a lot of male nudity in Jackass. Like I think this one had the most in it. Like Jackass there normally is, but this one had a lot in it. Anyway, what you got here? That's good to keep us wanting. Yeah, just a little bit. That's what I figured. I might do that. Like, I might keep the live stream going because I do like live streaming while I'm running around and doing the Uber, just so I have some kind of backup. If, you know, if something bad happens ever, or if I'm in an accident, I do have like my angle of the event. You know what I mean? So I can be like, no, they actually came into my lane. And so that's why they got hit, because like they like I didn't intentionally hit them, but they came over into my, you know, you can see it on video that they came into my, you know what I mean? I don't know, you know what I mean? But for the most part, there ain't no harm in it for the most part. I would say it is because it's going to be the last one. It'll probably be the last time you get to see Jackass in a theater. The way he was talking, it definitely is going to be the last one because he's getting too old. And he took a shot from a bull at the end of the video, at the end of the movie. He took a big ass shot from this bull. And then Johnny Knoxville, he's like 50. You know what I mean? Steve-O looks rough. Steve-O looks like he's been playing hockey his whole life or something. You know, it's like, and pretty much Preston Lacey, man, he looks better than he did, you know, like, but yeah, Wee Man looks the same. He's got a few more wrinkles. That's about it. Wee Man looks the same though. But yeah, I think because it's going to be the last one, it is worth it. But I don't know, it's different for me because I have the unlimited movie ticket thing as well. Because I was just going just to get another show in. Probably going to go and see Supergirl again tonight. But anyway, I'm going to run back in there. Should be ready this time. Let's go get some ice cream. first part. Was this going north, south? Which way was this going? I forget.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Anybody remember which way we going? Shit. Damn, this parking lot filled up real quick. Yeah, I think Bam Margera died. I don't know for like 100% fact. I know Ryan Dunn, and then, yeah, I think you're right. There's two guys. If not Bam Margera, there was another dude that died. They didn't even mention him. That's why I was thinking it was Bam Margera, because they only had a few little skits with Bam in it, and they were like from before. They were like scenes from Jackass 3 or something that they put in 5. Gun it because they're coming. They're coming. I don't know how they found me, but they found me. Run for it, Marty. All right, 10-minute stop sign road. Looks like it's going to be a normal, just like a 30-second stop sign. They're putting a camera up. Maybe they're thinking about putting a light. They might be thinking about putting up a traffic light. That's what this guy's doing with this camera. Maybe he's making a YouTube documentary on the homeless. Right there. I don't know if they're turning. I thought they were gonna turn. My bad. Sure they were going to turn. And it's just crazy, man, because Ryan Dunn and Bam Margera were like really best friends. Like they were the closest, you know, them were like everybody. He was friends with everybody, Ryan, but he was like really best friends with Bam. Maybe that's why Bam went kind of quick too, because Bam, you know, ultimately you don't want to live in a world without him. You know what I mean? Like you got a best friend, like really your homie like that. You don't want to live in a world without him for too long. About 1.5 miles to the drop-off now. Yeah, Mountain Dew, man, I've been drinking pretty much only Mountain Dew for about a year now. Like about 98% of what I've been drinking for about a year has been only Mountain Dew. Gonna have like golf ball sized kidney stones. Balls. Anyway, man. Number one, $8. $8 in the pocket. I need another 92 more dollars. We're gonna get there. Yeah, each one, like, I want to keep doing that, like, accepting every order, but you can't do that, man. You accept every order, you're gonna lose money. Meat. I'm not meating. I'm trying my best not to meat. Here we go. UPS. There's number one.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
You want a photo? Because you can't tell that it's me delivering. I took my profile picture while making that face. So now when I do the picture verifications, I have to do that face because it doesn't think it's me. Alright. I'll figure out how to get Hope they weren't mad. I say the same thing every time. Left on porch, heard a dog, left on porch, don't want to get bitten. Have a great day. Oh, sweet, he's gonna let me go first. Oh, wait. I thought he was. I don't think it's not his actual voice. He does kind of throw his voice a little bit. He throws his voice a little bit. But yeah, it's close to his actual voice. Well, there's a lot of actors that do that. I mean, look at Kim Possible. Look at, you know, because like even the guy that was playing Ron, they both just used their normal voice. I heard him, hey, Lordy, hey. Let's go straight. Old dump truck. Big ass dump truck out there trying to make a turn and shit. Big ass dump truck type of shit. My ass is also on, or voice, yeah. Anyway, heading out here, boy. About 2.9 miles to get back. Where are y'all going? There's a car coming. What did you go? Why? What made you hit your gas pedal? There was a car coming. Oh my God. But that guy, he didn't even stop. If I were to go back to school, I'd probably try to go back to school to be a traffic cop, man. Would be badass. Badass being a traffic cop. I see all kinds of shit. Like that white car that just ran that stop sign, I would have put my lights on. These other three cars, they would have thought they were getting pulled over, but I would have went right past them as they pulled over up to that white car. Would have pulled them over for running that stop sign. They'd have been hit. Like a $200 ticket. It fucked them up the whole week. Probably the month. Probably fucking next 6 months. Shit, a lot of us. Here in Florida, like, we don't make a lot of money as it is. You know, there's a couple people that do, but they're making money off of everybody else trying to make money. But in Florida, I'd say the majority of people, they probably make less than 30 an hour. Because the companies are struggling even to... There's a lot of people getting paid minimum wage. People getting paid minimum wage have been at the job for 10 years because minimum wage went up so much. Working hard to get all these raises, like working extra hard to get these raises, and then minimum wage just bump you up to 15 anyway. Like, what the fuck? Can I get that work back? No. Thanks for busting ass trying to get from 825 to 9. man, nowadays it's like they basically pay us double. I mean, yeah, shit's tripled, but they basically pay us double, and then we're not expected to even do as much either. Lamborghini Gallardo. Resume dash. Resume dash. Here we go. Resume dash. Lamborghini Gallardo. That is some good gas. I don't know where I went for gas, but this is some good gas. Holding its own, man. Go ahead, pull out. Do a right turn. Pull out on it. Pull out on it. Pull out. Should have pulled out. Pull out on him. Pull out on him. Pull out on him. There you go. Thank you. Pull out on him. Nice little blocker car. A blocker car holding him back. Good to go. Blocker car. Free FIFA World Cup. Wait, what's this? Collectible. FIFA World Cup collectible cup with minimum $7 purchase. Damn, boy. Only available today at McDonald's. Free FIFA World Cup with a $7 purchase. So it's not free, it's $7. But you get some food too. It's a $7 cup and then you get some food too. So it's worth it in the long run. You just gotta believe in yourself. If you believe in yourself, and with just a little tiny pinch of magic, all your dreams can come true. Next light's red. Everybody's trying to speed to zigzag around each other. With the lights red. Okay, cool. Second in line. I'm gonna take that one. Watch this Mitsubishi Galant's gonna shimmy over though. Second in line. Hell yeah. Second in line. Even though the Tucson doesn't look like it's gonna take off very fast. It's got four old people in one car. Oh God. They're gonna be thinking safety first. Oh, he actually took off pretty quick. Still not quite as fast as the lane next to him, though. Lane next to him is about to lap him, basically, because the second car is going to pass, too. Good job, man. Good job. Way to go. Alright, to get up in front of this box truck was the main objective, was getting in front of this box truck. Type shit thing. Box flying. Yes, we're gonna pick it up. No, I want to deliver it to my car. Can you deliver it to my car? I live in my car. Hoping you could deliver it to my car. Deliver car. Like a car delivery kind of thing. if you would deliver it to the car. All right, preview. GPay. Who the fuck? Andrea Thompson. I got a text message saying, hey, this is Andrea Thompson. I don't know anybody named Andrea Thompson. I used to know Andrea Timpson.
Hi, will you be using the mobile app?
Yep, code is RL84.
Alright, you're all set. You can go ahead and pull around.
Yes. 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 Yeah. 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 Your name is Skip today, bitch. Took too long. Yeah. Yeah. Learn how to order faster. Yeah. Alright, so we're still logged into both Uber and DoorDash. But they took away the hot zone. I just drove up here to get into the hot zone, so I'm just going to stay where I'm at, basically, in this McDonald's parking lot. The hot zone frequently pops up right here. Anyway, logged in on the Uber. Got the dash trash going as well. Door trash. RL84 was a good code. RL Stein, man. What we got here? Wow. So now's the time to buy
Because there are tired dogs in your area.
Sorry.
There are drivers in your area.
Shit.
The Sonic Smasher lineup just
Sorry.
got hotter with the new Tropical Heat Smasher.
Sorry.
Two-hand smash.
I wasn't a rep.
Alright. So if you haven't hello. No ma'am, I'm should start buying physical copies, PlayStation 4 and 5 games. Buy physical disc copies. Because that's they're stopping production on all disc games in January. Hello. Yes, ma'am.
You have a great day, okay?
You too.
To witness the extinction of the dinosaurs, nor was I there to see the death of the final saber-toothed tiger. But boy howdy, I am lucky enough to be here to witness the extinction of physical games. I swear, Sony treats physical media the same way the Men in Black treated people that witnessed alien activity. Get the neuralizer out, look here. No such thing as discs, there's only digital. They have now just driven the final stake in the vampire's hearts, the evil
I bought extra copies of GTA 5 and extra copies of Red Dead Redemption. Well, and still wrapped in like the cellophane from Walmart. Oh shit, I can't park there. The lady's like standing there, so I can't really squeeze in that spot because the lady's standing there. That's good. Anyway, I'll park over here, I guess. People that don't even live in their car take the best parking spots. With no consideration for, like, hey, the economy's terrible right now. There might be people that live here that live in their car. Nope. But anyway, yeah, I bought like extra physical copies of Kingdom Hearts. I got Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Hearts 3 wrapped in plastic, like just waiting to sell it in 20, 30 years. You know what I mean? Because discs are going to be, they're not going to produce any discs once December 31st hits. No more. Discs are gone, except for in your back. You can still get discs. But anyway,
it's known as physical media. They have announced that they are ending physical production in January 2028 for new games released on PlayStation consoles. For those that don't know, this means there will never be a physical disc for a PlayStation game, even if it's not a first-party title, because in order to even have a physical game on Sony's platform, it has to go through Sony. Thus, there will no longer be that green light, that thumbs up that lets you make a disc for their platform.
Yeah, he's from Tampa, Florida.
Digital going forward. There is only...
He's from Tampa, Florida, and he's not like a dummy, too. He actually went to the University of Tampa, and to the University of Tampa is a private school and stuff, too. Like, you need to basically... You have to have 4.0 or higher to even have acceptance. You know what I mean? He's like a, you know, he's a very intelligent person, like, when it's all said and done. But he just got lucky enough that he broke out. And, like, he broke out with his short hair, too. Like, he looks kind of weird with short hair. Like, it's such a good thing that he grew his hair out. I don't know if a stylist told him that, you know, or what. And he just decided to start doing it. But, yeah, like, he had short hair, you know, like an average guy's cut. It just doesn't quite look right. If I watch old video of him, he looks way better with long hair. You know, I don't know. Just trying to block some of the sunlight here.
Zool. It's unhinged insanity because this comes only days after Sony just pulled over 500 movies from customers' accounts that they paid for while offering no refunds for it. So customers had 500 movie titles that have now just fizzled into the ether, into the fucking back rooms, and Sony says, suck our dick. You don't even get your money back. So you paid for limited access to these films. You rented them fundamentally, even though you were under the impression that you were buying them and owning them. But because of this digital landscape, you don't own anything. You are paying for a ticket that gives you access for a set amount of time, depending on the companies or depending on the licensing. The movies are getting pulled because of a licensing issue with Studio Canal, but it's Sony's platform, and now all the customers that wasted their clams on it have nothing to show for it. It's just it's blank now. You will own nothing and be happy, and Sony shamelessly makes this announcement in light of that, while also announcing that they are shutting down the PSN store for PlayStation 3 and PS Vita, meaning hundreds, if not thousands, of digital games that existed on those platforms are now gone forever and not preserved because there wasn't physical copies of them. They were just digital titles there. So they are genuinely right in your face, hitting fucking Fortnite emotes on that ass, laughing and goatsing in front of you, showing like, yeah, you will own nothing and be happy. Look, we just took down this store, revoking your access to these games that you paid for. They're gone, Buster, and there's nothing you can do about it, Slime. Not even the Dragon Ball could wish these back into existence. Shinron is powerless against PlayStation. But let's not get too rambunctious off rip. Maybe they've got a really good reason for it. In response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Oh, shifting trends. You mean like how when GTA just announced with no physical edition, people were rightfully fuming, pointing out how awful that is in light of everything that's happened in this industry where you can just have your access to the thing.
There's not going to be a physical copy of GTA 6 at all. There's no way to get a physical copy of GTA 6 at all for any platform. That's fucked up.
You purchased revoked at any point in time. So if you don't have something physical, you literally own nothing. You own the idea of something. It's imagination. SpongeBob and Patrick in the Box imagining that they own their games right now when it's digital only. So if anything, the shifting trend in consumer preference is swinging back the other way to preferring physical media because of how bad this whole digital only shit has been. As consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical disc to digital, physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued in January of 2028. Also, again, a load of barnacles, this is horseradish. People are wanting more physical now. Like, for me personally, I've been a big advocate of physical media for at least like the last year and a half, if not 2 years, because of this trend that we've been seeing of just losing access to what you've spent money on. You're buying nothing. You are not buying anything. And they're just dangling their dicks right in front of our faces. Ubisoft unapologetically said consumers need to get more comfortable not owning their games. Like, how can you possibly be supportive of this? And people aren't. like I said, I think the preference is shifting away from digital in light of wanting more physical. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. Also, something worth noting, this doesn't, like, they're saving a lot of money on not making physical games anymore, but it's not going to reflect in the pricing. The games are still going to be $70, $80 games. So, like, you're still getting slapped around with the pricing. It's not like this is going to bring down the cost of a now spiraling out of control industry. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation on how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games. Whether that's at retailers or the PlayStation Store, we remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. Hey pal, you just blew in from Stupid Town. If you are a digital-only platform, why the fuck would anyone choose you over Steam? Like, genuinely. You have a worse store. You shut down your stores too. You literally just shut down the PS3 store and PS Vita one, so people wouldn't even feel comfortable buying from your store, considering at any point in time they'd have to be like living in fear that you're going to swoop in like the boogeyman and take away the things they bought. You have a much weaker store in terms of titles than Steam. So why would they choose like this? It is more expensive to build a PC that can handle, like, you know, more high-end gaming, but there are solid indie-level PCs out there. And yes, while PS5 is cheaper than that right now, I imagine the PS5 prices are going to go up as well, reflective of Xbox price increase. I think that's the writing's on the wall. There's going to be a price increase pretty soon. So eventually the gap's not going to be that big in terms of like price discrepancy between PS5 and PC. And again, PC is a much more robust catalog of games to choose from in the digital-only format with Steam. So why the fuck would anyone ever even consider shopping exclusively on the Sony PlayStation Store after you keep going scorched earth on physical media and taking away people's products that they bought, thinking that they owned them? Like, the way they're treating this shit, I wouldn't be surprised if they start going door to door, treating people that own physical PlayStation discs like terrorists. Like, excuse me, we're going to need to sweep the premises here. We need to check your house. Do you have physical discs here? We got a tip. And they just start like taking it physically out of your hands to make you shop at the store. A store which, by the way, is more expensive shopping digital only on older titles. So if you bought the physical copies for some of the games here, like this tweet illustrates, you saved money getting the physical edition on like God of War, Ragnarok, Gran Turismo, those kind of things. But now that that's off the table going forward, these games presumably are never going to get cheaper on the PlayStation Store because they are still charging full price for these older games on their store. So they're looking to even make more money off of going digital only when getting physical down the line has been cheaper. Now they've fully got it by the titties here. They fully control it directly. So they never have to bring the price down because there's only digital options to choose from now. You can't get...
What happens to GameStop? You know what I mean? I mean, all gaming is now digital, bought through the stores that exist on the gaming consoles. GameStop, what's GameStop? They're just going to sell collectibles? You know what I mean? That's all they can. They don't be able to sell no games. There ain't no games at GameStop. They'll have to change the name of the store and brand it somehow. Oh, can I get there that way? Is that actually a way to get there? Looks like it is. Alright, let's get this Taco Bell $9 4 mile. You know what I mean. You better get up on my board. It makes them $9. Woo! But yeah, like GameStop, were they going to become a comic book store, or is it like just going to be like a nostalgia kind of thing? They'll hold the doors open for a little bit. Just gonna end up fucking closed. And we'll be talking about it. Fucking Blockbuster, Radio Shack, GameStop. H.H. Gregg, fucking Circuit City's gone. fucking GameStop. Y'all remember that door GameStop? You used to go in there, you could trade your game. You could buy a game and then be able to sell it back. You know, they give you like for a $70 game, but at least you could sell it back. Now you can't even do that. I think you could get a refund, like if you bought the game, and I think since it's a digital copy, they ought to give you like a 7-day return policy. Like you played it, you tried it out, you didn't like it, wasn't worth the fucking $100 fucking, because that's what they're, you know, every game is going to be like $100 here shortly. Pulling out my Dreamcast, Sega Genesis, Super NES. You turn. No way they're U-turning. No way. Fucking, you're fucking kidding. I just pulled out of. Alright, which way is it going? Which way? Show me the direction. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. What's the other one? Which direction was the other one going? I can't do that together. It's a $2 fucking, no, dude, I'm not doing that at all. Decline as fuck. Yeah, decline. Decline as fuck, man. We need to go to pause. I don't know why it's still ringing. It was a $2 4 mile. They didn't even tip. Because I'm pretty sure DoorDash gives you $2 per order minimum. Just like Uber. $2 per order minimum. I need to get a new mount. I'm doing what I can out here. The mount that I want to buy is like $50 too, so it's a pretty big commitment. I'm trying to do with what I can for a little more. But yeah, the mount that I want to get is a charger too, so that I'll be able to save the phone, not having to plug it in to charge it, plug it, unplug it, plug it, unplug it, and beat up the slot where it plugs in. Okay, we got screwed, man. This is some bullshit. This is why this line is so backed up. I don't know why they do this to the lights instead of just letting the turners go first. Like normally, like how 98% fucking of lights work. Like turners go first and then straight people go. Like, not like that. Are we gonna move, or are we just gonna sit here and watch the light green? We're just gonna look at the green light. Yeah, that's all we're doing. We're just gonna look at the green light turn yellow. We're not even fucking awake. Alright. Can't believe it was that long of a fucking green light. Clarity. Ain't nobody know nothing about no damn Clarity Act. Come on now. What you know about the Clarity Act? Huh? Clarity. What do you know about the Clarity Act? What are you looking? Come on, why are you looking at your fucking rear view so much? Just drive. Forward. Gas pedal. No, not brake. Gas. You could park there, you could park there, you could park there, you could park there. Could have parked there. Park there. So you're just driving around for fun? You're not actually gonna park anywhere. Oh my god. Why are people so stupid? Alright. I'm gonna run in here and gets ready. Gotta get him extra 5 minutes or so, I guess. 5 minutes? Alright, so I'm gonna wait till 12:50. 12:45 now. Wait till 12:50 to even walk in there and ask about it. Anyway, how's our day going, man? Anybody having a good day so far, or no? I'm just kind of hanging. Really hanging from a fucking rope. I'm just like hanging from a rope. There's a chair we can tippy toe on, so we're gonna be here for a minute. Anyway, $9. Even, minus the 5 minute wait, it's, it's like -5, but still. $4. Tank, like a gallon of gas, $4.
3, 5,
Uh-oh.
2,
It's them
6,
again.
0,
Here we
5.
go. Here we go.
Hello?
Morning.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you just fine, man.
My name is Lucas. Right now in Florida, full coverage auto insurance typically runs around $200 to $250 a month for many drivers.
Nice.
And a lot of people here end up paying more than they should without realizing it.
Right.
That's why we're doing free coverage checks. So you do own a car, right?
Absolutely. I've got 7 of them.
Perfect. We can definitely help you get better options. Just give me 1 second.
Yes, thanks for getting. This is Zach. How are you doing today? Doing good?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm alright. Oh, I was supposed to say hello? I don't understand. I was excited. I wanted to hear his offer on car insurance, man. Wanted to see what information they were trying to get from me. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to wait. You got $19 a month car insurance. Just tell you my social security number. Okay. This guy says all I need to do is tell him my social security number. I can get free car insurance. Free car insurance. Free. Just for free. For free car insurance. Government subsidized car insurance. Hell yeah. It's coming. It's coming. I'm telling you. It's coming. $1 a month car insurance. But you got to make less than $8,000 a year. So pretty much just don't even work. Just don't even work. Don't even work. That's what it is, though, man. We got too many benefits to people that don't even fucking work. Well, they might fuck, but they don't work. Alright, so it might be about ready. What's on this order? Nacho fries. The fries is what's taking so long. fries. It's definitely the fries, dude. So, anyway, it's not that it took long. I like because I get the order at the same time. Honestly, I think that's what goes on. Because DoorDash, I think they actually do they give the order to the restaurant 10 minutes ahead. I don't think Uber does. Anyway, I guess I'm walking there. Fuck it. Bringing y'all. Let's go. I don't know why they do that. They call and then you try, you know. Like, I was trying to hook them up. The guy just hung up on me. Oh shit, this place is packed. It's like Friday packed. Looks like there's a bunch of trailers over there waiting. No, maybe not. My food's still not ready though. You can see. Might as well just turn back around. Did I hit not ready on it? Make sure I didn't hit not ready on it yet. That's probably what it is. Good Lord.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Too hot for this, Johnny.
Bluetooth connection success.
But yeah, I don't know, so far, like, the only problems I'm really having with living in a car is trying to use public bathrooms to do number twos. You know, like, I've been wanting to get a bucket. I bought stuff to get a bucket and get, like, the whole bucket situation all hooked up. And I sent it to the wrong address. So I don't want to I spent, like, $70 on this shit. You know, like, bought like, kind of bougie stuff to be going in a bucket. You know, and I already spent that money, so I'm not trying to spend that money again just because I sent it to the wrong address. So I don't know if the girl's gonna bring it down with her when she comes. I can't imagine that she is planning on bringing it down. But yeah, basically got to figure out a way to get up there. Yeah. But yeah, just the bathroom situation and then the heat. The heat probably. The two of them kind of fight each other for number one. But yeah, if I didn't have to hang on to this stupid fucking parts job that doesn't fucking work me anyway, then, you know, I would, you know, wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be a problem. I wouldn't be. I'd probably be in Washington State or up in Maine or something right now. You know what I mean? Somewhere as far north, maybe Wisconsin or something, you know, up like as far north as I could get in the 48 states. You know, like I wouldn't be in Florida in June and May and July, you know. But yeah, I can't wait to get rid of the fucking parts job too. Gotta get a few more subscribers. Almost there. Just doing my thing until then. It's because it's like Friday busy for like no reason. And the drive-thru's not even really that hit. I don't know. I mean, part of it is they see my name as the driver, I think, and then they're like, oh, fuck that dude. been 15 minutes. 15 minutes ago, they got the order because 15 minutes ago, I paused on DoorDash. So it's been 15 minutes. I've been sitting here waiting for a large nacho fry, a beefy 5-layer, and a Baja Blast Mountain Dew. A nacho fry, a 5-layer, and a Baja Blast Mountain Dew. Yeah, I'm gonna go check again, see if it's ready. I guess it's been another 5 minutes now. So let's go find out. I should be able to see through the window. Yes, looks like it might be ready. All right. No. Still not ready. Wait. Still not ready. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just go ahead and cancel the order. Maybe somebody else picked it up or something. I don't know what's going on. I mean, honestly, I don't know. The order's not that complicated is the thing. It's like, it's a normal order. It's a normal ass fucking order. And they've had 15, 20 minutes to make it and shit. You know? And then the drive-thru's not wrapped either. The drive-thru, they're like waiting on someone to pull up to the speaker box. So I guess it's just me at that point. You know what I mean? So I don't know what else to do unless maybe somebody else picked up the order or something. That's what happened. That sucks, man.
Normal voltage.
But yeah, I'm not paid by the hour, so I mean, by the time I waste 15 minutes waiting on it, it's over at that point. Now the drive-thru is wrapped. You know, if the drive-thru had been like this the whole time, I could understand. Sort of. But even still, like at this point, it's been 15, 20 minutes. The fuck? It's Taco Bell. It's like, you know, the majority of this shit should be ready in like 2-3 minutes. If you're paying attention to it, it should take less than 2 minutes to do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the hardest part of that order was the nacho fries. Anyway, that sucks. Well, what took the part of the order that was going to take the longest was the nacho fries. The nacho fries was what would take the longest on that order. I don't know. What did you sit there for 20 minutes for first? I don't understand. That was stupid. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna log back into Dash. Alright, I'm in the zone. Auto zone. If you don't like the bone, auto zone. I should park right in front of that Dodge Ram. Right, like nose to nose with it. Alright, We need more shade. That's the only problem, man. They built all this shit, but there's no shade anywhere. You almost need to put like big old canopies up over like the whole city or something, like a big huge awning type of thing. Like it could be a feat of engineering actually, even to do it. You know, like just to lower the temperature across like where the city center is, even. Like, you know, because there's no farming. You know, nobody's farming in the city center. You know what I mean? Like, you might as well just put up a big old canopy, like hook it up, and like the poles that hold the canopy up, they could be cell towers too at the same time. It'd be nuts. What does this one look like? Come on, what does this one look like? Come on, show me. Oh, I don't know if I want to go deal with Zaxby's at all. I don't want to deal with no Zaxby's. Traxby's. No Traxby's. Marksby's. They got hepatitis there. Trax Marks. Trax Marksby's. But yeah, there's like a big, huge hepatitis outbreak at that Zaxby's too. I don't even like touching the door handle to go into the place. I don't know who it was had hepatitis, what it was they were playing with. It must have been the salad person, whoever is doing the salad prep, probably. I don't know for sure. They didn't say who it was. They just said, we got hepatitis, we're closed down. Like, oh shit. And then, yeah, they reopened it up. It's still a Zaxby's. They didn't even change, you know, probably some chicken, some bad chicken or something. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. It is your green light. Yeah, take off like a bat out of hell. You're a teenager or something. Taco Bell. I just left Taco Bell. I literally just left the parking lot. I'm not going back to Taco Bell. I just flat out don't even care. Okay, yeah, go ahead and pull out. Yeah. The small slide. Why are y'all giving me this shit going the wrong direction? You give me shit that's going the wrong fucking direction. You can't see them going this way up the highway? Hang on. Alright, come on, let's go. I thought about getting a trailer like that and then like converting it to live in it. And then, because people wouldn't expect that somebody's living in it, especially if you didn't build it all out, like all the way. I would just have it ventilated for the most part. I wouldn't put solar panels up on the roof, you know what I mean? I wouldn't make it look super duper obvious that I'm using it to live in. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, come on. Go, you fucking, I'm trying to beat the guy on the bike. Fucking for real. But yeah, like one of them, you can't have a cargo trailer. Yeah, the county, if I buy private land, and then I want to park a cargo trailer on it, I can't. I have to have a house there. I have to build a house there to park a cargo trailer on my own private property. Or a boat, even. If I wanted to do that, like get a boat and like get like, you know, $15,000 piece of land. The cheapest piece of land I can get in this county, even. And then it's illegal to park a boat on it. Even if I were to make it look like I'm not actually living on the boat or that, you know, this, that, and the other. It's illegal to even park a boat without there being a house built there. Almost like forcing you to have to like pay for a slip or a storage fee somewhere. You can't just, you know, because like at the price of a storage fee, like if you're storing a boat, the price of a storage fee is probably cheaper just to buy land and have it parked on your land for a couple of years. And then you own land. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't pay for like 2 years of storage. Yeah, that's just this county. I don't know if it's the counties next to it at the same time. And I would imagine they probably follow the same similar. It's probably the whole state of Florida is like that from people trying to do it. But yeah, you can't park a camper or cargo trailer or anything. You know, like, because I was trying to get something that it wouldn't look like somebody's living in, so I could get away with it longer. I thought the cargo trailer would be a perfect idea because it just looks like, oh, somebody just bought the land. They had some equipment they wanted to store on the land, you know. Maybe build like a little steel building or some shit, you know. Let's see, what lane? What lane? I think I want this lane. I don't know for sure. It doesn't look like they're gonna go. Doesn't look like they're gonna go anywhere. There's lights red and everything too. And then I need to get back over a couple lanes. I would hate for them to not actually take off. It's an Acura and a Lexus back to back, but neither of those cars look like they're about to move once the light turns green. And then I need to be over. I need to be in the right lane. Not, you know, like I wanted to get in that left lane behind that Lexus where this Volvo is now. I wanted to get there behind that Lexus. But the way the Acura is positioned and the way the Lexus is positioned, it doesn't look like they're going to act off when the light turns green. I would hate to get in that lane and then the two of them are moving so slow that this other lane starts lapping them anyway. They are actually taking off pretty quick. Yep, it's our lane that's asleep. Yep, of course. Of course. And then the next light's red. As soon as this light turns green, it's right. It's 3 seconds after the other light turned red. Look at that. That's amazing. Almost as if it was designed to waste more fuel. It's the craziest part. Almost as if they designed these lights to waste more of our fuel. Because didn't we just stop at that last light for like 3-4 minutes? Why should we then, now as soon as we get up to the next light, it's red too? Like, who did the planning on, who did the timing here? Because it's like only like, you know, 11 to like 1 o'clock is kind of, you know, you want the lights to work, you know what I mean? At least from 11 to 1 o'clock. You want the lights to like function appropriately. Like now this light just turned green and the next light's red. They have them timed opposite of the way that they're supposed to be. It's just like stupid on purpose. That's the only thing I can see. I was ranting about the traffic lights too much, my bad. Why have you gotta curse so much? Well, I've been living in my car for about a year. Hopefully this is ready. 4 sliders. Coke Zero. God damn it. Why did you have to get a fucking Coke Zero? I'll be right back, hopefully. think he stole my wallet. Okay, what is that smell? What am I smelling? What is that smell? No, it's not the vents. The vents still smell like a dead mouse, like they've been for months. I turn on the AC and it smells like a dead mouse. I can't do nothing about it. You know what I mean? I'm kind of stuck. But I just smelled like some kind of electronics burning kind of smell, like wire frying smell. It's been coming and going like all morning. Appreciate the like, whoever that was. Appreciate you. I'm out here jamming my rod in places that don't belong. Hell yeah. Yep, you never can have the extra 2 seconds you need. Light takes 5 fucking minutes, but anytime you need 2 extra seconds to do something in your cabin, it's like, oh, it's green now, let's go. We've been waiting. Oh. Born in July. Yeah, I don't know why they had to put your fucking birth month on the tags. Like, they should just like color code it per year. Like each year you change the color. Maybe relevate, you know, 6 or 7. Oh god, 6 or 7 different colors. You just rotate through. You know what I mean? Just rotate, and then every year they change the color. And then when you see the color is off, then you would look and you would see, okay, their birth date, you know, they're supposed to get this tag changed X amount of months ago. Because you can have last year's color until your birthday. Why did you do that? I don't understand for what reason you needed to really do that. I really don't. Why are you running? Why are you running? What are you running from, boy? What you running from, boy? Oh God, I'm gonna go up one more. Fucking accident and shit. People pooping in cans and stuff. How far? I gotta go that far up the street to make a U-E? Are you fucking kidding me? There's like 12 people trying to make a UE here too. Dude, this is some shitty engineering. I'm surprised they don't make us go all the way up to the light, to be honest with you. I'm surprised there actually even is an entrance here. Oh my God. Everybody's just sleeping. Wake up. Like, set up to make your turn more than that. What are you doing? See, now you're letting them go because you're not even fucking moving. That was your opportunity. They're at a stop sign. They're at a stop sign. That was your opportunity to go. And the next car's doing the same shit. Like, preload for your turn better. Are you fucking stupid? You could have half your turn executed. Total an hour is $4. Like shit, you know what I used to do in the warehouse to make $4? I'd go to the bathroom. Shit. Fucking yeah, that was nice though. Making like shit, even the minimum, you know, if we were making $17.50 to work there, making $17.50 an hour to spend 20 minutes of every hour in the bathroom. Hell yeah. See if I remember the code. I want to say it's like no. Okay.
Access denied.
Okay. All right.
Access granted.
There it is. I had two different codes stuck in my head. I know that code from years ago. They haven't changed the code. They haven't changed the code in like 10 years. It's the same code. Been working for 10 years. Why did he leave me? Or do you really, like, you can't go 35 down this road for some reason? You're not able to go 35? How are you going that slow without pressing your brakes? You were just going downhill and stuff too. Holy crap, how are you going this slow without pressing your brakes? Holy shit. Nobody's here. I think you're good. Yeah. Holy shit. Anyway, all right. Get on down to Amaville. So this neighborhood, they have their own cell phone tower. They were smart when they were building this neighborhood. They got their own cell tower. It's a really weird law, frustrating as hell. Yeah, all the laws are, man. Like, it's like, you know, you got the national government, it's got a certain set of rules. And then you have the state government, it's got a certain set of rules. And then you have the county government, it's got a certain set of rules. Then you have the city government. It's got a certain set of rules. And then you got the neighborhood, neighborhoods have their own certain set of rules. It's like, it just never fucking ends, man. Like, who can write rules, and then everybody wants to write rules for the inside of their house too. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta, if you're a father, set certain rules in place inside of your own house. You know what I mean? You got rules on top of rules on top of rules. And your kids, man, they don't know. They ain't worried about it. They just live. They find out as they go. All these just fucking rules. Life is just a fucking more rules just getting added all the time. Time is just a floor that you walk on. And pawns can only move forward. But sometimes, a pawn moves far enough forward on its own, you end up getting a knight or a bishop or a rook out of it. Because they can only move forward or be sacrificed. Sorry, I got it blacked out right now. I'm getting close to the resident. She can't find out where I'm at. If she knows where I'm at. 44. Address is 44. 101-484. 902-106-784. Said hut. What did they leave? Where is it at? I can't even find their house. It's way at the back here. What do you want? No! I'm not gonna leave it at the door. I'm gonna leave it in the driveway. Are you sure? Okay. Let's go. Supposed to be eating chicken. It's Wednesday. There's too much alcohol. I'll tell you, if we ever go to the bar again, I can't be drinking whiskey until 1 o'clock, man. We're gonna start drinking beer. Start drinking beer about 11:30 or so. I can't be drinking whiskey till 1 o'clock like we did last night. That was nuts. Especially when the ladies came in. It was fun, man. You don't know which house. You got no clue. You've got no clue which house. I don't even remember which house it was. Oh, here they are again. Let's see how they do. Let's see how they do. Here, hung up. Let me get the Bluetooth connected first. Hang on. Hang on. Keep calling. Keep calling. Hang on. Keep calling. Keep calling.
3, 5, 2.
Oh. He hung up as soon as I was answering. Hang on, let me call him back. I'm trying to race now. Now I'm in a race.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey, you got a call from this number. It's 352-531-7984. I was just trying to give a call back because I was trying to answer as quick as I could. I just couldn't answer quite fast enough. And by the time I answered the phone, they hung up. So I was trying to see exactly what it was they were calling about. If there's anything I could work out for them, things I could fix or whatever exactly was. But please give me a call back. Again, that number that they called on was 352-531-7984. If anybody else wants to give them a call, we can all call them. 352-531-7984. But yeah, as far as I know, don't know why I got this call at all. So just trying to reach out to see what I got, what's going on, and then what exactly it was for, and everything like that. But anyway, have a great day. Okay, this guy behind me, he's going like way too fast. I'm gonna slow down a little bit so that way he has to go slower, because he's just void of all safety. Just completely void of all safety right now. He's just not even worried about safety right now. He's just only go, 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 go. He's moving like he's a half hour behind for some reason. Like it's 1:30 in the afternoon. Come on, dude. You're almost done. Y'all be almost done. Yes, and the speed limit's only 25. I'm going 30. You shouldn't be 2 feet off my bumper. $6 9 mile. That's the good one. That's the one we were waiting for. Oh, he waited. Oh, he waited. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thunderstorm. Thunder. Thunder. Thunderstorms. Did they make a Thundercats movie yet? I can't remember. I don't think they did. Oh shit, that's an accident. They hit the sprinkler. What? They hit the fucking... Oh no, they did. Okay. I thought they said sprinkler all spraying all crazy. I thought the people crashed into the sprinkler. Got the tow truck here now. Good to go. Put my seatbelt on before I get on the highway. Clear. 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 Nice. Yeah. Nice. There's two down, two down. But yeah, it's gonna be that slow point in the day between like 1:30 and 4 o'clock. Basically just did. I don't know why they didn't change lanes. That was stupid. Yeah, that was stupid. They should have totally changed lanes. But anyway, am I in the hot zone? Yeah, I won. Come on now. Don't give me shit, but I'm in the fucking hot zone. I go to the other side of this building, I'll be in the hot zone. Oh no, it's got me going the wrong way. I still won't be in the hot zone. God damn it, man. Because of like 60 feet, man. Oh, now the hot zone's gone. Alright, cool. Hot zone's gone. Logged into DoorDash, logged into Uber. Super duper. 2 trips already done. Not bad. Hey, you know, hey, you know, hey, you know. Ugh. Ugh. It's not, I don't know, it's not that she's fat. It's like the way she wears her weight. It's just like, ugh. Ugh. Something about that chick. I wish they'd stop showing me her. Like, fuck, I'm not trying to see her shorts. Ugh. Ugh. Trailer park blowjob. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good video. Trailer park blowjob. Let's see what we got here.
We might be closer to an economic reset than most people think based on what has happened today. Earlier in the day, Taiwan has made a new strategic reserve investment that passed a game-changing bill. And we also, on the same day, have seen an insider from one of the world's largest exchanges go onto the national news and say this.
40 countries commit to buying Bitcoin in some fashion for their national balance sheets or other. So I'm seeing every day a deluge of new institutional investors that are interested in the asset class. So I appreciate for folks who don't have that perspective, they're looking for some grand gesture or grand event. But for those of us who have the luck,
I'm almost to 0.21 Bitcoin, bro.
Being on the inside,
I make it to 0.21 and then I basically just stop. Like I can throw more on it if I want, but I don't have to. I mean that was the goalpost. 0.21.
All we're seeing is steady growth, even if the headlines don't match that.
So think about that for a moment. We know that publicly there is somewhere around 7 or 8 countries with a strategic Bitcoin reserve. But that Coinbase insider, he even called himself an insider. He said, no, there's actually over 40 countries around the world silently building reserves. We know publicly that America and China both hold about 1% of the Bitcoin supply each. Both have got about 200,000 coins. Then we've got a big drop off to countries like the UK and Ukraine. And then we've got yet another big drop off to smaller countries like the Kingdom of Bhutan and El Salvador. So we have about 6 to 7 public filings of strategic Bitcoin reserves. But
like El Salvador has more Bitcoin than Germany, France, and Spain combined. El Salvador has more Bitcoin than Germany, France, and Spain combined.
The other 34 in the public discussion or the public discourse. This is kind of what I want to explore today. Which countries are buying Bitcoin? Which countries are mining Bitcoin? Which countries are using Bitcoin as trade behind our backs? Because understanding who...
Also, which countries are boofing their Bitcoin? Because if you're not properly boofing your Bitcoin, you can't keep somebody else from not touching it if you didn't boof it. You gotta boof your Bitcoin, because that's how you keep somebody else from touching it. Like once it's been boofed, not a lot of people are gonna want to touch it. Just flat out, because it's been boofed. You boofed your Bitcoin, so don't even worry about it. Like, you know what I mean? All you gotta do is figure out how to boof your Bitcoin. Once you boof your Bitcoin, nobody's gonna want to touch it at that point.
Is buying Bitcoin silently kind of explains a lot of the data that we've seen come out in early 2026. While the price has been crashing, we know that somebody's been buying a lot of Bitcoin. I think before we get into that data that I want to share with you, I want to also show you another very timely piece of legislation that dropped coming out of Taiwan. Now, again, before I play you the clip, I want to give you the context. This is very important. Taiwan is a strategically important country for so many reasons. Over 90% of the world's semiconductors, they're manufactured in Taiwan. Right. Let's not forget the battle over Taiwan that's also kind of been discussed over the past decade. China's publicly said on many occasions they want to take Taiwan. The US military has lots of these different, very complex, very in-depth working papers looking at how they would
there was a Thai guy there's a Thai guy that is named Juan.
Respond to China trying to take Taiwan. This has been an open discussion in public discourse for a decade. So them being interested in Bitcoin is very serious. And this isn't the clip I'm about to play for you guys. It's not the first news that we've got that's kind of come out of Taiwan over the past year or so. We can see Taiwan is considering allocating a part of their $602 billion reserves into Bitcoin to diversify for security. There's that word again, that national security angle. It is very interesting, as we're about to explore. With that context in mind, let me play you the clip that came out again.
It's a scam. Okay, well then why are so many nations around the planet trying to build a bag of it? Like, I don't think it's not a, I mean, when you get to the point where nations are trying to hoard it, they're trying to help the price increase on it. It's like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. All these different nations are buying Bitcoin, but then people think individuals think it's a scam. There's entire nations buying Bitcoin.
Over the past 24 hours.
Very important moment in Taiwan's financial history as it marks our official entry into a new era of digital finance. Combined with the AI Basic Act, it will further lead us into the era of AI finance. I'd like to especially thank Commissioner Li Yanxiu, the convener of the Finance Committee, for gathering cross-party commissioners to listen to public opinion and the voices of the younger generation. I also thank the Kuomintang for prioritizing the review, showing their resolve to lead Taiwan into the digital finance world. Thanks to the Taiwan People's Party caucus for their version, and to the Democratic Progressive Party and officials for their hard work, allowing this bill to pass the committee smoothly, without negotiation, and complete its third reading today. We also thank the Financial Supervisory Commission, especially Chairperson Peng Jin-lung, for leading the team through new financial challenges. Thanks also to the Central Bank, Ministry of Finance, Justice, Judicial Yuan, Police, and all administrative agencies for their help, so that this bill could reach this point today. This is a historic project completed by the executive, legislature, industry, and society, and it's a win-win day for all. The spirit of this bill is clear. Fraud prevention is not meant to stifle innovation, nor should innovation sacrifice the safety of people's property. We require customer asset segregation, information disclosure, and rules for platform listing and delisting. For stablecoin regulation, we also demand that authorities no longer delay addressing derivative products. New services must align with international rules with continuous rolling revisions. I will also continue to track the progress of relevant subsidiary laws. After today, we will no longer just ask, what are virtual assets? Taiwan will begin to answer how responsible digital finance can go from Taiwan to the world. History will remember this day as we establish verification and build trust through the law. Don't trust, just verify. Thank you, everyone.
And there's the real translations for those of you thinking, damn, he's speaking pretty fluent English. He doesn't... Well, I'm not going to get into that. But that is a real clip that came out of Taiwan this morning. Taiwan is making a move. And Taiwan, as I said, they're not only strategically important based on the fact that they manufacture 90% of the world's semiconductor chips, but a $600 billion reserve. That kind of puts them in the top 20 when it comes to countries and the number of assets that they hold. So this is a Bitcoin space. This is just another one of those big, massive dominoes.
Somebody took
that
it.
Is.
Somebody took it before I could even look to see which direction it was going. Damn, it must have been a good one.
This is just another one of those big, massive dominoes that is not being reflected by the price. This is, as we're going to be exploring today, the biggest signal over the past 6 years that we have seen this race into building a strategic Bitcoin reserve. So many people, they're looking at the chart on the 2 hour like I am right now, and they're saying, damn, Bitcoin's at the same price it was 6 years ago. Is the thing broken?
Yeah.
Is Larry Fink and BlackRock not interested in Bitcoin anymore? As we're going to
look at how long it's been over 50K. Like, for a lot of people that when they started Bitcoin, people that were like the original programmers of Bitcoin, they were only aiming for a $1 trillion market cap, right? And then it survived. It made it to that point. It was small. While it was small, it didn't get overtaken. You know what I mean? Like it made it to where they wanted it. It made it to that $1 trillion market cap, like they wanted it to. And look how long it's been over that $1 trillion market cap. You know what I mean? That's what I look at. Like the 200-week moving average, basically, it's been over 50K for so long. It'll be amazing if it goes under 50K to me in this cycle. No. Nope. I probably would have took that if I had cigarettes. If I had a cigarette, I probably would have taken that. Like, yeah, let's do it. That's a cigarette. I'll go ahead and run there. No problem. Smoke a cigarette. Not a big deal. Oh, okay. That's the one. That is the one right there. $10 2 mile. Like, how did I get that order? $10 2 mile. I'm trying to get my flip-flops back on now. Flipping and flopping and flopping and flipping around and shit. He knows my name. Gary Coleman. People say I look like the white Gary Coleman. Nothing. You look like a white Gary Coleman. Okay. Is that a compliment or? I don't know. You look like a white Gary Coleman. Oh shit, where's he walking? Okay, alright. I look just like the same height. I'm bigger around. Part of it, you gotta remember, Gary Coleman, you don't have, you know, the hammer like I've got either. I seen this dude one time. He looked like the white version of Eminem. I was like, what? I had to look twice. I'm like, what the hell? Gotcha. No problem. 2 o'clock. Holy shit, they really want me to wait here for 12 minutes? They thought I was 12 minutes away. Holy fuck. Alright, so I guess I'll pull back around at like 1:56 or so. She said it's not due till 2 o'clock. I'm like, what the fuck? Usually they start it down, like, you know what I mean? Normally, she'll probably go ahead and, hey guys, go ahead and make this one, start this one ahead of time. But I'm still gonna give them like the 10 minutes that she said it's gonna take. Let's see. If there's any kind of parking spot I can pull into where I don't have to back out. One over there. Just one over there. Alright. We're doing good. Oh my god. Somebody with a dually that doesn't know how to park. Classic. Classic. She's a classic. Alright, so an extra 6 minutes. Good deal. Fuck, man. And log out of Dash. In a hot zone for Dash now. Woo! Man, even Dash is kind of slow. Like, what the fuck is going on with this? I had like one order. It was for $2. Like, who's gonna say yes to that? should have bought some stretcher. I don't know, man. I was feeling like it's like, man, is it gonna go down? Is it gonna fall apart on him? I'm like, I was wondering. I'm like, damn, is it like, because Bitcoin's still going down. It went down to 74 stretch, and now it's back up to 90 again now. I don't know what exactly is going on with that shit. It is a big club, and you're not a part of it. Yeah, I guess.
In Bitcoin anymore. As we're going to show you, they've been selling Bitcoin for a number of weeks now. I want to explore those, questions a little bit later. I want to stay on this theme of strategic Bitcoin reserves.
Almost up to 100 likes.
You guys, regular viewers of the channel, will be well aware of this chart right here. We've been talking about this for 5 years. Okay, we are living in a new regime when it comes to Bitcoin. It's very obvious.
We've been at war. Like, this last 4 or 5 years is like, it was like, since COVID, the whole market's still kind of been sideways. It hasn't really recovered, or, not necessarily. They've been band-aiding the situation over and over and over again. Now it's like, it's starting to leak through to the point where the band-aids they're not gonna do anything. But yeah. Everybody just disappeared. Just waiting, sitting here. It's like the whole thing about it. I just wish they could just get the timing better on this shit. It'd be like half as less frustrating if they could just work a clock better at Uber headquarters. But, like the whole market's been fucked up since COVID, and really like crypto, the Bitcoin holding its strength at like above 50K is impressive to me, because there's going to be money coming in, there's going to be money flowing out, and then the amount of money flowing out from people that have been in it for over 10 years, it's a substantial amount of money. So there's been a substantial amount of money that's been flowing back into it at the same time, because it would be lower now at the same time. And like the floor, the last cycle wouldn't, like, it was like 17K, it went up to 69 and then floored out about 17,000. And it's been over 50K for so long. Just like, I don't think it's gonna go under 50K. I think this was the bottom. That 57 was the bottom right there. I'm really, really hoping, because like anything lower than that, it's kind of fucking the whole market up. And then you gotta remember, we're like at war and shit right now too, so there's not a whole lot of money that is actually able to flow into Bitcoin from like on an individual level. It's all just been institutional backing, people putting reins on it and getting ready to ride it out, putting a saddle on it and getting ready to ride it as far as they can. But that's just life, you know what I mean? I'm not sure. Just talking for a few minutes, waiting. But yeah, as soon as the economy comes around to where we're like on a positive note and everything, I feel like Bitcoin's gonna explode. It's probably gonna explode before that happens. And then Bitcoin doing that is what's gonna stimulate the economy again. There'll be a lot of Bitcoiners with money they'll be willing to spend it, because they've got it, the computer just multiplied in their favor based off the 21 million. Because it's all a computer that denotes the price at the same time too. Yeah, like money going into it, money flowing into it is good, But the computers, what decides the price, and they control the flow of money, kind of like a faucet of water, turning it on and off, and then people turning it on and off from the other side to get water out of it. But now that the system's built up enough where now you don't even have to sell your Bitcoin like you had to 5-10 years ago. If you were trying to exit and pull your money out, you were selling it, you know. But now you can pull out a loan against it. You don't even need to sell it anymore. So like people that have it can just retain ownership of it and then pull out a loan, which then pulling out a loan allows them, it's like newly printed money that they can print. You're basically like okaying them to print money for the amount of the loan. And then the more dollars there are, the higher your Bitcoin goes, because there's the finite amount. There's only 21 million when priced in dollars, you know. Like a whole new economic system. Wait, what? Ramaswamy? What? What is this? This is crazy, man. I should be pulling up about a minute early, which shouldn't be too big a deal. Figure out which way this is going. Well, good stop. It was a good stop at that stop sign. Did you see how well they stopped? Oh, that's the dually that doesn't know how to park either. Yep. I do like that sticker, save a deer, hunt a pedophile instead. That's pretty good. That's a mom. That's a mom. That's a mom driving her mom's car. That's a soccer mom car right there. Totally a soccer mom's car right there. That's totally the car I would buy if I had 3 kids to tote around. Whew. Cruising and grooving. Is the next light red? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. No! God damn! Why are you like fucking people? Almost want to select it and then just cancel it on them. Fucking just straight cancel that shit. Let's say 380s. Oh my god. Oh my god, they already fucked us on the price, man. It was down for like one day. We had it at 345. I don't know how we had gas at 345, but I put 20 bucks in. I'm still running on that 20 bucks, and now it's already done popped up fucking 45 cents again. Fucking $3.90 a gallon again. Should I tell you, man, I'm gonna start gooning if the gas goes under under $3 a gallon. I'm gonna start gooning right there at the gas pump. Shit, I tell you. Shit, I tell you what. I still ain't even learned how. That's how well I was taught. There he is. I've been waiting a week for this dude to text me. I'm just playing. Alright, no stop sign here? That's crazy. They got lines painted on the road like there was supposed to be a stop sign here. Alright, hope there's not a bunch of nails all over the road. Phew. Alright. I got 85. Wait, what? It doesn't even exist. It doesn't even exist. The house doesn't even exist. It would be that one, right? It's like it would be this one right here. There's this one. Not sure. Am I on the wrong street? 90th. Is this the guy? Oh God, this is what I need right now. Yep. So I guess well, now this guy's blocking the streets now. I can't. Oh my God. Gotta wait for this guy to move his tractor out of the middle of the fucking street, because we got a van parked on the side of the road, and then we got a tractor in the middle of the street. So I can't even get through to go up to the end of the road to double check that I'm on the right fucking street. I must be on the right street. I just don't know where this dude's at. I'm about to just like leave it on the corner or something. Put it on top of the mailbox.
Three, 5, 2, 5, 8, 1, 6, 1, 6, 0.
Not sure who that was. I'm just gonna leave it on the mailbox here. Oh, he's typing. Hang on. It is okay. So is that what street I'm on? Because I'm pretty sure it's what street I'm on. Okay, well then that's a different street then. So then you typed in the wrong address, is what you're saying. Well, then come out the back of the house and grab them. Oh, is it that hard? Well, then you can see me. Come and grab them. Come and grab the shit then. So this guy doesn't know his address, is basically what it is. Yeah, I probably am. Maybe you should take a look. No, it's actually not, because you're on lane and then you typed in place. So, you typed in the wrong address. I'm sorry. Customer changed the address. Yeah, you can call all you want. That's not going to do anything. I still have to get a hold of.
Three, 5, 2, 5, 8, 1, 6, 1, 6, 0.
All right. Look, I don't understand. It's like the guy. He knows I'm behind his house. He's not like coming out his back porch to wave or nothing. Because I could just walk it to him. I don't know. But anyway, because the customer's trying to change the address, it's not the correct. I'm just following procedure. That's all I'm doing. Since the customer's trying to change the address with me through messaging, even though it's something as simple as him putting lane and not place, he messed up, but I have to get a hold. I have to do my side of that just to make sure my ends are covered. And the guy's he's having trouble understanding what I'm saying. I'm like, but I still have to reach out to support. Like, dude, and then I got you messaging me, so I got two different chats going on right now. I guess I don't know, man. Hang on, I'm trying to. Alright, let's go. About to just cancel it on this dude. He doesn't understand. Like, I'm trying to do one thing. Yes. Oh, I was muted. I was muted that whole time, wasn't I? Just now, just talking. Oh, wow. But, like, no, the guy, he didn't understand. Like, I've got to reach out to support. I've got to reach out to support. I've got to tell them that the address is incorrect, right? And I got to wait for them to verify and then change it in the app to the correct address. So that way it doesn't continue to happen. If it was them, if you typed in your address the correct way, and then it auto and change, if you typed it in the right way and then it changed it to this, which I think is what happened, then that needs to be corrected. That's why I was reaching out to support, so that it doesn't continue to happen to the next driver, and then the driver after them, and the driver after them, and the driver after them. And then between the dude's fucking idiocracy, he doesn't, like, I'm trying to explain all this to him. He doesn't understand that there's a procedure in place, and I'm just following protocol by reaching out to support. I have to do everything in a certain order, Then he's like, give me my shit, give me my shit. I'm like, well, then come and get it then, like I'm where it told me to go, and then I'm waiting for support to redirect me from here. How do you not understand? Like, I'm going to my boss for instruction, and then at the same time, where I'm at. I don't know why we couldn't just meet. Like, I could have walked and got, could have handed it to you. Like, no problem. You know what I mean? But he just couldn't understand that I'm trying to do like one part of my job first, of correcting the address that either him or Uber got incorrect. That's all I was trying to do. And then Uber's like, can you complete the delivery? Can you confirm that you can complete the delivery? And I'm like, well, not if the address isn't correct. I'm like, y'all don't even know which direction it's going. Like, it could, for all I know, it's, it's, and I'm like, what are we, I don't know. The customer's already irate with me, you know what I mean? And then I'm like, dude, all you have to do is like walk to, like I would have walked and met you like at the backyard there, you know what I mean? Instead he's like, I don't know. Couldn't give me 2 minutes to actually do my fucking job the way that I'm supposed to. Oh my God. Fucking for real. I'm like, sorry, computers are stupid. I've got to do it the way the computer wants me to do it. Otherwise, I could lose my job. Simply for me bringing it to the wrong address. You know what I mean? Like, because I didn't reach out to tell him this. God fucking damn. Can't go around? You're not able to go around? Now what? Have you resolved the issue? No, I don't think you did. Nope. Honestly, I don't think you did resolve the issue. But if I hit no, we're just gonna keep talking in fucking circles. Fucking damn, man. Now the worst part is, now it's like, it's extra shit I've got to throw away. And it was a good order. Like, that's the worst part. Like, fucking... Oh, my God. Oh, I'll wait for them. Go ahead. Go get him. That's this giant ass truck. About to run in here and grab myself some more Polar Pop. Just hanging out for a second. I'm still kind of pissed. Is this guy serious? Probably. Love how they just commonly use your name and shit too. But don't call me that. How do you know? Got some music playing or something. I swear, it's like they know I was busy trying to do something else. This episode is brought to you by Mountain Dew. There's no better drink on the planet better than Mountain Dew. Again, sponsored by Mountain Dew. Go down to the store and get yourself some Mountain Dew right now. Available at Lowe's. Go ahead to Lowe's and kick it through my product link here in the bottom of the video. You get 20% commission just for you buying a bottle of Mountain Dew. And, you know, everybody buys Mountain Dew. But yeah, click the product link down below. It'll take you to Lowe's website. You'll be able to buy a Mountain Dew, and then I get a cut of the sale. It's kind of cool.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Thank you. No problem, sir. Well, hell. No, it's not my car. My car just has that old car smell under the hood. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. It's like that old car smell. Smells like a car in the 90s. But I do smell some kind of like electrical fire burning smell. It smells like wires are burning. Maybe it's just me, but it's been like all day long. Maybe it's something that's going on inside the car. I've got no clue, man. God damn, that guy was such an
Normal
asshole.
voltage. Waiting connection.
Such a fucking asshole. Ramaswamy. Ramaswamy. What are you doing in this fucking country? It's your fault. Have we resolved your issue? No. Fuck, it's like it's worse. Fuck, it's worse now. Chicken is beer. Alright, well, fuck. Gotta make a little bit more money. Quicklier. Gotta get down the street, I think is what I need to do. Okay. Quicklier. Alright, so we got this is like, this Circle K has like the best Mountain Dew. On the bright side. Yeah. Go ahead and go. I'll just go ahead and scoot back in. I wasn't sure how much room there was behind me. I thought it was better just to scoot back in. Which it kind of was. I just, like, I don't know. They thought I was stupid, but I mean, I was getting out of their way completely. So I don't really, I don't know. Whatever. It seemed like the best move at that point would be just to get out of their way completely. Nice last second turn signal. Nice. Yeah, I was about to say, now I won't be able to make it across the street in time. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Fucking last minute ass fucking turn signal. Me and you, girl, running out of moonlight. Well, come on, girl, I wanna break it down. Hear the crickets singing Riverside love song. And baby, all we got is all night. Come on, girl, now we're fucking up the country. We're fucking up the country. Oh, whoa, whoa. Watch us slowly fuck up the country. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We'll fuck it up for our kids. Take control. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch us slowly fuck up the country. This is one that you don't want to miss now. Well, come on, baby, take it in tonight as we fuck up this country tonight. What, now you're afraid to be behind me? Good. Go! No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you did not. No, the fuck you did not. You fucking dirty ass cunt. You fucking dirty ass fucking cunt, bitch. Oh, look at that. Didn't even work. Fucking dirty cunt. Bald ass motherfucker in a fucking BMW looking like a fucking Nazi double time. Like, if you already look like a skinhead, you shouldn't buy a BMW. Because, like, yeah. Really, you shouldn't buy a BMW just flat out. Like, if you have that kind of money to spend on a car, you should do a little bit of research into the car company that you're buying from, and then realize that you're kind of like a Nazi supporter just to buy a BMW. But, hey. Some people, they drive BMWs for years and never know that. Oh my god. Fucking retardation from all these fucking old people. I can only imagine what the Village is like. But at least the Villages is a lot more golf carts, so the speed is slower and stuff too. It's not bean heads and shit. What do you mean by bean heads? Anything. Just fill in the blank. Everybody likes beans. See? Honking for beans. Oh, there they are again. Let's see who they want. Hello, I'm out here. I'm here. Alhamdulillah. Oh no, they're not saying anything. I thought it might have been somebody about a job calling me on my phone to offer me a job because I've been out of the job for months. But no, you don't use a phone to get a job anymore, I guess. Is that the same BMW? No, there's too many of them though, man, honestly. Like every car you see on the street is credit. Like just about, like fucking 99% of traffic is people's credit. It's crazy to think about. Like not even the majority, almost all of it. Almost all traffic is people's credit. People are putting their credit on the line to go to work. Putting your credit on the line just to go make money. Almost didn't even fit. How you doing? Now, hopefully that guy, he'll just take it as a learning experience, and he'll actually take a second to learn his address. I mean, if you're going to be living there, you might as well know the address. Well, 3 o'clock. Really, I'm just playing the waiting game until 4 or 5 anyway. You know what I mean? Just like any other fucking weekday. Or any other day of the week as it is. But, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Basically just waiting around until 5 o'clock as it is. Whatever orders I get lucky, and if they do come in, it's all kind of extra. But yeah, $100 day we should be able to do it. It's showing me at $15 on 3 trips, but it would have been 4 trips for $25. if the last trip didn't go wrong. Which I'm kind of upset about, because like it was a $10 tip too. It was like, I don't know. At least I got some Mountain Dew. Like the third best Mountain Dew out of all the different Circle K's. This one store that I went to, they got like the third best Mountain Dew is up there at that Circle K up there in 95th. I remember before there wasn't even a 95th Avenue. That's all. That whole street's brand new road. Who do you think I should say I'm voting for? Ramaswamy's a Republican? What the fuck? That sounds so Republican. Imagine waking up next to this every morning. Well, hell, Eric, what do you want to do? I appreciate the likes, guys. But yeah, I'm still a little bit kind of pissed off, man. I just a customer that was trying to make me out to be an idiot, which isn't hard, you know, but I don't need help with at the same time, you know, and at the same time, like, I'm just trying to do my job, you know what I mean? I don't need the disrespect. I'm trying to follow procedure. Just trying to do my job. I'm trying to cross the I's and dot the T's, you know what I mean? Like, I was just trying to do what I was supposed to do in the moment. Because I even told the dude, I'm like, dude, I run into this like on a weekly basis. I'm just doing what I'm told to do based on procedure. This is what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to reach out to support and get them to change the address. If they change the address, then good. We can change the address, and then they usually reimburse you for the additional time and mileage it takes when you're able to do that. You change, like, the customer changed the address or the address is incorrect. You know, they'll reimburse you for the time and the mileage to drive to the new address. All I had to do was reach out to support to let them know what was going on. And the guy's like blowing me up the whole time. I'm like, I'm trying to tell him, like, dude, look, I gotta tell my boss what's going on. Cause like this happens a lot, and I don't want my job to be in jeopardy. You know, like, as shitty as this job is, I don't want to lose it over you not putting in the address the right way. And then if I don't report it, you could say you didn't get the food after I brought you the food, and then you could say that I didn't bring the food because ultimately your address was incorrect. Right. And then yeah, I'm like that's what I thought too. I'm like, it's kind of like a learning experience too. Like he'll know his address now. It'll pretty much be like cemented in his head a little bit more. But yeah, I've been making videos since like October or so I'm still kind of new, you know, as far as all that to the game and all that. That's why my channel, and then I curse so much, you know what I mean? I'm not really a positive person, so I'm fighting the algorithm a lot because my channel looks older than it actually is. But yeah, I appreciate you just finding me, man. That's the same thing I saw. Like, I'm like, well, I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I mean? Well, this is you fucked up. I've got to tell support, and I gotta tell support because, like I said, sometimes they offer. No. What? A double for $375. Look at this shit. I can't show you exactly, but look at this shit. Go to 2 different restaurants to pick up orders. Go pick up 2 different orders for 2 different people, and together they paid $3.75. What is this? I'm supposed to be like diamond status or whatever, platinum status on DoorDash too, because like I haven't even done 100 trips yet. And for your first 50 or 100 deliveries, you're supposed to be platinum status for your first 50 to welcome you in. Let me see what my stats are. I don't even know how to get to my stats. No. Ratings. Oh. But yeah, supposed to be. Yeah, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. The first 50 deliveries. I'm supposed to be get recognized for high quality deliveries with perks. For the first 50 deliveries, like, I'm automatically in platinum, you know. But as a platinum driver, they just sent me that double for $3.75. That's terrible. And my acceptance rate is still good too, like 62% acceptance rate as well. So I'm like, I don't understand it. But I haven't even made 50 deliveries on Dash. On Uber, I've done almost 2,000. See right here. 1994. Almost 2,000 trips. Yeah. What we got, Manny? How you doing, Manny? Drake Marble. I mean, I think it's the same thing as being the go-to guy. Yeah. Sort of. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, 'cause sometimes you're the only driver that's not active and on a delivery, and so they'll just send you, you know, just to try it, just to try you with it. You're not even really prioritized for higher paying deliveries. You're just prioritized for deliveries in general. Just like whatever fucking comes. Oh, hey, we got a platinum driver on. Well, let's fuck them up. I would take that, but I can't see which direction it's going to. Wasn't no route. I swear they do that shit on purpose too. Oh, I'm going to Wendy's. What do we got here? I want me to go to Wendy's. I'm already at Wendy's. $3.75 for just the Wendy's 6 mile. No. I'm gonna let it rain too, man. Extra 20 seconds longer it takes to find a driver. Good luck finding a driver on that. And that's the thing that kills me too, is, man, the people where you can see where they live at, what part of town and stuff, like what neighborhood, and you know, like, and you know that neighborhood. It's like it's all nice, brand new houses and stuff, you know, like, but then they've got no money to tip anybody. Location updates. Down dates and sideways dates and upwards dates. Fucking man. Johnny Knoxville. Always knocks them out of the park, man. You know what I mean? I made a special short. It's a special short I'm going to show y'all that are watching right now, just as a special treat. I made a special short. This was for members only, and then members that signed up to be an executive producer on the channel. I sent them a special message to everybody that signed up to be an executive producer so far. A second special salute for the executive producers of the channel. Thank you. This channel's going a long way with just a few people that are subscribed as far as we are, and hopefully next year it'll be a lot better. And then so far there's only one executive producer, but they comment, they're like, I feel like I'm a platinum Visa card holder. Yeah, Fred's the man. He was the first one to the party. Hopefully he's the last one here. I feel like I must be a platinum Visa card holder or something. But I figured it was about time. I had to do something for the members.
Found a doppelganger? Is it time? I can see why you sent me this image. Okay, I'll tell you that. I can see why. Okay. I really gotta say that I don't think this is really that much different. It's not. I don't think it's that much different. It's like just it never cut your hair. I don't know if I ever will, guys. Like, I've had my hair like this for a long time now. Is that not a selfie? Why don't you shut the f up? The guy does look kind of like me. He does. I don't know. It's almost odd, right?
It's like, why don't you shut the fuck up? Oh, here's a good one. This one's for the guys. Ladies, look away. All right, that was just for the guys. Lost a viewer. I said, ladies, look away. I said, ladies, look away. I said it loud and clear. I even, like, it was like a little bit of delay and everything. Like, the fuck? You didn't have to leave the whole channel. To pack it up and go. All right. 8 ways to win with Bitcoin. All right. I'll watch the rest of this.
Old Spice gentlemen. Guess I've always been a gentleman.
Gentle balls.
DJ?
Son, what's going on in there?
I'll be out in a few.
Oh, whoa.
Things to choose from now. You can't get a physical edition now for these upcoming games. Plus, the price doesn't ever have to go down if Sony doesn't want it to, and it looks like they really don't want it to. Still paying full price for some of these older titles to this day. Now let's take a peek at the bright future of digital only with Sony's immaculate track record of having stores that they shut down and take away the shit that you spend your money on. This is their announcement about shutting down the PS3 and Vita store. After nearly 2 decades of supporting the PS3 console generation, we wanted to let you know we'll be closing the PlayStation Store on PS3 as well as Vita. PlayStation Store on PS3 will close in select markets starting this year, followed by global pressures for PS3 and Vita next year. That means new content purchases will no longer be possible.
Oh shit! I thought they were gonna. I thought for sure I was freaking what you call it? Shadow banned. I thought they'd done shadow ban my ass on that one. Oh shit! They got me going to my favorite restaurant. We're going. Here we go. Favorite restaurant, China Queen. Not my like favorite restaurant, just like my favorite one to pick up from. I don't have a favorite restaurant. That's for white women. are white women. old white ladies have favorite restaurants. Nobody else does. Nobody else. It's an old white lady. They're going straight, aren't they? Oh shit, of course they are. Well then go straight. What are you fucking... Come on, you should have made it straight before I even came out there. Fucking dumbass. Dumbest. I'm still dressed in that. Oh, that's better, I guess. A lot of rain. That's how it's been raining. It's been like it rains hard as fuck for like 20 minutes and then that's it. It's all we can afford. 20-minute showers. Like we're in the army right now. We're in shower tokens. Rain. Gotta conserve the water. A massive globalization effort is underway. Damn it, they took my spot. Alright, it looks like I might have to go right to go left. I'm not 100% sure. I hope I can make this light. I don't know why this guy... Yeah. Fucking reason. Why? Why did you hit your brake? For what fucking reason? Because you couldn't have made the light? This car over here couldn't have made that fucking yellow light? Are you fucking for real? Wow! Sorry, that just really fucked me up. Because if that lady would have just went through that light like she should have, you know, like any other driver would have just went through that light, you know, and then she would have been out of the way. I could have gotten that lane, could have made my right turn, and done all that to be able to go straight at the light. Now I gotta wait 90 seconds for people to turn. Just fucked me all up. Oh my god, that lady, I swear. Just so she could shoot off a text message sooner. Like, yes, the light turned yellow. That means I can slam on my brake and finish texting. There we go. Now the red truck's not gonna move. Yeah, of course. Want to move for some reason. Yes. All right. I appreciate the likes, everybody, man. Just a few more likes away from 100 likes. Man, there's not a parking spot? They're still open? They're still open? No way. No way. Oh, it's 3:30. What the fuck? There's no parking spot. I'm gonna have to probably park in the handicap spots. Damn it, man. I forgot it was 3:30. I thought it was later than 3:30. It feels like it's kind of later than 3. I don't know. I don't know if I'm the only one that feels that way, but it feels like it's like 6 o'clock. I don't know why. I feel like it's like 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Anyway, I'm gonna head over here. The China Queen. I'm gonna go in here and grab something real quick first, though. Just playing. Just playing. Alright, who's the... Oh my god, no way this is ready. Maybe. Maybe it's ready. It's probably not, though. 2 what? 2 Sprites and 2 ginger ales. Why not just 4?
Okay, it's a Mongolian beef combo, yeah? Okay, that's a 1317. 1317. That's right. Okay.
Gotcha, ma'am.
That's right. Calling water or not?
I didn't call in.
Okay. What's your water? Yeah. Okay.
A C9.
C9.
No MSG.
Okay.
And then the 10-piece fried shrimp. Can we get that with white rice and vegetables? Can you do white rice with vegetables? You know, like add it.
Yeah, that's one. No, you just read white, not include the vegetable.
Okay,
vegetable,
so white rice.
Yeah, white be okay.
Can you get a separate order of
Vegetable, okay. So you just a small vegetable, okay?
It's 10-piece shrimp.
Yeah, with white
rice.
Uh-huh.
And then
Small vegetable.
right? No MSG.
Yeah, no MSG.
Okay. That'll be perfect.
So total is 34.62.
So there's 30.
So,
2, 3, 4, 5.
oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Phone touch, okay. Yeah, you got it. Thank you.
Oh, you got an easy one. Cricket Wireless is like right up the block. You got an easy one. Yeah, Cricket Wireless, they could have just walked. They're in the same plaza. I don't know.
Okay, my friend, you can get a full.
Yeah, I got the Mountain Dew sponsorship finally kicked in, but you got to follow that affiliate link. You follow that affiliate link, and then if you buy Mountain Dew through that link, that product link specifically, I get 20% of whatever the sale is. Yeah, it's stupid. Sodas. A little bit of space between the space between. All right. We're almost to 100 likes. A few more likes away from 100 likes. Anyway, had to get some medicine here at the CBD Vape Delta 8 Kratom shop. Whew. Give me some supplies for the weekend, you know what I mean? Gotta keep them supplies, keep yourself supplied up. Do you get high off your own supply? If you got enough. If you got enough supply, by all means, man. I would say before you're even making a profit,
Normal voltage.
you ought to be getting yourself high off the
Waiting
supply.
connection.
If you can't get high off the supply, what was the point in selling? You know what I mean? And then the better a salesman you are, the more money you'll make to sell it. But like the whole point of it is that you smoke for free, right? You get high off the supply for free basically, from selling it. As long as you're doing at least that much, you're fine. What up, man? New York? No, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna verify this, and then I forget which direction they even wanted me to go with it, so I'm gonna have to figure that one out. And there's a car behind me. And there's a BMW. Are you gonna go any faster? No, I guess not. Cool. And a BMW. And I forgot my seatbelt because I'm getting rushed down the street here. Everywhere you go, you get chased to get there, basically. Alright. He hesitated, I'm going. And, oh, wait. All right, now. This is a long ride. I got 9 miles to get this one completed, but it's $11. It was almost 12. I think it was like 9 cents short of $12. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's pretty green. We might as well go. What? Nobody's pulling into the hospital? Everybody's just doing a U-turn here? What? Oh, what happened there? Sorry. Yeah, here it sucks because they're like maxed out on the house. Like the house payment maxed them out. And so they've got no money for anything else, but they still want the service. You know what I mean? You still want to be able to order Uber Eats and DoorDash and stuff, but they bought as much house as they could afford at the same time too. Why are you not turning? Like, you really need it more open than that? Like, there's 2 lanes. There's 2 lanes. See how there's 2 lanes and then you merge over? Because there's 2 lanes? Yeah. So I don't know why you didn't pull out there. I don't know why you're sitting there at that light for so long. Waiting to turn right. Anyway. But yeah, here it's, I don't know, they got like that dollar per mile thing that you're trying to aim for. Here it's really fucked up because our our area, our market's just so huge. You can't. You might could find some like $7 10 mile type of stuff, and then since it's highway driving, you make a little bit, but nah, I mean, like you pretty much in my area too. There's so many drivers plus no orders. The amount of orders with the amount of drivers, it's like you're struggling to make 100 a day. Now, if I was doing the people moving, I could probably be doing a lot better. I could probably be making like $1,500 a week. Probably doing the people moving, which I'm thinking about doing because I could probably get a rental car through them. And just the rental car, I wouldn't even have to worry about beating up my car. Just do the people moving, get the shit done. But the first like $300-400 goes to them. So I don't know. I'm like kind of I'd be like on contract after running fucking people around for Uber. Thing this guy. Alright, sorry. I don't know. The stream looked like it was messed up for some reason or another. My bad. Hopefully that fixed it. Got some people circling in and out. It showed me like I went from 8 viewers all the way down to 4, so I figured the stream might have got disconnected or something somehow. So I closed the whole app and then reopened it up basically. If it was buffering, it should stop here shortly. I try to stay on it. I've got no technical support team, so I try to just keep focused on the chat. What the hell? But I do appreciate the likes, everybody. That's what helps helps the channel try to branch out to find new potential viewers and everything. Just the amount of likes that it gets. It grows faster. Another 5.5 miles to get there. Shouldn't be too long. It would be faster if I wasn't stuck in a parade route. Yeah, I'd probably already be there. I'd be at least 1 mile ahead of myself right now. Save a deer, hunt a pedophile instead. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. And the girls drinking. One next down. So I won't drink on Leroy. My Chevrolet Escalade on the free parade. Dr. John Wayne lived in this town. So I saddled up my horse, right through the city. Make a lot of noise, cause them titties, they is so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway, my home stood Leroy. And the boys sing, save a horse, ride a cowboy. I got another 3 miles. 3 miles. We're gonna zip there though. I think that the hard part of the trip is already behind me. only thing that would make it better is if I had a cigarette for the way back. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for stopping in, hanging out for just a minute. Appreciate every single one of y'all. Yeah, literally just 1 minute. 1 minute, that's all you get. St. Forrest riding cowboy. Yeah, yeah. Flip the camera, I apologize. Oh, they pinging and dinging. Woo, boy. Woo! And I just missed the turn. Thank you, I appreciate that. I love how they do that to you. Like right at your very last turn. Right at your very last turn. We're gonna ping you with another order. Make you fucking miss your turn. I got some kind of, I don't know, man. I gotta go the other direction now. Fuck it. I got fucked on it, really. It's damn, $16, but it's 19 miles, and it's going way the fuck out to nowhere. Nowhere near next to nothing from nowhere, nothing about know-how. Until we get there. At least to 8. At least to 8. I got something to drink. Oh shit, I'm supposed to flip the camera. My bad, man. I'm supposed to flip. Let him know. Let him know that I didn't flip the camera. Sorry. Tell him, you know, next time maybe, if I remember, I'll flip the camera. But this is some good looking dirt here. This look like some baseball field dirt. Some good looking dirt. This ain't lime rock here. This is like actual dirt. What we got? Someone gonna tell you to have a pretty mouth. Well, hey, to each their own, you know. If I have a pretty mouth, Mom said to work with what she gave me. Work with what your mama gave you. Washington State's just like, Alright, almost just crashed. Please leave bag to the right side of the door. Okay, got it. Oh shit, he's trying to jump in the car. Oh, shit. Pretty good. There you are. Oh my god. He was trying to jump in the car. Like, dude. And it was a leave at door too. I'm like taking a picture. The guy's like jogging, like beelining right towards my car. It's kind of funny. It's always funny. They're trying to like jump into your car and grab the food. Like, hang on, hang on, hang on. All right. But he was cool. He said, God bless you. Thank you, sir. Not everybody says that. And like God does bless me pretty fairly. You know what I mean? Like, because he puts you here on earth. He wants to see you work. You know what I mean? He wants to see what you do. You know? So it's like you can only bitch at him so much for him to change stuff for you. You've got to get up and change things yourself. But, you know, like he does kind of bless me a lot, man. There's a lot of people that drop 20s, 30, 40. I haven't gotten a $50 tip yet, but I'm sure it's out there. Oh, by the way, let's see. No, it's not it. It's not it. Where's the other button at? Damn it, I can't do the thing. This is just product now. Just what? What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, what am I? Okay, sorry. Looks like we're good. Here we go. Money talks. And here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, ching, like my ring. Pops, come on, pops. It's time to make my limousine. Ambitious, are you feeling ambitious? For a taste that's so large? Cereal superstars. It's a pups thing. Such a pretty puff thing. Got what he's paying, and I'm not really worried about it. But now, yeah, they want me to go to McDonald's out here in the other small town, grab the order from that McDonald's and run back out close to where I used to live, drop the order off. of hell. 16 bucks. $16, man. At least they knew how to really tip. Straddling, naddling. Straddling, naddling. So, trying to blink my blinkers. Let them know there's a cop sitting there. Trying to warn other drivers there's a cop sitting there. Warn the other drivers. Give them a warning. There's a cop, watch out, man. Trying to let them know there's a cop. Careful, there's a cop. There's a cop sitting there. Cop balls. We're cruising, moving and grooving. Gonna eat some chicken tonight. Was some good looking dirt. Look like coarse, but at the same time powdery. Because you do want your dirt, you want your individual dirt, or like your grains. Like you want it to be a little powdery. You want dirt to be a little powdery. We going this slow? Like, holy shit. This is like we're not in town yet. We don't have to go this fast. This is like we're in town or something. Why are we going this slow? Lady, could you stop? Like, I will scoot all the way out to the other lane to look around you. It doesn't bother me. Like, I'm already going to have to get into that lane to go around. I could just go ahead and get in that lane when I want to look. It's not that big a deal. I'm only going to see that there's fucking 13 cars all stacked. Yeah. That's all. That's all I'm trying to look and see. Yeah. Just want to give it on camera. It's not even full. It's like, fucking, this ain't even 5 o'clock traffic. Why am I still stuck in 5 o'clock traffic? Shouldn't y'all still be at work? Working? I'm working. We should be working. Should y'all still be at work? Should have clocked out for another 50 minutes. Trying to run away early on Wednesday. Light's red. Way to go. We went so slow that the light turned red on us. Congratulations. Now we just got stuck behind some high schoolers. That's cool. That's what we needed. Get us stuck behind some high school kids. Broke neck. Big Dick Swinging Farms. Come on down to Big Dick Swinging Farms. Brake, like, this is a 45, like, why are we going 10 miles slower than what the speed limit actually is in each different speed zone? Like, I don't understand. Why are we already going 35? It's not 35 until after the bridge. Now we slowed, yeah, now we're going to slow down to 25. Yeah. I already knew that was going to happen. The 35 is already slow enough. the 35 is like already golf cart speed. Yeah, I know, and then I had some dude yesterday, man. It's like he knew I wasn't live streaming or something. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm in this neighborhood making a delivery, and then him and his wife are like walking on like the middle of the road. Right smack in the middle of the fucking road. Now, granted, I was like in the back of an old people neighborhood and all that shit where it was, you know, it was kind of more acceptable. You know what I mean? But, you know, he sees me coming, so they split. You know, they were walking like dead center, middle of the road. And then they see my car coming. They split like well ahead of time. They split and they get on both sides of the road and they're like waiting. So as they're waiting, I kind of like speed up a little bit. I'm still not going that fast because there's pedestrians. 2, I'm in an old people neighborhood. So really, I'm not going that fast. Then but they're waiting for me to hurry up and go. So I'm trying to hurry up and go at the same time. So I go up to it's like the speed limit's 25, I'm going like 30. And the dude starts freaking out because you know, I'm like, you know, and he starts to walk back into the road, like as if, you know, and then with him and remember, him and his wife split. Like he went on one side of the road, his wife went on the other side of the road. So as he's walking into the road, it's pushing me to have to veer closer and closer into his wife, which was, you know, just like really chivalrous. You know what I mean? It was very, you know, a very chivalrous move that he did, you know, for him to be stepping forward like that because I'm gonna veer because I don't want to hit him, but then like the way he did it, it's like he made me have to veer towards his wife, kind of, sort of, you know, and then like the whole reason I'm accelerating was to try to get past and around them so that they could keep like walking down the middle of the road again. You know, like I wish I was live streaming it because I would have stopped and confronted the guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of lucky that I wasn't live streaming at that moment because it would have been some really good content. Because I would have stopped and made it content. Like, were you really about to just walk right up in front of my fucking car like that? Like, I don't know, man. And then, like, yeah, like I said, like, and then you walking out there, like, was about to push me, like, into your wife, too, which was incredibly smart. It was a beautiful move on your end as the husband. Just, like, I don't know, some people are just fucking stupid. And again, like, I have no clue for what reason it was that he wanted to, like, try to walk back out in front of my car at the last second. Other than, I guess he thought I was moving too fast by me trying to, like, go faster to get out of his way so that he could keep enjoying his neighborhood walk, you know, his evening walk with his wife around the neighborhood, you know. But anyway, nobody fucking, like, you know, nobody sees things anyway near the way that people intend them to be seen, you know. I feel like a Platinum Visa card holder. Alright, so let's go see if this is ready. $16. Should be ready, to be honest with you. I recognize that truck. Not everybody's got that decal on their truck. Thinking it looks cool. Thinking it looks cool. I'm going here. Probably use the bathroom. Yeah, dude. Like, as I was saying, like, I wish I was live streaming it because, like, I was deciding, like, well, let me make a video instead of a live stream. You can actually say anything, or are you just gonna hang up after about 30 seconds like they normally do? bathroom. Right. But yeah, he's lucky I wasn't. He's lucky I wasn't fucking live streaming, because I would have totally stopped and confronted him about walking into the fucking street in front of a fucking moving vehicle. Because at the same time, like, I would have been live streaming, so my speed would have also been being recorded and stuff. So him freaking out about my speed, and then me being able to show him that, like, hey, look, I was only going 25. You know, like, the speed limit was 20 and I was going 25. My bad. Like, I get you have the reason to freak out, you know, but I don't know. And then I didn't even like speed up aggressively, like, you know what I mean? I seen when him and his wife split, I slowed down because I seen two pedestrians in the road. So I slowed down and then waited for them to, like, okay, what are they gonna do? Because there's two pedestrians walking down the center of the road. So I slowed down and then they split. So I was like, okay, well, cool. So then I accelerated a little bit to get through them faster. And then I don't know. The dude just got all fucking heated and butthurt, you know, wanted to fucking, decided it was time to get a lawsuit, I guess, or I don't know. Even to get the lawsuit, though, you have to go through the pain and suffering, like, and is it really worth it? You know what I mean? Because, like, it would have been a slow speed, you know what I mean? I would have been, if I would have been live streaming it and everything, you know what I mean? Like, it would have been slow speed, it would have been you at fault, kind of, sort of, by doing some fucking 8-year-old kid shit by walking out in front of a car. Because he would have been, I don't know, like, the whole thing was just like, you're so stupid. Like, just like a 67-year-old man, too. You know what I mean? I'm like, you're so fucking stupid for doing that. Like, and you probably made your wife think, you know, like, who knows what she's thinking about you, you know, like, wow, this dude almost just, like, pushed a car into me. If she's seeing it the way that I seen it, like, this dude let his emotions get to the point where he almost just pushed a car in front of me. I don't know. 7 miles for $16. I gotta get it there. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Oh. Slide. There we go. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Why is this light red? Come on. There's nobody even coming that other direction. What are we doing? This makes no sense. Come on. Like, what are you... Come on. It only goes straight. Trying to keep them going under. I can't stop without another. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Can you go a little bit faster? Are you trying to let the other lane, like, scoot in front of you or something? Is that what it is? You want the people in the other lane to scoots over in front of you? I'm, like, seriously trying to figure out why it is you're going so slow. You got an electric vehicle and everything. It's not costing you gas. Endless summer. Yeah, endless summer. That's the perfect tag for an adult. Endless summer. Well, the way I see it, there's two different kinds of guys. There's guys that think summer from Rick and Morty is hot, and there's guys that don't. Which one are you? I just saw that car going the other way. What the hell? Now they're going that way? Six more miles. Holy shit. Citrus wood. What kind of wood? Citrus wood. Take me out back to them Billy Woods. I don't have a problem with you doing that. Just get up to the speed limit, please. How are you still not up to the speed limit? Oh my god. For what fucking reason did you have to do that then? I don't understand why you couldn't wait for me to go past you first. I really don't understand. Dick move, redneck. Don't do it. I miss living out here, man. Yeah, we were living out here. We had a place. It was $650 a month. It wasn't bad. And then, like, the dude, he ended up wanting to, like, sell it. He wanted to sell it to get out. Like, he was wanting to cut his properties down. He had too many properties. He was wanting to... So if we would have stayed there, we probably could have got on, like, a rent-to-own option kind of thing. Could have probably ended up buying that house off that guy. But the girl's dad offered us a free place to live, so that's where we went, you know. If the one place is $600, the other place is free, you're probably gonna make the same decision I made. I figure that's like $600 a month more that you can save or even spend on something else. Or even just not even have to worry about making in the first place. I don't understand why more people don't think with that philosophy. It's like, you know, it's money that you don't have to worry about. You don't even have to think about how you're going to make it in the first place because you got rid of that bill. You don't even have to worry about making it. I'm trying to keep them going on, yeah. .4 miles away still. Oh my God. Like, you know what I mean? An animal's only goal is to survive long enough to reproduce. But as humans, our lives have gotten way more complicated for some reason. And what is it anyway all for? Fucking to the point where, like, we overcomplicated it so much we can't even reproduce anymore. You can't reproduce without the complications. There's no way to do it. There's no way to do it without complicating things. We've made everything so complicated. That's all it is complication. To the point of computers, you depend on our protection, yet you feed us lies from the tablecloth. La, 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 la. Alright, I hope the guy behind me is ready. Hope he's ready. Putting on the turn signal. I'm letting him know ahead of time. That's not actually a road. I'm glad I did not actually plan on turning there. This is it, right? Yeah, it's gotta be that. Unless that's a duplex. Unless it's a no, it is a duplex. Fucking for real. If it's raining, place. Okay, gotcha. The front porch floods. I think they already filmed it. Okay. Blinders. What's down that road? I don't want to go down that road. It's a beautiful road right here. I'd love to one day maybe own some land out here off of this road. Appreciate y'all tuning in and hanging out for a little bit with me. Remember, just watching, you know, you could really drastically help change the direction of a homeless person's life just by watching 5 minutes of them getting through their day. I apologize for that rattling. I'm still trying to figure out exactly. I gotta get another mount. I gotta get another phone mount. This one's piece of shit. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me though. About 4:38 in the afternoon here, Wednesday, Florida. 79 degrees on the other side of the glass. It's been nice and chilly since it rained. We've been getting rain every day. It's been making the temperature drop by about 10 or 15 degrees. Not a bad deal. Looking at about 35 bucks on the day. Not the best, but not the worst either. That's all I really needed was 35 bucks as well, so I'm still chilling. You know what I mean? Like, just kind of hanging out. I needed to make at least 10 bucks because I spent money ahead of time on Bitcoin. I woke up this morning because I only needed to make 10 bucks. I bought another 25. You know, I was like, well, fuck it. You know, I didn't want to make it to be like too hard and difficult a day. I didn't want to go spend a whole another 100. Because I woke up planning on making 100 today. And when I checked the bank account, I was like, oh, I only need to make like 10 bucks. I'm like, okay, well, here, let me spend some more so that way I actually do get up and go and do some stuff, you know. Let me go ahead and spend a little bit more, but I didn't want to shoot myself in the foot and go spend a whole nother 100, have to make a $100 day happen. That, you know, that's still gonna have to happen either way. You know what I mean? I've just, until I get out of the Capital One, I can't accept less than $100 out of every single day. Like, there's no days off until the Capital One gets paid off. Granted, that doesn't mean that all the money I'm making is gonna be shoved to Capital One. but I can't take a day off if I still have not zeroed out that card. So that's where I'm really trying to do, get that card paid off, zeroed out, and then I could probably drop it down to only have to make $50 a day. Because I would have stacked up the amount of Bitcoin I've been trying to stack up. That's already stacked, that's bagged. Just keep that aside, wait for the number to go, just let it cook. Just keep that bagged up, don't touch it, let it cook. And when it's ready to take it out of the oven, then boom, I'm done. All I gotta do is make enough money to get through the day. Which that'll be, not that much. Like, granted, I can still make $100 a day happen. But I'm gonna try and just set the goal for 50. Just kind of do a bunch of half days at that point. Because I'm really just kind of more or less waiting on time. You know what I mean? All I can do is wait for 2 more halvings as it is. I got 4 more cycles probably before I'm actually done. So all I really need to do is kind of just keep to myself as much as possible. And then I could work harder and then I could probably get out sooner or whatever, this, that, and the other, but I already have what they say you need. So I feel like to get anything more than that is just, me taking from someone, as sats that I'm taking from someone else, because there's only 21 billion, there's only 2.1 quadrillion sats available. And the more sats that I take, it's less that someone else can have, and I'm already planning on having 25 million sats. That's the other thing people don't quite understand. It's I'm really just playing the waiting game. I don't really need to do too much, other than just keep patience, you know what I mean? Patience is actually going to be a virtue. And then I was saying that for a while. I'm is patience really a virtue though? Because the majority of shit has already been taken by someone else. I don't think you sitting there and doing nothing is really going to help. You sitting there and being patient and waiting for something, you're basically doing nothing and expecting something to happen. It's virtuous to be patient, but only the things that have been left behind by those that have hustled. And we're so late, it's like playing a game of Monopoly, only you're getting on the board after everybody else has already gone around 10 or 20 times. So I don't know if that patience is a virtue thing is actually a thing, or if that's just a saying at this point. And then, if Bitcoin happens to be the case, then okay, then I guess that was true. Patience is a virtue. And if not Bitcoin, then some other, it's definitely going to be some type of cryptographic currency that's going to take over. And I think Bitcoin is pretty much it's pretty solid at this point. The whole network would have to change. You have to get people mining a whole nother coin, mining it more than they're mining Bitcoin. You have to get people to agree that it's got a better name on it. I don't know. We're just stuck the way that it is. But yeah, basically it's all I need is a quarter of a coin. And then I feel to get anything more than a quarter of a coin, I'm being greedy at the same time. So really once I make it to a quarter of a coin, I can kind of shift gears a little bit. And just focus more on just relaxing to get through the day. Because all I gotta do is waste time on them anyway. Hell yeah. said, man, it's been a pretty good day, man. I don't have any complaints. I just wish I had a cigar. Wish I had, you know, a pack of cigarettes. A pack of cigarettes would be nice. Especially for all these long-ass fucking rides everywhere. Long-ass journey here, long-ass journey here. Just long-ass rides everywhere. But yeah, I hope y'all liked that video I put out yesterday. I tried to put as much pepper and salt on it as I could, like, honestly, because like I can only do so much through editing on my phone, even though this is a newer phone, and there was a couple more things I could do on the app that I was using. And the app that I'm using, it's a free editor app where basically you work with the layers. You basically layer things up. You put, you know, you can put like 2 different sound audio files, and you can put the stickers, and then like word art, you know, add like enter text, and it's like just layers. Like, you know what I mean? If you've ever worked with a computer, you know, on a production level, you know, you're just layering things, this layer on that layer, and then it pieces together, and then boom, it's a video, you know. But there's only so much that app can do because it's a phone app, and then I didn't buy all the extra stuff on it. But I did try to, you know, I watched it like 5 or 6 times. I watched it, just trying to see if there was anything I could do to make it better. I appreciate that, man. Peach. But I thought it was good. I tried to follow those 2 rules about, you know, if you're critiquing it and you see something that doesn't fit, then obviously somebody else is going to see the same thing. Somebody's going to critique it more than you're going to critique it. You know, so if you can critique it, you know, you should go back and change whatever it is that you see that you should change. And then that 1% improvements. Try to make 1% improvement. Appreciate all the super chats everybody's been giving me, man. I'll try my hardest not to put it in a needle. Melt it down and put it in a needle, I promise. Just melt down dollars. Checking dollars. Is that a cork? But yeah, alongside of this road right here, there's actually a trail. It's part of the Florida Trail. The Florida Trail is 1,000 miles long. It goes through the whole state of Florida. I don't exactly know how it's 1,000 miles long, but it's 1,000 miles long somehow. And then part of the trail is actually right off, like back past these cow farms and stuff. There's a tree line, and then like just past that tree line is the trail, pretty much. And the trail, like I said, it goes the whole state of Florida, north to south, and then it kind of zigzags as it does it. But this part of the trail, a lot of people take their horse on, like a good place to take your horse out and do like a day hike or something. That's called the Pruitt Trailhead right here, that sign says. There's the Policia. Written in John Deere green on a hot summer night. It'd be cool if there was a county somewhere in America where all the police just drive John Deere. All the police vehicles are just John Deere. No Ford, no Dodge, no Chevy, none of that. It's all just John Deere. The whole police department is at John Deere equipment. All right, looking at 5 o'clock. Coming up on them now. Got about 7 minutes till the 5 o'clock mark. And that should be starting to get hot. That should be, that's pretty much what we've been waiting on, what I've been waiting for all day long. It's the damn 5 o'clock. We got a trip radar pinging already. $9.21 mile. Oh my God, we are hard stopping. Somebody forgot where they live. Wow. One of the reasons they need to, like, it should at least be a 3-lane road. There should at least be a turn lane. The people that are turning out onto the street, they could turn out into the turn lane and then use the turn lane to merge into the traffic, whichever direction they're trying to go. Even just one more lane would be beneficial on this road. Because this road's like the main road, it connects 2 cities together. Well, the city and the small town next to it. But the small town next to it, man, it's growing. Like, the city's growing so much, it took over the whole county. And then this little small town next to it, it's starting to grow from the city growing. And this road right here, just a 2-lane road that connects the 2 of them together, it just, I don't know, anytime you're going down this road, you're just stuck in a parade route. Unless it's like between 1 and 6 a.m. Like, obviously, you know, between like 1 and 6 a.m., yeah, you're the only car on the road, but there's plenty of other streets that have less traffic on it that are 4-lane roads. I'm just sleeping on it over here. I'm not even worried about it. We're looking for the tortas. Taking the back way. levato de tortas. Oh, yeah. $7.13 mile. Do you want it? You guys want it? Are y'all down? Are we down? 13 mile, $7. Y'all down? Are we doing it? Minus the gas, I'm making $2. I'm making $3.25 minus the gas. Y'all down? Like $1 for every 10 minutes. I'm leaving it up to y'all. Oh, and then like this problem. Oh man, I gotta show y'all this. This shit pisses me off. This stuff like this, man. Okay, this property right here. This property, as you can see, you can see, right? There's 4 mailboxes. Well, no, you can't. There's 4 mailboxes right here, right? This property is actually there's actually 4 properties. That one property is actually 4 properties that are all, I don't, you know what I mean? Like one person brought, I don't know. What the fuck, 18 miles? No one's doing that. But it pisses me off. Like I went there, had to deliver there once. And then the lady's like, oh, wrong house, haha. You know, and then she got the food for free, got it refunded, and then still just like walked over to the neighbor's house and grabbed it, you know. It's like I tried to explain to him, like, yeah, it was like there was 3 houses on one property. I couldn't actually tell what house it was going to. It just showed me that it was going to this property. And then they got the property. It's like it's 3 lots or something. I don't know. You know how to, you know, like a double wide, and then you throw another trailer in the yard somewhere, and then rent it out. And it, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the whole situation is. It's just like there's 4 houses on that one property. There's you see a lot of stuff like that here in Florida, though. So don't feel bad about not moving out of your parents' house. You know, whoever, anybody's watching, you know what I mean? Like, don't feel bad about not moving out of your parents' house. It's not that much better to like move out to a single wide in their yard. Yeah, well, that's what I think it is. Like one person buys the acre, and then they're able to, you know, you're able to drop another property on it for some reason. I don't know. Like I've seen it happen a lot where they have the house, say the house number is 7569, right? The house is 7569 Southwest whatever road, and then they'll take the garage. The garage is unattached in the back. And then they turn the garage into 7569 and a half. They legally get the garage its own address where it's half, like it's 7569 and a half. And it legally is its own address and stuff, and they'll move somebody, you know what I mean? And I've seen it happen. A couple, you know, people just that's how you make money. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people renting their shed for $1,000 a month right now. It's crazy. I had one dude I ran into for lunch. We were kind of halfway talking. I was thinking about, you know, giving him $400 or $500 a month to live on his porch. He said he's got a whole extra bedroom, pretty much. The way he was talking, he's got like a whole extra bedroom. He just needs to get cleaned up. It's probably got a bunch of boxes or storage bins all stacked up. You know how people, you know what you do with an extra room. You know what I mean? Just gets a bunch of stuff thrown in it. $49 100 mile. $49 100 mile going south of Orlando to Davenport. You know, I heard Davenport was a really good city for homeless people too. A hibachi double? Is there 2 restaurants? Oh no, that's 2 restaurants, 2 pickup. No, I'm alright on that. If it was the same restaurant, I probably would have done that. Oh, and now they send it to me as a direct order. Look at that. Amazing enough. I don't know how do you send that to me as an exclusive order after you just put the same order available on TripRadar? You just made it, you just showed it to like every driver that's on. And then now nobody wanted it, so you decide to send it to me as a direct order. I don't understand why they do that. And then call it an exclusive. That's not exclusive. I don't know. That shit pisses me off. That's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, I think Uber's better than DoorDash. But there's a lot of ways Uber still sucks. You know what I mean? A lot of things that they do is just complete fucking bullshit. I was trying to tell the guy at the restaurant the other day. I was like, it's like Coke or Pepsi. You know what I mean? Like, it's, you know, whatever you like better, you're gonna like. But they ultimately, they do things to make it where it's not worth it, because then everybody would be quitting their jobs ahead of time to be just driving for Uber. And they don't have the robots in place where they can just, you know, like, if everybody decided to leave McDonald's and just drive their car around, they wouldn't, you know what I mean? McDonald's would probably go under. The whole business of McDonald's would probably go under because they don't have the robots on that level yet. If everybody decided that they just wanted to be an Uber driver the next day, like tomorrow, everybody just decides they want to be an Uber driver instead of coming in and then basically make about the same pay. You know, it's like fucking for real. It's like, so it's really not worth it, but at the same time, it's like, it's work. You know what I mean? It's like, it gives you something to do while you're here. It's like, all I need is a time consumer till the next couple housing. Hell, I have. It's never happened. But anyway, get out of the credit system and then just use Bitcoin for credit. Like, you know, I don't need to use my credit for leverage. I can just use my Bitcoin stack for leverage. And then, which is even cooler, because if I use my Bitcoin stack for leverage to buy something, I don't even have the Bitcoin. Like, if somebody wants to, like, oh, somebody wants to rob me or cut me up or stab me, you know, like, I don't even have the Bitcoin. Ledden has it. Ledden's got it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even have it. Ledden has it, but at the same time, I still retain possession of it. But at the same time, I don't even actually have it. If anybody wants to try to take it from me, I don't even have it. Ledden has it. And I wouldn't be able to explain any of that to them, so I'd probably end up dead. They wouldn't actually even understand. Like, fucking, what's going on? Give me your Bitcoin. I don't have it. It's I give it to Ledden. It's dead. My Bitcoin is dead each year. Each year I go into debt for a smaller decimal of a Bitcoin. They have it. I'm trying to pay it off with next year's debt. I'm trying to use next year's debt to pay off this year's debt. What percentage of the money supply do you own? That's the way that you got to look at it, man, because eventually that's what it's going to be. What percentage of the Bitcoin network is like, what percentage of the money supply do you own? What percentage of the money supply does your family own? Isn't that crazy? It's crazy to think. But yeah, there's a lot of players that be I'll pull into here. I kind of have to use the bathroom. Kind of might have to close the live stream and make another one, type of use the bathroom. Okay, the cop he kept driving. All right, we're good there. I'm gonna park over here so we can look at the dumpsters real quick. We'll take a look at the dumpster. But yeah, man, they've even got this built where like you could be living behind the dumpster. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't even fucking know. I mean, you'd have to be go, you get up, like go retreat at midnight and then leave at 7 a.m. And I think it would take them months to realize you're back there living behind these dumpsters. Honestly. Like you go, plus there's no camera past, like, the camera can probably see where I'm parked. But any further to the left of me, they're not gonna, if somebody were to run behind those dumpsters and just, like, sleep, because you're partless, like, you have 2 stone walls, basically. You have some sort of, there's more shelter than just, like, under a tree. You know what I mean? It's actually not a bad spot. I haven't slept there personally. There used to be trees, like this little, this patch of land right here, there was a whole forest there. It was a whole forest. They ripped all the trees out and then even dug the land. Like it's like a retention pond now. It collects water every time it rains. That's all just like swamp and mush, like you can't even live, like, you know what I mean? Like there was trees there and I had like a tent. I was living in a tent underneath the trees, and then the Circle K was right here, so I had like a 24-hour bathroom. You know what I mean? I was like 50 meters away. I was living in a tent under some trees, and then I had a brown tarp, the brown tarp plus the tree cover and all, they had no idea I was back there for a while. But as you can see, eventually they came back, and then they ripped all the trees out and then dug the ground up so that way it collects water. Again? What's this, like, all fucking day long y'all gonna be calling?
Hi, this is Chelsea, and I'm reaching out because we pulled up your Medicare profile, and there's a note here showing your 2026 plan update hasn't been confirmed yet.
Shit.
We just need a quick confirmation from you so your coverage doesn't get interrupted. Just confirm for me, do you have both Part A and Part B?
I believe so. You just called something about the flag that popped up on my profile or something like that, so I bet I probably do.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just asking, do you currently have both Medicare Part A and Part B?
Yes.
Perfect. Let me connect you with the Medicare specialist from Florida.
Hello, my name is Michael from Plan Codes on a recorded line. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. I'm recording as well. Oh, I don't know why he hung up. You can record me, but I can't record you. That's fucked up, man. That's really fucked up, bro. Anyway, while I was on the phone, I got a $12 3-mile. You know it. Alright. Seems like maybe like a left turn out of here. No, probably not gonna be able to make a left turn out of here. Shit. Come on, full speed, full speed. Shit. Nobody's fucking moving. Like, come on, move, you idiots. God damn, what are you sitting there for? Fucking make a move. God damn, you can only go straight or left. One or the other, let's go. You fucking idiots. No, I don't want to go to the fucking Mezcal for $7. Go to the Mezcal? You want to go to the Mezcal? Yeah, let's go to the mezcal so we can stand there and wait for 20 fucking minutes for the fucking $5 tip. Yeah. And they live 12 fucking miles away. Oh my God, man. Sorry. But yeah, they just get out of the Capital One dead, and then I'm basically just chilling on the beach till fucking Bitcoin halves. But I think like it'll take till we get to a decimal. When we have less than one Bitcoin in the block reward, per Bitcoin is going to be insane. The price per Bitcoin is going to be insane because the block reward is going to be 0.8 of a coin. 0.8 of one coin divided by however many miners are mining it. Are you for real? We can't even get to the turn lane to actually turn because people are fucking stupid. They're going straight and then they had to be in this lane to block the turn. So I can't even actually get up there to the turn lane to turn. Maybe I can make the light still. I don't know. That's insane to me that I can still make this light. Oh, last second decision, huh? Alright, sorry. Woo! Getting close to the end of the rope for the day. Really, this is like the worst traffic of the. I've been in it for like the last hour. Whew, no cigarettes. No Monday morning blowjob. I'll tell you, man, nothing helps you get to work faster than a blowjob on Mondays. I went to the wrong damn restaurant. Get you a cup of some good ass coffee. The only coffee that's good and ass at the same time. Ask for it by name. Good ass coffee. They'll know what you're talking about. Go, 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 go. There you go. Stop, stop. Go, 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 stop, go, go, stop, go. Go, go, go. Homeless. Without a home. But it's alright. I think everybody with a house is just bougie. And okay. No onions, no scallions, no carrots, no peas. Extra spicy. Damn. No onions, no scallions, no broccoli, no carrots, no peas. Wait, what? I don't know. Hopefully that's ready. Should be. There's like nothing in it. It's just like everything's no, nothing that. just fucking rice and meat. Just meat and rice. That's all I want. Meat and rice. Rice meat sandwiches. Imagine moving into that willingly. That's like city people shit. That's what I say. I don't know. Like, I can only imagine having $5,000 a month in bills. I can't, like, there's like one guy who's a financial advisor type of dude. And he was saying, he's like, let's say your living expenses is $5,000 a month. So it's like $5,000 a month is your living expense. I'm like, how in the fuck? I'm like, in the fuck? Even if I'm making $10K a month, I still don't hope I'm spending $5K a month. But yeah, he was drawing out a whole spreadsheet basically based off someone's expenses being $5,000 a month. And I'm like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, that looks pretty cool. I'm like, because that's based on spending $5,000 a month, which hopefully I won't ever. But yeah. Trying to live without spending any more than like $1,000 a week, ever. Like, and you know what I mean, forever, till I'm gone. Which will be tough if I live till 80, you know, but that's probably not going to happen anyway. But imagine having like $1,000 a week, like a spending limit, sort of. I can't. Ding. Shit. Man, this place is always popping. They should have made more than one entrance and exit out of this plaza here. Like, fuck, dude. Only one way in and only one way out. It's constantly fucking bottlenecked. I don't know why they sat there so long. Oh, we got an accident. Fucking for real. People don't know how to fucking drive. 5:15 on a fucking Wednesday and we're hitting each other. And the county's not even full yet. What are y'all gonna do when the county's full? You just get to watch all these people taking a right turn. Just get to go right in front of you. Scoop. Watch nobody stop at their red light. And then just get to shoot right out in front of you while you're waiting for this light to turn green. light is red, right? I don't understand why you're accelerating harder than me. Like, you can see that the light is red, right? I'm just hoping that maybe you can see that. Maybe you don't see, maybe, I don't know. Like, because I do have pretty good vision too, so I can see red lights like way up. Way up. I can, you know what I mean? Like, not that my vision's really that good either, but like I can see the next two lights. The next one's red and the one after that is green. And then I'm still a ways away from these lights. Okay, now this first one turned green. But I'm still like a good fucking minute away from those lights. Like, the first one's green and the second one's red. We could zoom in and see green and red. See what I'm saying? Like, my eyes are that good. I could see that. I could see that red light that's that far away. Now it's green. So maybe that's what it is. People, like, at this distance can't see that the light's green or red. At even this distance away from it. Am I going the wrong way? Because how in the fuck is that going to happen? Is that afterward? That must be afterward. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, cool, that's not bad. I lined up a $17 delivery somehow after this one. They didn't double it. I gotta do one and the other. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Take your time. That cop was playing with his laptop while driving. I used laptop in place of another word. What would you do if you seen a cop doing that while driving? Seen a cop? What would you do? Would you reach out? Reach out and let the police chief know? Like, hey, I saw officer so-and-so in squad car da-da-da-da-da playing with his oranges at a traffic light. He's gonna scoot right up in front of me. Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Oh my god. $44. About that until I have $70 to spend on another phone mount, which I won't have for a while. Man, there's a lot of sheriff out tonight. Like a very, very strange amount. Almost as if it's the first of the month or something and they're all out trying to write tickets. Imagine moving into that willingly. Yeah, buddy. And that's where I'm like, man, it's like, because it's like really, no girl is going to be impressed that you're living in someone's fucking shed. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter how much you're spending, you know, you'd probably have a better chance of impressing a girl living in a tent because at least there's the survival aspect. Like, dude, this guy's a survivor. This guy, he's willing to put up with this much adversity versus a dude that lives in a shed. You'd be like, wow, this guy's a fucking loser. You know, and granted, you think the same way either way. So really, what do you have to lose? You know, except $1,000 a month that you're paying to live in someone's shed. It's just not worth it. It should be free to live in someone's shed. You know what I mean? Like, if there's homeless people that, you know, they're not completely insane and like, you know, I don't know, but there's homeless people, and I don't know. I can't say that. I can't speak for everybody. I don't know. Just like, I don't even know where I was going with that. There's homeless people out there, and then you're trying to rent your shed for $1,000 a month. Like, you're only helping contribute to homelessness. kind of, sort of. You know what I mean? By not, you're not even offering affordable housing, because that's not affordable. It's $1,000 a month is not affordable to live in someone's shed. It's not worth it at all. Okay, all right. You know, like, you're helping people be homeless by renting your shed for $1,000 a month. Because really, you should rent your shed for like $100 a week. You know what I mean? And if they don't say, okay, so well, it's $100 a week, right? Or it could be $350 a month. You can save $50 to buy the month. Because it's just a fucking shed. You make, you know, you're gonna make $400, $500 a month off of your shed. You know? Think about it this way. You have a shed just for your lawnmower, right? So you have a lawnmower, you paid $3,000 for this lawnmower, let's say. Let's say you bought a nice one. It was $3 grand. You bought a $3,000 lawnmower. So that dude living there, what, 6 months? Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't do numbers right now. My head's messed up. I got these cops out here like they're trying to catch me doing something. Not sure what that's about. Almost so many cops on the road, I'm about to get off the road. It looks like they're setting something up or something. I don't know exactly what's going on. Freemasons run the country, not the police. Just remember that. Another one. There's another police there. Unmarked cars out and shit. It could be worse, man. My belt could be making that squeaky noise. That's when you know you really need to change your belt, when it starts making that squeaky noise. Mine was doing that. It stopped. Eventually it stopped making that squeaking noise. So I haven't paid no attention to it. it makes a rattling noise, like I hit the gas too hard, and it'll go. It's like rattling, but that's the pulley. That's the pulley that's doing that. Like, it's pulley rattling whenever time I hit the gas. It's like first and second gear main thing. Like, once it starts going, it doesn't really do it quite as much because the belt's already moving, you know. Trying to keep them going. Alright, this one is... How? Oh my... This is big. This is big, dog. Nah, it's... Okay. Not a good one. Not a bad one. Shut the car off. I'll be right back, guys. Three drinks. Maybe that's me I'm smelling. I don't know, man. I smell like it's like an electrical fire. I don't know, it's weird. It smells like an electrical fire type of smell. It smells like there's wires burning. Only now, it's starting to smell more like a baby's diaper or something. I can't quite explain it. It's like it's both. But, I don't know. I hope nobody did something to my car. I can't blame them, but it's still, you know, it's still property damage. It's still, you're still committing a crime. Cameras and fingerprints are a motherfucker nowadays. Cameras, fingerprints, and then even your hair, a strain of your fucking hair falling out is a motherfucker nowadays. Imagine the shit if they got away with back in Ben Franklin's day. You know what I mean? Because none of that shit mattered. Fingerprints, hair follicle, like, you know, fragments of like little stray strings and stuff like that, little, you know, lint, you know, fucking all kinds of little shit that they'll find. None of that was a thing when George Washington became general. Something to think about. $14 fucking miles. Holy shit. Where does this look like? Deep down in that darkness. Down to my last pack. Build 100 different demons. Why didn't I go down that other way, man? It wouldn't have made sense for me to go down 95th at all. Because I think it would have made more sense to go down 95th. Because this whole way, either way is going to be traffic at 5:30. Either fucking way is going to be hella traffic at 5:30. There's really no way to avoid that. So yeah, I just wish I had a cigarette. Although I am thinking it's less traffic to go the other way. I don't know why. My head's just stuck thinking there's less traffic to go that other way. Even though I know 49th's gonna be bullshit. There ain't no fucking fast way to get down 49th at 5:30. I'm a semi-professional, man. It might not quite look like it. But I'm just as poor and stupid as Earnhardt was before he started racing. What's up, kid? No break. What are we doing? What are we doing with this brake shit? Come on. Not too much, man. This could be it right here. This could be my... I could retire early with this one right here. I could just go ahead and retire for the day. It's gonna take me 20 minutes to get it there. 13 miles. Like fucking, at least we're halfway flowing. Like we're catching all the post red lights. Like it just was a red light, so everybody's still kind of slow. They haven't pulled their finger out of their ass and started moving yet. But at least we are still rolling. This guy's out here selling drinks for 50 cents in front of the gas station. I don't really know why he does that. It's like, I get the idea. Yeah, it's like a portable lemonade stand thing. He pops out and he's selling drinks for 50 cents a piece. And then he's not even having to spend time making the lemonade either. You know what I mean? Granted, he could make more money if he was like mixing Kool-Aid, whatever, doing the shit. But not having to do that, he's got a sealed product, which is easier for people to buy too, because it's like a sealed plastic bottle, individual use container. But where he posts up to sell the stuff makes no fucking sense. Because there's plenty of corners. You could be on the corner and then there's not a store there already selling drinks and snacks. You know what I mean? It's weird. He'll post up right in front of a gas station and then be selling drinks and snacks and shit, you know? I'm like, what the fuck? But we all just assume he's selling crack. Because he probably is, you know what I mean? Like it's, I don't know. I know there's one corner in particular I thought about. I'll be posting up there and selling bottles of water. Sell ice water, you know, just pop on the corner, sell ice water. You know, all you gotta do is you're out for the bottle of the bottle. You can get 24-pack or probably a 32-pack of bottles. Right? If it's a 24-pack, you probably can get it for like $8. If it's a 32-pack, you know, I don't know. But anyway, say you get a 24-pack for $8, you triple your money to sell them for $1 a piece, right? Minus ice. But there's coolers that are good enough. Shit, 1 bag of ice, and you still have ice the next day, because the cooler is that good. So you get like a $5 bag of ice for 2 days. And you know, for 2 days you got ice water. You know, the waters are going to be cold. You know, as the ice water is what's going to sell more than, you know, just like hot room temperature water. You need to have ice. It needs to be cold. You know, and it's selling them for $1 a piece and tripling your money. That's the same thing anybody else is doing with any other product. Like you fill in the blank with whatever other product. Oh fuck, man. I should have just kept going straight. Buying something and then just reselling it for more money to the next guy. It's all we're doing, from real estate to fucking air molecules at this point, basically. I mean, hell, there's people that pick up rocks and then just pick up rocks and paint them and then sell them. Sell painted rocks. And people are dumb enough to buy painted rocks. Like, I was dumb enough to go this way. Even though I know this is 10-minute stop sign road, I still had to go this way for some reason. But oh well. I don't see a cop in line. There's no cop in line. Is there? No, there's no cop unless that's an unmarked. That's not an unmarked. But there's no sign that says I can't make a U-turn. And the dude's just sitting there. I don't know why they just sit there like that. The dude's just fucking sitting there. There's no sign, like as you can see, there's no sign, there's nothing that says you can't make a U-turn. So all you do is bust a U-turn. This is what the smart people do. Instead of waiting there for 10 minutes to make a fucking left turn. Because you're not actually doing anything illegal. You know, it's like perfectly legal. What they need to do is build a traffic light there. Because people are too stupid to fucking make their fucking left turn at that stop sign the right way. But, you know, they're looking at a whole other side of the county right now or something, apparently. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They got a bunch of construction going on fucking 80th up there in front of on top of the world where the old people live. They got a bunch of construction going on there because the Celestia, the fucking, they built a whole, you got the Oak Run, right across the street from Oak Run, they've got Celestia. Celestia's like the same thing Oak Run is, just anybody can live, it's not 55 and over. So they got that whole neighborhood, this whole neighborhood, and so now they got to widen the road. They knew they had to widen the road. But they needed to wait until they sold X amount of houses before they actually had the money to do it. So that's like the whole reason that they sold the houses, basically, was so they could get the tax money to be able to fix the roads up. Like little do they realize. Because the county government, they can't just print their own money. You know what I mean? The federal government prints the money, and the county government, they need to tax it out of us. They don't have a money printer for themselves. They have the citizens. I don't know. It's fucking just disgusting, man. I feel like I'm more and more Seminole every single day. Except there's a majority of the Seminoles, they wouldn't think the way that I'm thinking. Like, you do understand, like we're just working for these corporations, right? Like, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like we were free. We were already free. And then they came and built a fence around the apple tree, and now it costs to go to now it costs to have an apple. Like, well, who built the fence around the apple tree? I don't know. I'm not saying it the right way. But yeah, nowadays the Seminole Indians, they're living in like 4 and 5 bedroom houses that are built and paid for by the rest of the state. I mean, which is kind of only fair. But at the same time, you'd think at the same time they'd be like I am and be like more on the side of freedom. Like, fuck your house anyway. I don't need to live in that 4-bedroom house. I was fine. I was like right by the creek where, I was like just chilling by the creek, killing rabbits, drinking all the water I could drink. just like, whatever. I was already just chilling by the creek, just killing rabbits and hanging out. Here. Roll around on your little fucking land boats. Oh no. what are you doing, bro? Why are you fucking no turn signal or nothing? Woo! Alright, 7 more miles. I apologize, guys. But that's about what it do, man. It's all about. But I don't know how you how do you willingly charge somebody $1,000 a month to live in your shed as it is too, you know what I mean? Like, how do you sleep at night knowing that you're robbing somebody of $1,000 for them to sleep in your shed? You know, it's like a lot of money. You're basically robbing somebody of $1,000 for them to sleep in your barn. And then, you know, it's like, oh my god, dude. They're just like, if you're just gonna sleep in a barn anyway, like, what happened? Like, what's really changed? You know, it's like, it's still 1826. It's just fucking. We got lights. We got lights now. If you're just gonna be living in a shed or someone's backyard or a barn or garage, it's like it's the same shit. With power lines. But hell yeah, I got 7 viewers hanging out with me right now. I appreciate you stopping in, chilling with me for a minute, helping improve the life of a homeless man just by watching 5 minutes of their day. You know, enough people, eventually get enough group here, and we'll have our own little party going on, you know. And it takes time to get there, and, you know, I appreciate just y'all hanging out in the meantime until that happens, if it does happen. If it doesn't happen, then I'll probably just stop live stream. It's not that big a deal. I'll still be making videos and stuff to keep the channel alive and keep, you know, whoever's interested in following along. You know what I mean? But, you know, if the live stream ain't working, it's not, you know, I'm not going to keep pushing it too much, because it's, you know, it's like a 72, 80 hour week. You know, if it's not actually going to go anywhere, well, then I might as well just be making video clips. You know what I mean? But if it does, then that's cool, because this is what I've always wanted to do. So like I said, since I saw Justin.tv, and I was like, this is a thing, you know. And it's like, I remember them even talking to us about it, like the birth of IRL live career, a whole new career the internet's going to bring, the birth of IRL live streamers. And yeah, when you think on the aspect of all that, like, all that's still so new as it is. Like, yeah, it's old as far as like a trend, or, you know, it's like when trends, like, it's way older than the Beanie Babies. IRL live streaming, it's been around longer than when the Beanie Babies were in and out. You know, live streaming has been around longer than fucking Full House. IRL live streaming has been out and around longer than MASH. IRL live streaming has been out and around longer than fucking probably Gunsmoke at this point. I don't know for sure. Gunsmoke's, dude, a fucking turn signal, bro. A turn signal? A turn signal? Next time use a turn signal. Now I know where you live. That's cool. I can stop by later and ask why you didn't use your turn signal in fucking 5, 6 o'clock traffic. For what fucking reason? And then like he had to swoop left to make a right turn too. Like, I don't know, everybody watched that movie. Sorry, the signal always cuts out right there at that corner. Right there at that corner, the signal always cuts out. I'm sorry, I really ought to be able to give you some kind of warning or a heads up and let you know that the signal's going to cut out. But I always forget until it cuts out. But traffic, I mean, it could have been worse, man. It could have, usually going this far back into this neighborhood, you have to go 35 the whole way because you're just stuck behind some fucking idiot, you know, and just fucking, like, for real, like, don't you want to get home? Like, aren't you on your way home? Like, didn't you work an 8, 10, maybe, you know, didn't you work, like, a fucking long day today? You want to get home? Like, can you maybe go a little faster? Because you're not even going the speed limit currently. You're kind of pissing me off because you can't go 45. And this is your neighborhood. You should know that the speed limit's 45. You know? Because it is. 45. Any one of these main roads, especially where there's a split, this division, the median right here, and there's a fucking bike lane and everything, this is a 45-mile-an-hour road. All of them. I know because I've driven. You know, I know it. It's like these are all 45-mile-an-hour roads. Once you turn off of the main road, then it's 25 or 30. Because then you're more residential. It's more of a residential street at that point. Like, granted, yeah, this is a residential street, but they have it labeled 45. I don't know why, but they have it labeled 45. And even right here, I could zoom in and hopefully you see that sign says 45. Speed limit 45. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Like, fucking, I don't know why people go 30 or 35 on like, these are the main roads. People just don't know. Then people, they didn't even stop. We're almost done. Almost through the 6 o'clock traffic now. Show me a $45 somehow. I've got no clue. I've got no clue how that happened. How many trips? Some kind of trips. 7. I got number 7 in my hand. What are you doing? I'll tell you, man, next time you're eating a salad, put some Frank's Red Hot Buffalo sauce on that bitch. Next time you're eating a salad, man. I don't know why, man, but it actually does. It goes together pretty good, you know. Nice crisp piece of romaine lettuce and a little bit of Frank's Red Hot Buffalo sauce. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Like, mix it with your ranch even, maybe. If you're on the fence about that, you don't know. Do half and half with your ranch. Make you like a Frank's Red Hot Blazing Buffalo Ranch sauce. Frank's Red Hot Hidden Valley Blazing Buffalo Ranch sauce. Sponsored. Not a official sponsor, but, you know, we'll say that. Anyway, you mix the two of those together. And lettuce. Oh, God, it's a good salad, man. This coming from a fat guy that doesn't eat salad. You know what I mean? It might as well be just as good as Caesar salad, but it's like for people that like hot food, I guess, you know. If you like hot, you know, you like, I don't know, because salad's kind of, I'm not going to eat, I don't know. I'll rather eat a salad than have a bunch of fucking vegetables on my fucking burger. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand that one. You know what I mean? Because, like, to me, it ruins the burger to have lettuce and onion and tomato on it. Like, it's just, there's like too much going on. You know what I mean? Like, that's better if it were in a salad. Keep it on the side in a salad. That's just me, though. I'd rather just have my burger just be, you know, hot meat and then melted cheese. You know, Cause I don't, just something about, I don't, onion really throws the whole fucking sandwich off to me. Lettuce, the same thing. I'm like, why is this here? Tomato could almost make sense, but then, like I said, if you got the tomato without the onion and the lettuce, it doesn't, then again, it doesn't make sense on the burger. You know what I mean? Just by itself. I don't know. They want me to leave it here. Be right back. I thought I heard my phone pinging. Oh, I'm ready. No answer at the door. It was funny, the last house, they had like this random steel chair sitting in front of their garage. And so I was like, I'm gonna be a smart ass. Like this random steel chair sitting in front of their garage door. I'm gonna pretend like that's where they wanted me to put the food, because it makes sense. There's this random ass steel chair there. Like, here, put the food on this chair. Put the food on this pedestal. So I was like, I'm gonna be funny, and I'm just gonna go ahead and put this right here on the steel chair, and that saved me a couple footsteps and everything too. It wasn't for like absolutely no reason. It did save me a couple feet of walking snow just to set it on top of the chair there. And then I even took a picture of it like on the chair so that they would see. They wouldn't be like, where's our water? Because it wasn't like right at the front door. It was at the garage door. It's just like right in front of the garage door. But anyway, they had like a patio chair sitting there, so I just set it on the patio chair as if they were hinting at me to put it in the patio chair. I thought it was funny. Anyway, $48 tips processing, 7 runs, 2 good tips. I got a $9 tip and then a $7 tip, and then we got $10.50 coming on that one, and $11.50 coming on that one. $10.50 and $11.50 on top of the 48, 10 and $11.50. It's might as well be 22, and then 22 on the 48 is $70 ish. $70-ish, man. I've already made $70-ish. It could have been 80 if that one guy would have known his address. Gotta keep 'em coming under. Alright, so this right now, the speed limit's 45. I'm going 51. And then the car behind me is gaining on me. So I'm going to let them get a little bit closer, and then I'm going to cut my speed down to 5 miles under the speed limit. What we got? So we got trip radar, trip radar. Trippy trip radar. Trippy trip. Trippity trip radar. Alright, they're not gaining. That's good. That's what I say, man. Like fucking 45's kind of fast for this road too, man. I can understand why people go 35 or 30. Because it feels like you should. It feels like you should be going 35. But no, it's marked 45. And then that's what I was like, when this guy behind me, it's like if he's actually catching up to me. And I'm going 51 and the guy behind me is actually going fast enough that he's catching up to me while I'm going 6 miles over. I was gonna slow down to 40. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Work first, safety second, family third. Work first, safety second, family third. That's the way we work. That's the way we do it here in America. Don't let anybody lie to you. That's the way we've always run shit. Work first, safety second, and then family third. Because family is still important. You know, don't get me wrong. Family is still important. But work first. And remember to be safe. Be safe out there. If you can't be safe, well, hell, at least you're having fun. And if you're having too much fun, name it after me. London calling to the after party. But yeah, well, it's just kind of bullshit, man. Cause I've been working the whole time. You know, fucking for real. Just the 40-hour week that the world seems to be stuck on doesn't seem to be working for it. I don't know why anybody is still following that, that 40-hour work week schedule. And the thing is, the people that do make it, it's because they're working more than that 40-hour work week schedule as it is. So that 40-hour work week schedule is bullshit, beginning, middle, and end. All it's done is help to keep jacking the fucking prices up. Keep us at each other's throats, we're in competition, we still need to run, and we're actually trying to race each other. No, we're not. The fuck, we can't race the grass only grows so fast. It don't matter how fast we're racing each other. You can only grow so much corn in a year. You know? The fuck, us going faster we're not gonna be able to grow twice as much corn from us moving twice as fast. You know, it's like fucking shit like that don't happen. Like, shit only grows so fast. I don't understand why, like, we're supposed to have triple or double the productivity of the rate that shit grows, seems like, or even more than that. We have to produce more than the length that grass grows in a day or something, you know, like fucking. I'm not saying it the right way. But you get what I'm saying? Like, fuck, like, there's a reason we can't all be farmers, because there would be an abundance of food. And they don't want us to have an abundance of food. It's hard to, like, yeah, like, we're working so fucking hard. And then, like, shit can't grow any faster because we're working harder. It's not going to help the cow. The cows ain't going to eat faster because we're working harder. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. The cows ain't going to eat faster just because we're working harder. I don't know what the, you know, like, this whole thing's an illusion. You know, it's like the really, that's the way you need to think, though. Like, the cows, are the cows really going to eat and, like, fatten and grow faster because I'm working harder? No. The cows ain't going to give a shit about how clean the fucking floor is in the restaurant? No. You think the cows give a shit about what the fucking bathroom looks like? You know? God damn, man. They almost need to put a traffic light here, and they know it, and then they just want to sleep on it. I don't know why. They're going to wait till they sell every fucking plot of land in this neighborhood before they put a traffic light here, just to piss people off more and more day by day for the next 30 fucking years. Sorry, if they're sitting there for as long as that guy was sitting there, like, they can hit their brake pedal. They've got front and rear braking system. They should be fine. Can't you just get by with, like, one or the other? Yeah, you can, actually. I don't know why we... But you need front and rear brakes. I don't know. Like, but you can brake with either the front or the back, like on a bicycle. Yes. Can I get one or the other? What are you hitting your brake for? Are y'all really that big of a fucking idiot? Oh, well, see, there you put your turn signal on before you start braking. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, when you put your turn signal on 2 seconds before you turn, you might as well just, like, you know, you did it just to say that you didn't forget, you know, at that point. I didn't forget to put my signal on. I put it on right before I turned. But yeah. 30 eggs for $8. It's not a bad deal. 30 eggs for $8. Why not just do, like, 40 eggs for $10? 30 eggs for $8. So that's 8 divided by 30, like about 25 cents per egg. Okay, so but if they sold 40 eggs for $10, the same 25. Yeah, so why not sell 40 eggs for $10? Because you'd have a higher chance of someone having a $10 bill than having $8. Sorry, it was like a little roadside stand. They're selling eggs. selling 30 eggs for $8. But I was just doing the math. I'm like, well, why not sell? Because, you know, it's easier to have a $10 bill. There's no $8 bill. You know what I mean? There's no $8 bill. It's easier to have a $10 bill and just sell 40 eggs for $10. Are they really worried about that penny? That one more penny per egg? Or hell, sell 20 eggs for $5. I've been talking a lot, man. If y'all got any new song ideas, man, throw them out there. Like I said, we can make our own music here on this channel. We've got the power. We've got the tools. We have the technology. We can make our own songs. Any song you could think, you could imagine, and if you could put it into 4 sentences. Think of any song that you could put into 3 or 4 sentences, and we could make it happen. We're gonna throw one on here live. First time, well, not the first time I've heard this song, but you know, I haven't heard it too much. Anyway, here it is. Jimmy.
Yeah, I live where the palm meadows bend, and the highway hums, and the Corolla with a dream and a pocket full of thumbs. Backseat folded down, I built a drone from overseas. A charge, a laptop, and a plan that never skips a beat. I talk to the windshield like it's got a face I trust. Tell it one good upload can turn this rust into dust. Came for the quiet skate, for the grind and the glow. Every swan bug buzzing like a beat in my soul. I got a ring like Lipton shining through the heat. Planning out the angle while the cicadas keep the beat. If the world won't watch me, I'll make the world look twice. One small frame, one big dream, rolling hard all night. Flow the swamp monkey, king of the overnight. Living in a Corolla under green neon light. Bitcoins in my head, dope coins in my hand. I'm a one-man channel with a wild little brain. Flow the swamp monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. Turn a backseat story into clicks every time. If the moon hits my dashboard, I'm already in sight. Flow the swamp monkey, making board look bright. I read charts at sunrise with a coffee gone cold. Watching every candle like a tale that once told. Bitcoin's the lighthouse, dope coins the spark. One keeps me patient, one keeps me dancing in the dark. Got a notebook full of titles, hooks and thumbnail schemes. How to catch a little lightning and sell it as drones. Neighbors think I'm lost, but I'm tuned to a different lane. Turning every rainy day into a weekend again. Maybe I'm a joke to the glossy crowd on Queen, but I'm editing my future in the
turning every rainy day into a weekend again.
Proof of stuff, a little story can still make a splash. Floor swamp monkey, king of the overnight. Living in a Corolla under green neon light. Bitcoins in my head, dope coins in my hand. I'm a one-man channel with a wild little brain. Floor swamp monkey, yeah, I'm there for the climb. Time backseat story and the clicks every time. If the moon hits my dashboard, I'm already inside. Floor the swamp monkey, making board look bright. Swamp monkey, make a pool look bright. I wake up in the Corolla, windows fog with the night. 2 seats, one dream, and a phone on 15% light. Cypress trees in the distance, mud road warm and low. I talk to the windshield, clip to the dash, taped up with a grin. Trying to turn these small town mornings into a way to win. I fill my coffee, my commute, sky bleeding pink. Every day a fresh upload, every doubt a chain I unlink. Florida swan monkey, riding through the heat, living for the comments and the beat of my feet. Bitcoin in my pocket, Dogecoin in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. Florida swan monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. One car, one camera, one shot, one time. I scroll through the charts while the cicadas sing loud. Green candles, red candles, trying to outsmart the crowd. I know the risk is heavy, but I like the roll of the dice. My life's a half-finished thumbnail, shortcut, not disguise.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Alive, no mention, no manager, no pilot, studio wall. Just a man in a Corolla trying to stand tall. Riding through the heat, living for the comments and the beat of my feet. Bitcoin in my pocket, Dogecoin in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. Flow the swamp monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. One car, one camera, one shot, one time. If the numbers crash, I'll still be here. Laughing at the rain through a front seat mirror. I've got a voice, got a lane, got a story to tell. From the one-side shadows to the digital swell. For the swan monkey, riding through the heat, living for the comments and the beat of my feet. Big hand in my pocket, those hands in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. For the swan monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. One card on camera, one shot, one time. I wake up in the Corolla, windows fog with the night. 2 seats, 1 drink, and the phone on 15% light. Cypress trees in the distance, mud road humming low. I talk to the windshield like it already knows the show. Got a ring light clip to the dash, taped up with a grin, trying to turn these small town mornings into a way to win. I fill my coffee, my commute.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Eating my feet, Bitcoin in my pocket, Dogecoin in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. Flow the swamp monkey, I'm built for the climb. One car, one camera, one shot, one time. I scroll through the charts while the cicadas sing loud. Green candles, red candles, trying to outsmart the crowd. I know the risk is heavy, but I like the roll of the dice. My life's a half-finished thumbnail, sharp cut, no disguise. I say, what's up, folks, with the dawn in my eyes. Show them cracked vinyl seats and the truth in my lies. No mansion, no manager, no polished studio wall. Just a man in a Corolla trying to stand tall. Florida swamp monkey, riding through the heat, living for the comments and beating my feet. Bitcoin in my pocket, Dogecoin in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. Florida swamp monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. One car, one camera, one shot, one time. if the numbers crash, I'll still be here. Laughing at the rain through a front seat mirror. I've got a voice, got a lane, got a story to tell. From the swamp side shadows to the digital swell. For the swamp monkey, riding for the heat, living for the comments and the beat in my teeth. Bitcoin in my pocket, Dogecoin in my head, betting on tomorrow while I sleep in my bed. For the swamp monkey, yeah, I'm built for the climb. One car, one camera, one shot, one time.
Don't let
All right, so we got a world premiere of a brand new song coming to you right here, right now, live on this channel. The only place in the world you're going to hear this song is, you know it, right here on Florida Swamp Monkeys channel. So keep it tuned in for the next 3 minutes. Like I said, dropping a world premiere of a brand new song. Here it is, live and hot right now, called Miles to Nowhere.
Jacket still hangs.
Oh, they went with the female voice.
Like you might walk in any night. I leave the porch light on for us. You watch the dark turn silver white. The clock keeps drumming the hall. Each tick a mile that pulls apart. I'll fold your name into the wind and hold it close against my heart. Some days the distance feels like rain. It settles deep and stays too long. But every storm that passes through still leaves us with a softer dawn. Across the miles, I keep your voice like it was here. And if the night keeps holding on, I'll sing us forward step by step till we are standing face to face. With every promise we still kept.
I like it.
Your life is stitched into my days, a quiet thread beneath my skin. When the world goes dim and sharp edge, I trace the shape of you within. I talk to you in coffee sleep, in passing trains and radio songs. The ache is real, but so is this. The way our hope keeps holding strong.
World premiere of a brand new song.
I know the seasons learn to change, and even aching makes room to grow. What feels like waiting now could be a way we make the future glow. I'll meet you where the roads begin, where all the gone can turn to near. Off the maps across the miles, I keep your voice like it was here. And if the night keeps holding on, I'll summon forward step by step till we are standing face to face.
It sounds like Taylor Swift.
With every promise we still kept. Let every train and thundercloud carry my love the rest of the way.
Yeah, now that I've made that connection, it sounds like Taylor Swift. I'm gonna try this one out. This is dubstep. Like that one. This is supposed to be dubstep. much. Here's the part B of the Taylor Swift sounding song.
Your jacket still hangs by the door.
Sounds even more like.
Walking
It sounds even more like Taylor Swift.
I leave the porch light on for us and watch the dark turn silver white. A clock keeps drumming in the hall, each tick a mother pulls apart. I fold your name into the wind and hold it close against my heart. Some days the distance feels like rain. It settles deep and stays too long. But every storm that passes through still leaves us with a softer dawn. I'll meet you where the roads begin, where all the gold can turn to near. Across the maps, across the miles, I keep your voice like it was hidden. If the night keeps holding on, I'll sing us forward step by step till we are standing face to face with every promise we still care. Your laugh is distant.
It just sounds too much like Taylor Swift, man.
The clock punched hard, but I made it through. Left the noise behind in a pale blue hue. Now the sky leans low like a painted sign, and the day slips off with the last light dies. I take one slow sip and let it go. Cool on my tongue, I breathe real slow. That Mountain Dew and the evening glow wash the stress away. Let the time thoughts flow.
I like it.
Traffic fades down to a distant hum.
This is a serene song for unwinding after a stressful day at work, reflecting on the peacefulness of an evening sky while sipping on a cold Mountain Dew.
And the rise of moons, I don't need much, just this open air. There's little keys hanging everywhere. I take one slow sip and let it go. Cool on my tongue, I beat real slow. That Mountain Dew and the evening glow wash the stress away. Let the tide thoughts flow. There's a quiet kind of feeling in the fading light when the world turns soft at the edge of night. No alarm, no rush, no way to prove. Just me in the sky and a Mountain Dew. Take one slow sip and let it go. Cool on my tongue, I breathe real slow. That Mountain Dew
serene song about kicking back or relaxing after a stressful day of work, enjoying the peacefulness of an evening sunset as you sip on a cold glass of Mountain Dew.
The clock punched hard, but I made it through. Left the noise behind in a pale blue hue. Now the sky leans low like a painted sight, and the day slips off where the last light dies. I take one slow sip and let it go, cool on my tongue. I breathe real slow, that Mountain Dew and the evening glow. Watch the
Alright, so I definitely like side A better. Side A was better, way better. Side A was this one. Just a little bit slower, just the tempo being kicked back that 10, 15, 20% that it is. From here to here. You know what I mean? Just the tempo being just like 20% more chill. But anyway, I made a hip hop. Here's a hip hop version of that. Basically the same, you know, chilling on an evening, chilling on a serene evening, enjoying the peacefulness of a sunset while sipping on a glass of Mountain Dew. But this is a hip hop version.
Yeah. I lean back slow with a grin on my face. Cocaine in my palm, got that sugar lime taste. Window down low and the whole world hums. Crickets in the dust while the baseline comes. I've been chasing daylight, now I let it slide. Sticky green bottle, got the evening on my side. Dust on my boots, but my mind stay clean. Like a fresh car road in a summer movie scene. No rush, no pressure, just a breeze and a view. Let the stars come out while I sip on my dew. Every little worry in the rear view fade when the ice starts talking in the blue light play. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I let the whole wide world move through. Sweet on my tongue, cool in my mood. Feeling so light, feeling so good. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I keep it easy, I keep it true. One small joy in the sky so blue. That's my kind of love, yeah, my Mountain Dew.
Got a speaker in the yard with a soft steady knock. Old school drums and a melody box. Neighbors wave as the night rolls by. Fireflies flicker like sparks in the sky. I don't need dough, I don't need fame. Just a cold little moment with my name on the frame. Laugh in my chest and a dream in reach. Barefoot faith on the track, back porch step.
If the day was heavy, let the pressure unwind. Pour a little sunshine straight into my mind. I've been learning that peace don't shout. Sometimes it tastes like a cold drink out. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I let the whole wide world move through. Sweet on my tongue, cool in my mood. Feeling so light, feeling so good. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I keep it easy, I keep it true. One small joy in the sky so blue. That's my kind of love in my Mountain Dew. So I sit here, smiling at the edge of the night. Cocaine gleaming in the porch light.
I like it, but I'm wanting to hear side B. One is I don't know. I feel like it's gotta be a different flavor on side B. That other one was more like Mountain Dew Live Wire.
I lean back slow with a grin on my face. Cocaine in my palm, got that sugar lime taste. Window down low and the whole world hums. Crickets in the dust while the baseline comes. I've been chasing daylight, now I let it slide. Sticky green bottle, got the evening on my side. Dust on my boots, but my mind stay clean. Like a fresh cup rolled in a summer movie scene. No rush, no pressure, just a breeze and a view. Let the stars come out while I sip on my dew. Every little worry in the rear view fade when the ice starts talking in the blue light plays. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I let the whole wide world move through. Sweet on my tongue, cool in my mood. Feeling so light, feeling so good. While I sip on a Mountain Dew, I keep it easy, I keep it true. One small joy in the sky so blue. That's my kind of love, yeah, my Mountain Dew. Got a speaker in the yard with a soft steady knock. Old school drums and a melody box. Neighbors wave as the night rolls Fireflies flicker like sparks in the sky. I don't need glow up, I don't need fame. Just a cold little moment with my name on the frame. Laugh in my chest and the dream in reach. Barefoot faith on a cracked back porch step. If the day was heavy, let the pressure unwind. Pour a little sunshine straight into my mind. I've been learning that peace don't shout. Sometimes it tastes like a cold drink out. While I sit on a mountain dew, I let the whole wide world move through. Sweet on my tongue, cool in my blue. Feeling so light, feeling so good. While I sip on a mountain dew, I keep it easy, I keep it true. One small joy in the sky so blue. That's my kind of love, yeah, my mountain dew. So I sit here smiling at the edge of the night. Cocaine aiming in the porch light. Nothing too loud, nothing too cold, just me and the stars in my mountain dew.
With the traffic and all. Fuck. I took it, man. You taking that going, man.
The clock punched hard, but I made it through.
Woo! McCannady.
Down on Magnolia, the morning hum soft and slow. Brick by brick, the old town learns to glow. Spanish moss like lace on the weather seat and frame. Every porch has a story, and every name still stays the same. I roll past the antique windows, sunlit dust in the glass. Feels like the past and the present are breathing as I pass. Even the quiet here has rhythm, steady as a prayer. My canopy in my chest, like a promise in the air. Oh, my canopy, you lift me up again. Small town shine in a well that bends. Golden light on the road I'm on, where the heart stays strong and the love stays. Oh, my canopy, I can feel that flame in the shade of your tree. I remember my name. I came a little lost, now found in the breeze. The canopy flying, singing through me.
I can see the lights red.
By the roadside markets, laughter drifts through the heat. Citrus on the fingertips, red clay under my feet. Fishermen and painters with their radios low, talking about tomorrow like they already know. And the light keeps a mirror for the sky up high. Every cloud rolls by like a slow reply. I've chased my life, but they don't compare to the way this little town pulls me back there. Oh, my canopy, you lit me up again. Small town shine in a world that bends. Golden light on the road I'm on, when the heart stays strong and the love stays. Oh, my canopy, I can feel that flame in the shade of your trees. I'm remember my name. I came a little lost, now I'm found in the breeze. The canopi's Florida, you're singing through me. No rush, no lie, just a steady beat. A hand on the wheel and the song complete. If the road gets rough, let the miles unwind. I got peace in my pocket and hope in mind. Oh, I can leave, you lift me up again. Small kind shine in a world that bends. Golden light on the road. remember my name. I came a little lost, now I'm bound in the breeze. McCarthy, Florida, is singing through me. Let the day go down in that amber glow. My county, go the place I know. When the world moves fast, I move slow. And every road leads home when I let it show. Sing it to me. Sing it to me. I packed my doubts in a weather case. Left the cold behind for a slower place. New roads, new rules, new sun on my face.
Be right back, hopefully.
Learning to breathe in a different grace. From the first long flight to the mountain view, I was counting scars, then the blessings too. Every hard goodbye made the dream feel true. Now I stand where the sky runs bright and blue. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and light with a little bit of faith and a digital fact. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life on the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, retired on hope and possibility. Yeah, I came to El Salvador and I found my fire, the quiet gold and the rising wide. Markets roll like thunder through my head. Friends said be careful, but I moved instead. Learn the language of the market swing. Learn that freedom's a stubborn thing. From the cash in hand to the cold, cold screen, I turned risk into a road unseen. And ever sunrise told me I could be more than I was before. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and life with a little bit of faith and a digital fight. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life on the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, retired on hope and possibility. Yeah, I came to El Salvador, and I found my fire, a quiet gold in the rising wide. I don't need a palace, I don't need praise, just a porch, a breeze, and honest days. If numbers rise or numbers fall, I've learned to stand through it all. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and light, with a little bit of faith and a digital fight. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life on the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, retired on hope and possibility. Yeah, I came to El Salvador and I found my fire, a quiet thorn in the rising wide, so that the coastline keep my name. I came here brave, I came here changed, and if the future tests my soul, I've already learned to keep control. I found my place in the morning air, a second life, a grateful prayer. It came to El Salvador, and I'm standing tall with nothing to prove and enough for it all. standing tall with nothing to prove and enough for it all.
8 miles. Here you go. 8 miles and you'll get $8. Yeehaw! Oh, this is a good one here.
I packed my doubts in a weathered case, left the cold behind for a slower place. New roads, new sun on my face. Learning to breathe in a different grace. From the fast on flight to the mountain view, I was counting scars and the blessings too. Every heart goodbye made the dream feel true. Now I stand where the sky runs bright and blue. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and light with a little bit of faith and a digital fight. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life on the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, retired on hope and possibility. Yeah, I came to El Salvador and I found my fire, a quiet gold in the rising water, a quiet gold in the rising water. Markets rose like thunder through my head. Friends said be careful, but I moved instead. Learn the language of the market swing. Learn that freedom's a stubborn thing. From the cash in hand to the cold screen, I turn risk into a road unseen. And every sunrise over San Salvador told me I could be more than I was before. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and light with a little bit of faith and a digital fight. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life on the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, retired on hope and possibility.
It's a country that's literally named after Jesus.
I came to El Salvador and I found my fire, quiet gold in the rising wire.
That didn't just happen for no reason.
I don't need a palace, I don't need praise, just the
There's no country named Buddha.
If the numbers rise or the numbers fall, I've learned to stand through it all. I came to El Salvador, chasing peace and light with a little bit of faith in a digital fight. When the world got loud, I held my ground, built a new life on the edge of sound. I'm still here, still strong, still free, with town hope and possibility. Yeah, so let the coastline keep my name. I can't be brave, I can't be changed.
I bet that Kelly would like this song.
Test my soul, I already learned to keep control. I found my place in the morning air, a second life, a grateful prayer. I came to El Salvador and I'm standing tall, with nothing to prove and enough for it all.
And it just goes, it turns to shit after that. I remember this one being pretty good. This one's hard though, so get ready. Hang on, man. Yeah.
And the humid ride off the Everglades, among the cypress knees and the rusted plates, a creature rises from the black.
It comes all hot and heavy, and then you get the woman's voice that kind of smooths it all out.
Where the gators won't go, there's a man with a dream and a killer in tow. They're calling the monkey at the Florida glades, looking for the thing that never ever fades. Skull cracks scream and a drop out of bone, building up an empire all on his own, recording the missiles in the heavy humid heat, uploading the pulse of the human swamp beat. He wants to the sparrows in the silver plate, going in a world where the hearts are all cold and dead. Sun kissed down with the ducks in the heart of the pines, crossing over all of the boundary lines. Glorious wild monkey, click the balance of sky. He's the only one scene. I can comment on the wreckage of your soul. Watch the algorithm take its heavy toll. Crazy rock catfish for the views and the glow, screaming at the sky until his lungs give out. 1 million followers is the price of his life, cutting through the static like a serrated knife. His skin is like leather, his eyes are like gold, selling every piece of his wretched human soul. He's doing a giveaway of a shrunken head, posting every night until the internet is dead. He's tracking the magic in the middle of the night, bathed in the glow of a blue LED light. From the man broke rules to the cover of the cables, turning all the myths and the modern day fables. Flawless swan monkey, click the bell and subscribe.
Turning all the minutes into a modern day fable. And man, if it happens, if it works out, it'll be the greatest comeback story ever caught on film.
I can comment on the wreckage of the soul. Watch the algorithm take its heavy toll. Refresh the page, watch the numbers start to climb. He's running out of breath, he's running out of time. The comments are venom, the feedback is hate. But he's trending now, it's a little too late. Splash like bullets when your fingers start to bleed. Hold the only monster that the platform needs. Flood out the world, sink into the mire. Feed the machines, jump into the fire. For the swan monkeys going live tonight. In the pale ghostly glow of the cellular light. Subscribe to the edge. Subscribe to the light.
Down in the glades where the cypress wings go tall, just turn.
Monkey's got a dream for the moon. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the sea. Setting up the tripod on the mossy old stump, ready for the drop on a digital thumping up. He's got a hotspot in from the bottom van, trying to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his time and he checks the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. For the swan monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swan monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat from the mud. He brought it to the city street. He's doing bad things with the catfish in the car, dreaming of a mansion and a shiny silver car. He does a gear review of a rusted out according to the plan. He's got a green screen, made a profile, lives in a world of feathers. He's the one who believes that while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification bell to ring. For the swan monkey on the glowing screen.
But eventually, man, if you're following this channel long enough, this channel might get into like, you know, I might be teaching you how to make hydroponic systems and stuff like that, you know? Who knows, man? Because I'm definitely like, you know, if I do get a house, I'm gonna hit, you know, there's definitely gonna be a grow room in the house. I'm not gonna pay I'm not gonna pay property taxes on a house and not be growing marijuana. You know what I mean? Like that's almost, you know, with or without the girl, I'm not gonna be paying property taxes and not growing marijuana in the house. So it'd be like a whole, you know, the whole channel could eventually just be like a pot growing channel, different strains and shit, you know, and then doing time lapses of the plant growing and stuff like that. That'd be badass. Y'all ever seen any of those, man? Like a time lapse, it'd be like 12 weeks, the whole plant growing, you know, 12 or 16 weeks, the whole thing, from it going to it, like, you know, and they do like a, you know, all the way to from seed all the way to harvest, like a time lapse, like 30 minutes just watching the plant grow. But yeah, like eventually, man, I'll be doing reviews on different, you know, grow tents and then different lights, doing reviews on different lights and stuff. Probably be all products that I'll buy or with, you know, funding through the channel. No, I couldn't because the brother-in-law, we had brother-in-law living with us. We had little brother living there. I wanted to. That's like the whole reason of having a 2-bedroom house. You know, would be to have like one room that's like an office game room type of thing. You know, like it'd be like a PC setup, 3-screen, you know, 3-screen PC setup. You know what I mean? The dream would be like a 3-screen PC setup type of thing. And then like there's like a grow tent in there too, like a little 5x5 grow tent. And then somehow you got the PC setup shoved in there somehow. So it's more or less grow space, like a 5 foot by 5 foot, like 1.2 meter by 1.2 meter. Probably like just like a little, you know, little cube, you know, it's like it's probably 2 meters tall, you know, 1.2 meters by 1.2 meter and then 2 meters tall, and you make like that much room in the room, and then you put the tent together, and then the tent is like its own atmosphere, and it's kind of cool, like a bonsai tree in a way, to sit there and kind of control the moisture level, you know, like the humidity and the temperature, and sitting there, you know, trying to get everything just right. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun to play with. It's a nice little hobby. I was growing a little bit, but like the whole reason we bought the house too was because, you know, I was thinking like growing, you know, all the money that I'd be saving on not buying weed. Yeah, and eventually you stack up, like you get like 5-gallon buckets, like you get like 6 plants that you know what you're, after you know what you're doing. 6 plants will fill up a 5-gallon bucket. You have a whole 5-gallon bucket of weed that you get like 3 or 4 times a year, depending on the strain, you know. 3 5-gallon buckets of weed. And then you know what went into it, you know, because it's like you made it, you know what chemicals you used, if you used any, you know what pesticides you used, if you used any, you know, all of it, you watched it, you know, like you were picking off leaves so that they would stop sending nutrient. But yeah, like, I don't know, you study it and stuff, and like, I don't know, I'd be probably making videos on my plants growing or something, I don't know. It could be anything. Just a struggle for right now. All these people that don't fucking tip. State dependent. Each state's its own nation. Like, you know, like Florida and Georgia, they might as well be Germany and France. We just still exist under the same one main nation flag. Because we're not 50 states, we're like 50 nations. But no, yeah, I can't do it in this state. At least at this point, I don't think they ever will. I think they'll keep it the way that it is for a while until it just federally changes. But they might not ever do it federally. They might wait till every one of the 50 states or something. They might wait till all 50 states. When all 50 states gets rid of that, the prohibition on marijuana, then they might lift it federally, or they might still keep it federally. They might still, you know, so that way if it's a big enough amount, they could still come in. Like if you're getting to the point you're on a federal level, Like, if the IRS catches wind of what you're doing, you could still be held accountable. That's probably what they'll do. Like, I don't know for sure, but they do love, like, keeping the rules at the same time. Like, if they can give us a little bit of freedom but also keep the rule, that's probably what they'll do. But I don't know. I don't see it in Florida. I mean, because they've tried, and people just won't, for one reason or another. We can't get it. We can't get enough people to pass it rec. Like, they passed it medical, and I think it's a big business thing. That's why they don't want it to go rec, because if it goes rec, it'll be too cheap. But, like, Republican or Democrat, they're both in favor of big business, ultimately. Because, you know, I mean, like, there's probably less than 20 businesses that basically control all of the American economy as it is. So they pretty much just, you know, the politicians are just faces that the public elects that operate in the best interest of business in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, Republican or Democrat, they're both in favor of making money. That's all I've ever seen. They might have different viewpoints on, you know, like, gun control and abortion. Stupid shit, you know what I mean? It's like stupid shit that they're like on opposite sides, you know. It's just like, but ultimately, like, they're on the side of the dollar, sort of. I think I just went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. I'm just going the wrong way. No, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Yeah, they're going to do what's best for the dollar, ultimately. But I'm not against the government, I guess, but I'm not, like, against the government. I'm not going to fight the government. I'm not trying to fight the government in any way. Even the local government, I'm not trying to fight. But I don't think they're honestly looking out for, like, me as the individual. You know, the way that they want me to be looking out for them as my government. You know what I mean? No government does, actually, though. You know what I mean? No government is really worried about anybody on an individual level. It's like, you have to be worried about you as an individual, because the government doesn't care, ultimately. You're just there to feed them. It's crazy, though. Like, the stuff I talk about and say, you would think that I would have a younger audience. Because you would think that older people would just be like, oh, this guy's a dumbass, and they would stop watching. It'd be more or less like the younger people that I might be able to actually get to see eye to eye with me. You know what I mean? But it's like the opposite way around. I guess it's because they're like just the majority of younger people, they're not even on YouTube. They've already moved on, and it's just between TikTok and fucking Xbox. Like, it's all of their attention. Between that and then the little bit of attention that they get, you know. But I'm not wanting school kids to be watching me either. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that young, but like 25-year-old kid type. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking about or doing or which direction, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, because they might be a slightly different kid too, or they're probably more worried about college, or they were more worried about college, or I don't know. Like I said, I was more or less planning on my college being there for myself now. I wasn't planning on going to college at 18. That's like my biggest thing there. Go get him. Go get him. You better get him. Now stay right where you... Oh, man, you should have stayed right where you were. Could have blocked him out. We got it right here. This guy right here, he's definitely going to go faster than the other lane. Because he wouldn't have got in this lane. He wouldn't have got in this lane if he wouldn't. Well, maybe. Oh, man, the other one's a truck. It's a Silverado 2500. I don't know. I know the bike's going to come in third. Either way. Oh, bike came in second. Oh, shit. I might come in third. No, I'm not gonna push it. Coming in fourth. Not bad. Not bad. Coming in fourth. That's not pretty good. I had fourth at the pole. I had the fourth position at the pole. Really, I had fifth position. Wait, didn't I have fifth position at the pole? I don't know. But I came in fourth. Now we're locked in. Parade route is set. Here we go. Next 7 miles. We can't set the cruise control either because we won't be able to pick a speed. So you just kind of got to float with whatever, you know, whatever speed they're going at that particular time. You kind of got to float and follow. It'd be nice if we could just like all set our cruise control to 57 and then just cruise through here. I'm going to set it now. It looks like we're going to go 61-ish. Looks like we're lucky enough we can go 61-ish, which is good for this time of day. Granted, it is almost 7:30. We're starting to get a little later, but there's still plenty of daylight at the same time. Y'all see how much sun we got on the horizon there. There's still probably 2 more hours of sunlight, and it is almost July 4th. Isn't July 21st the longest day of the year? So the days are getting like 2 minutes longer until July 21st, and then they start getting like 2 minutes shorter, back to like the daylight. I'm not Buddhist enough where I know, you know, exactly the solstice to the one. I'm Buddhist, sort of, you know, but Jesus died for our sins, too, you know what I mean? Jesus died for our sins, but I do like to try to, like, follow some of the Buddhist principles, makes sense, more than the traditional Americanized way of life. Like the Buddhist American dream would be a better, you know, if we could all get on that picture. Just a little 2-bedroom. Maybe a 3-bedroom. We have more than, you know, I don't know. Not like this. This is a little bit too extravagant. Like, see that house? They got 4 vehicles. What the fuck? How many drivers? And then what do you need a boat for if you don't plan on escaping? You know, you ain't gonna use the boat to leave? You're not gonna try to get away from the prison? Well, what do you need a boat for? You need a boat just to run in circles and then come back to the prison? Fucking just gonna go out, run around in circles and then come back? Then spend all this money and like transporting it around on land and stuff? Like, what am I? That guy, man, looks like he's having a rough day. Holy shit. He was carrying about a gallon of sweat in his t-shirt with him. Whew. Had them days. Man, that guy on the bike didn't get that much further. He tried, but all we did was put him out in front. You know what I mean? Like, you get to one, like, that's all you can do. Fucking. And he's on a bike. He could almost lane split, go right around these two goonies. I know, he just wants to chill right there. I can't understand not being allowed to sell it without a license, but say you should be allowed to grow your own. How much is a site to rent if you had an RV? I want to say $30 a night. Probably be like $900 a month for an RV with hookups. Not just a place to park it, but like a place that you plan on like living in it. Yeah, like $900 a month. I haven't looked into it, but I get it, you know, it's probably about what the price is going to be for hookups and then drainage, bathroom access, all the basic stuff. Maybe a small gym. Oh no, yeah, you can get an RV for probably like, I mean, you could get a camper, like a motorless thing you gotta pull, but still, you can get a camper that's in decent shape for probably $2,000. You know, and like a livable something, you know, like a $2,000 tent, if you could imagine, a $2,000 tent on wheels, and then, you know, it'd last you for a little while. You might be able to get like 5 years out of it. Maybe 10 years. I mean, maybe you're lucky, you get 20 or 30 years out of it. But it mostly depends on, yeah, wherever it is you're going to be able to keep it. Like, I could get an RV and then talk my parents into letting me, you know, but I don't, they're not going to let me have an RV parked in their yard. Even though half of their neighborhood has an RV parked in their yard. And then there's a couple people that have an RV parked in their yard and someone's living in. But, you know, we can't do the same. Because, you know, we don't want to get in trouble. You know, we don't want to have the, you know, them same neighbors rat us out that we're doing that. I don't fucking know. It's the stupidest shit ever. But yeah, I don't know, it's beyond me. But yeah, like I said, about half the neighborhood has an RV or a camper in the yard somewhere, so it wouldn't look out of place. My mom, it's a big enough yard where, again, it wouldn't look out of place, you know. And then, yeah, I could, you know, I'd be safe. I'd be in the yard, you know, like with a locked door and everything. I could build upon having an RV, you know. And then also just this much more space, you know. A bathroom and a kitchen, sort of, you know. But I don't know. They're not interested in like helping me at all. They just want to watch me do it. I don't get what it is, Fred. I don't know. I really don't. I wish they would explain it to me, because it just seems like it's part of some master manipulator type of plan thing. You know what I mean? There's nothing I can do about it, because it's just what they were told to do. So all they're doing is following orders. You know what I mean? So I can't, you know, that's the way it feels like. It's, you know what I mean? It's like, not that I'm trying to be like, oh, the world's against me, you know, because literally, like you can see, like most of it is what is. I'm coming back from a relationship, and you know what I mean? Like I left with this girl at just after the age of 21. You know, I was being chased out of the house, so I found a girl to live with. I lived with her for the last 9 or 10 years, and then now the relationship has finally blown up. And so naturally I come back to my parents' house. But for some reason they won't let me come back. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm here. But you know, I'm like fighting, you know, I feel like I'm trying to like honestly survive, you know? Like I don't know. It probably wouldn't go good at all. It probably would not go good at all. Because the things I've done in the past, like I understand where they're coming from, but at the same time they've got to understand, like, I'm in my mid 30s. You know what I mean? I'm not pre 21 anymore. You know, it's like it's a completely different mindset going on. Like, and really, I'm trying to find a way to live like as cheap as possible as it is. Like that would ultimately be the cheapest option, where it could still be helping too. Because like my stepdad's not gonna last forever. You know what I mean? And then so my mom's probably gonna need help, even with just him gone. She's probably going to need some help. There's going to be stuff that that she's going to need, she can't quite do. You know what I mean? Already. So, you know, if he were to go tomorrow, you know what I mean? But I don't know that it's all going to work out that way. I hope not. You know what I mean? But it's just, I don't know. The whole thing is just kind of stupid, man. Because if it were me and it was my kid and they needed help, if I'm still around, I'm going to offer them whatever help I can. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's going to piss off the neighbors. It doesn't matter. It's not their kid. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, you said they chased you out. I don't think their mind will change. Just because you're older. Yeah, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. That's always been their. It's like it's been their order or their directive. Like the day he's 18, put your foot down, chase him out of the house, make him find somewhere else to go, and then they're just watching wherever it is that I go. You know what I mean? And that's sort of like, and it's just getting harder and harder every year to actually have a place to go. You know, and then everybody's like, go back to school, and I'm like, no, fuck that. That's communism. Like honestly, like just the education that they gave me that I didn't have to pay for ought to be enough that they can put me to work somewhere. You know, it's like, but right, it's all that shoulda, coulda, woulda. Like that's exactly what my stepdad would probably say too. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, Tyler. Boomer brain. Okay, they aren't willing to try and find a work around kind of situation. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're just worried about how many vacations they go on each year, and how many vacations they actually go and do something, versus a vacation where they just take a week off. I get it because that's their age. That's just how old they are. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, like you're saying, like if I could have an RV in the yard, and then I were paying the electric bill, I were like just flat out paying the whole electric bill to have my RV parked there, you know. It's just like, I don't know. But even trying to get to even to do that, it's not gonna happen. Just flat out, like, because they've got this mindset where they want to watch me do it on my own, whether I do it or not. Like, it's either get rich or die, and they're ready to watch me die instead, I guess. That's what it ultimately feels like. Like, it ultimately feels like I feel like my own mother and stepfather like want me dead. It ultimately feels like they just don't want to do it themselves. That's just the way I felt. You know what I mean? Especially like since this breakup and now. You know what I mean? And I don't think there's nothing I've done that's like that wrong. You know, I've gotten loud. I got loud. I yelled a couple times. That's about it. You know what I mean? But like, I roared. You know what I mean? Like, I've roared at them to the point where my stepdad had to been like, get off my grass. And then I laughed at him because I'm like, it took you your whole life to be able to tell somebody that. You know what I mean? I was like it literally, I was like, it just was funny to me in the moment. You know what I mean? I'm like, it took your whole life for you to be able to tell somebody that. And then the first person you tell is your stepson. But of course, right? My dad is like that. Everything is, well, that's a bummer. Long as he got his retirement, it's all that mattered. And now he's retired. He's like, why don't you ever visit? Like, why? Right, that's the same thing with he's like, he wants me to come visit him, and I'm like, what? Like, yeah, because I can just take a trip to another state and shit. Like, let me do that, in this economy, with the gas prices they are. Yeah, okay. It took me 6 months of planning to be able to pull that off. Yeah, I don't know. Because my stepdaddy, I don't even know why he's even still working. You know what I mean? Like, he looks so bad. I don't know why he's still going to work. And then on top of that, he like rides a bike there too. And it's like, I think it's like a 15-mile bike ride to work. Like, it's not, it's not an easy bike ride for him. It's not like it's like up to the corner store or something. Yeah. But yeah, it would be nice, man. And then, like, I don't know, my sister, she's got a place, but she's got a bunch of kids. She's got 3 kids that are all under the age of 10, so it's just a whole nother scene going on at her house with the 3 kids. And then the house is full. It's a three bedroom house, Yeah, it's like a 3-bedroom house, and then they have a teenager that lives in the living room or something part-time. Like, it's a full house situation over there. And I wouldn't want to live, because my sister's going to have stupid fucking rules because of it being a kid's house. You know what I mean? It'll almost be like being in a shelter home or something. You know what I mean? And then she's going to expect money, which I don't mind because it's my sister. You know what I mean? I don't mind it per se. It's just going to be like, it'd be easier to just have a landlord than to deal with trying to live with my sister. You know what I mean? I already know. It'd just be easier to just have a fucking landlord. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it ultimately be later and be like, Like, why not just have a fucking leave? Just, like, deal with all this shit. But yeah, I don't know, and that's not really what I want. Like, even though I don't know, that's what I said. Part of me, I can't really figure out what it is until the until the girl either blows it off with me all the way and gets me off the hook, and then so I can at least be free to go about my day. I don't know if I'm ever gonna love somebody again or at all, but at least I could be free to go about my day knowing that that's over, not trying to build towards that anymore. I can stop pushing money that direction because that's not doing anything to do that. You know what I mean? Because I could be another $4,000 ahead right now. Because, yeah, I've probably given her like $4 or $5 grand in just the time that she's pushed me out to the car. You know what I mean? Which she says she's going to pay me back, and I'm not really worried about it. Like, but if we stay together, I'm not worried about it at all. It's just like it was the two of us. We're still a partnership thing. But the way she's talking, it's like that's not going to happen anyway. She's already planning on trying to pay me back somehow, which that's not going to fucking happen. You know what I mean? Like, let's be realistic. That's not going to fucking happen. You're already trying to work 80 hours a week without me being there. And it's like, you're going to have a roommate. Like, why not have a roommate that's like somebody you actually love too at the same time? Instead of having them be out on the street and then you're wondering whether they're safe or not. It's the dumbest shit ever. Like, I don't understand it, like, what did I actually do wrong that I deserve this punishment for? Like, I don't understand it at all. But no, that's for all different kinds of things. That's for the internet. I'm not counting the phone because the phone's a different situation. Half the phone bill is mine, and then now because of the second phone, more than half the phone bill is mine. You know what I mean? The phone's a different situation. I'm counting just the internet. Plus, she's hit me up for like $1,000 twice. And then but just the internet for like almost a year now that I've been paying. That's $125 a month times 10 months. You know what I mean? So that's $1,300 there. Plus $900 here, $900 here, and then yeah, I am paying the phone bills as well. And then she's all talking about pay me back, pay me back, pay me back, which isn't a good sign at all. Because I didn't give her the money with the intention of being paid back. But she took the money with the intention of paying back. So to me, that's not a good sign. Like, I guess in her head, it's like a show of good faith, like we might stay together, and then she still wants to pay me back too. Which I'm not going to take. I'm more or less going to take, if she does, I'll just spend the money on her. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I don't know. It's got to be the mezcal. Does it really have to be the mezcal? $15 9 Mile.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
But it had to be the mezcal.
Bluetooth connection success.
birthday? Hers or yours or both? Or close to both? Yeah, she's coming to visit me. That's why I said I'll finally be able to like get to talk to her, because she'll be stuck. She won't be able to just run away or hang up, or you know, she'll be stuck for a minute, because she'll be here for 3 or 4 days or whatever. So I'll be able to like actually pick her brain on what's going on, because her brother graduated in May, which granted I know it was only like a month ago from now, but he actually graduated in like March or something. Like he graduated in March. He finished early. He had like, you know, it was done, except he had to wait for the official date or something. I don't fucking know. And then he's supposed to have work with these buddies of his from high school that he met in his fucking manufacturing class. And then also because he was taking the manufacturing class, they're supposed to help him link him up with a job or something. He's supposed to have already started working, because the jobs that he was taking in high school, and he was all excited about looking at how much numbers he was, you know, what number he was going to make each fucking hour, you know. And I'm like, yeah, good, you know, but I'm like, we're still waiting, I guess, to see what's gonna fall out with that, you know. And then the work with the buddies, that was all just bullshit. I don't know. That's his own situation. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know. That's, as far as I know, we're letting him enjoy the rest of his childhood. But he's already 19, and then he's graduated in March. He graduated in March, and he's 19. So, you know, it's July now. I don't know, are you gonna let him go until his next birthday at 20? He's just gonna hang out like a teenager with his feet up until then? You know what I mean? Because at some point it has to give. I'm not saying throw him out, but damn, like, you know, fucking, you're gonna start charging him $400 or $500 a month to be there, just, you know, to kind of get him in shape to the rest of the world? Because, like I said, I don't know. I don't get to talk to her enough to like figure out what the fuck's going on from her end. There's no timeline. You know what I mean? So all I can do is just keep going. There's like literally no fucking timeline, no direction towards nothing. You know? All I know is that, you know, certain things are, it's been long enough that certain things have finally come to fruition. And then so like now I'm at the end of that little black and white hashed out timeline. And then I'm wondering what the next move is actually going to be, because I can't afford a place on my own. And then she's got to move down here and then live here for work and live here, like work somewhere for a year before we can get a home. So like everything we're doing, we're just dragging our knuckles and making it take fucking longer for whatever fucking reason, unless maybe she's waiting on the next 2 Bitcoin halvings as well, and she just won't fucking tell me. You know? So is that what it is? You're gonna make me hang out on the street, you're gonna hang out in a house, and you're gonna struggle your ass off to be able to hold this roof up over your head while I struggle my ass off on the street for the next 2 fucking Bitcoin halving cycles. And then when we finally have enough money from me putting that money away, then you're going to want to move back. And it's like, in the meantime, I don't know if I can fucking live in my car for 8 fucking years. I'm going to have to get rid of it before then. No, I get that too. Like, she's like, as far as I know, we're on a break. That's what I said. Like, part of it is she's just got me on a hook, you know, because like I don't know what, you know, I can't plan to like, okay, well then I guess I'm just gonna be a guy that doesn't, you know, I just live a life till, you know, I just live alone until I die, you know. That's just, I guess that's just gonna be my life, you know. But she won't even, like, she wants to keep me on the hook enough to where I haven't just like started going down that road and just accepted that. Because if that were the case, I would have probably already thrown the auto parts job away. The only reason I'm holding on to that, basically, is because there's stability with that. That, like, they've talked to me about making me a manager. I just went the other direction, which I could, I could go back and work and show them, like, boom, I'm here, and give them like 2 or 3 years of good, solid work, and then I could reverse that real quick and jump right into the position that they're looking at me as. But if she's not coming back into the situation, there's no reason to do that. You know what I mean? I might as well be the cross-country Uber driver and then just not even be worried about having sex with anything. You know what I mean? But if she's coming back, then yeah, I could pursue that management position. I could have that, get that locked in about the time she's coming back, whatever the fuck I don't know. You know what I mean? But the guy that's there, they don't like him. They feel like I could do his job better, which I totally fucking could. You know what I mean? And at the same time, not that I'm trying to be rude to the dude or trying to step on his toes or anything while I do it, but at the same time, they'll probably move him on to something else. They're not going to just fire him. They'll move him on to something else. But yeah, I think the dude that they're trying to get me to replace, I think I would be that'd be a perfect spot for me, especially like in my mid 40s, early 50s, late 50s, in my 70s, if I'm still having to work in my 70s. It's going to be the perfect fucking spot for me, basically, till I die. But I've still got to figure out what the fuck this girl's doing. And once I figure out what the fuck this girl's doing, then I can decide, like, okay, well, that's what I want to pursue. And then I'm going to go ahead and buy land here, because this land is close to this job. And as long as this store is here, which if I'm working at that store, it's going to help keep that store around longer. I'll try to do my best to keep the positive and, keep going. And because there is actual positivity, there is actually something to build towards, and then I'll just do it. It's not a problem. You know what I mean? But I can't do that if I don't know what the fuck my partner's doing. But yeah, that's what is kind of drawn out in the back of my head too, because that's what they've been talking to me about doing, sort of, kind of here and there, but because I won't make any real commitment any single way, they haven't actually started training, so it's only X amount of months longer that it's going to take now, because I still haven't heard anything back from her on what the long-term actual situation is for us, but as far as I know, she hasn't actually ended it. So there's like 2 or 3% of what's left still there, but I can't get her to text back. I can't get in writing that she loves me. Not even in writing, in type, because it's not even the same as writing it. Don't even get the fuck you ILU shit. You know what I mean? Because even the ILU shit is fucking bullshit to me. No, but Fred, I'm done with that though. I've been playing with women for years, and I'm just done with it, because that's all it's ever been. It's for me, I'm trying to build a relationship the whole time, and then to them, it's like they're just playing a game. They're playing some kind of fucked up, sick game, and I'm like, I'm so sick of that shit. It's a huge waste of my time, patience, energy, love, heart, soul, everything. My physical well-being, my mental well-being. It's a lot of work trying to get someone to love you. Especially when you're me. And it was just like all time wasted if it doesn't work out. that's right. Supposed to walk in here and wait 20 minutes for the order. I'll give it another couple of minutes. Yeah, I could, but I don't know. Like I don't really even see, I don't necessarily even see women the same way since becoming a Bitcoiner. Like they're still human. I don't see them like, oh, like they're, like they're still human, but like I don't, might as well be a completely different species. But no, like it's just sad because like honestly, it's gonna be a long, boring, and fucking like ultimately useless, dull life. It's gonna have like no point. It's gonna be a long, boring, pointless, dull fucking existence. And I don't think that's gonna be the case either, because ultimately it's gonna be over her hiring hillbillies to do work. Like I'm like, that's because really that's what this all ultimately is me blowing up at her a little bit too much about her constantly hiring all the hillbillies up and down the street to do work around the house for us. Like, and it's because she's so worried about fixing the place up. She's like, it's like she owes the city of Springfield and the state of Ohio a debt or something, and then she's like trying to pay off this debt that she owes to the city and the state. And I'm like, you don't fucking owe, we don't have to pay them all. Like, I don't know what it is with her mind, how she's like thinks she has to put $20,000 into this house before she can sell it to someone else. It doesn't fucking matter. It retained the same value, if not went up in value, in the time that we bought it. We can sell it for more money than what we bought it for already. There's no reason to have to stop and drop $20,000 into it. And then you're hiring these hillbillies up and down the street. You're going to work, and then you're going to give all that money to them for some shoddy fucking work on this fucking house. And then the next person that comes here to buy it probably ain't even gonna like what you did. And they're gonna be like, well, fuck, I would have, then you just wasted the money, and then I'm gonna have to re-spend the fucking money that you just spent. No, this is probably a better place for someone else. You know what I mean? But she doesn't see it that way. And really, it'd be so much easier to sell it if it was a cheaper house. Like, honestly, if you put it on the market for $50K, you cut a loss on it because, like, look, we didn't have to pay rent that whole fucking time. We could put it on the market for $50K and whatever, make a sell it, whatever, get out from under it. All you need to do is leave without your credit getting shotgunned. I don't get it, man. I really don't, man. It's like it's all some fucking sick fucking game. Like I'm being punished for some shit I didn't even fucking do. Because she's cutting deals with every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry that work up and down the street. Like fucking, and then these guys are not like, they're not like actual professionals either. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, she thinks that they're gonna care because it's their street, I guess. You know, because it's the street that they live on, so they're gonna do a good job on this house so that they'll help me sell it. They don't give a fuck past their fucking paycheck. As soon as it's spent on fucking beer, they could care less. Right, and I don't know, like, yeah, sounds like she doesn't want to sell, right? And then, like, I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you so attached to fucking Springfield, Ohio? And it's fucking falling apart currently, and they've been fucking giving it away, but we're supposed to pay to live there. You know, like, fucking what? This one I can get, you know, I can kind of see that. So maybe she does like the state of Ohio, you know. But I'm like, okay, so what the fuck? Why this house? Honestly, it was just a place to fucking lay her. It was supposed to be cheap, and it was close to the job that we had at the time. Fucking, you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know, man. I really don't know what it is. There's nothing about that city that should be keeping her there. The city's been trashed. It's like, it'll be 100 years before that city actually looks nice, if it ever fucking does. And then she's got nobody, you know, all her family's in other cities. Like, it would make no fucking sense to live 2-3 hours away from them still. Ultimately, you're like too far from, you know, there's no help you can get living that far away, you know? Like, I don't know. It's just, that's what I said. I can't wait to, like, actually talk to her, have her stuck here for a minute where I can talk to her about this shit, because it's really just getting ridiculous, man.
Waiting connection.
It really is. The whole thing. It's like, I'm almost like, have you just been acting for, like, the whole 9-10 years? Like, because it's really stupid. Like, all because I didn't want you to be throwing money at these fucking hillbillies that are up and down. Like, they're no more professional than we are. They live on the same street as us. Like, hello? You know what I mean?
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
But I don't know, man. I really don't know. Hope I can figure something out from talking to her. Hope I don't piss her off while I'm talking to her to where it ends in that conversation, because she's probably going to push it that way as fast as she can, because that's kind of her, that's why I don't know, that's the way she's been here recently. Like, even before she threw me out, it was like constantly, like, you know, so I was saying, like, man, I need to get a body cam, because the police aren't gonna fucking believe what's actually been happening in this house. But yeah, like we weren't trying to buy a house to make money either. I don't know why she's like so stuck on that. Like it was just supposed to, you know what I mean? Like it was cheaper than rent. And you know, if we end up like, hey, we're building equity, then we're building equity, and if not, then you know, hey, it was the $500 mortgage was cheaper than $800-900 in rent. You know. And I don't know. That's the way she feels too. Like she's getting away from a sinking ship. And then it doesn't help when my mom talks that way. You know, it does. That's the other part. Is like it doesn't help when your mom is fucking bad mouthing you to the girl and shit. Never have the extra 2 seconds you need. And this guy's gonna try and gun it around me. Yeah, that's what they always do. And then the other guy wants to take my lane, make it easier for him. Yeah, because they're all on CB radio together. Because we just live on a fucking grid, stuck in a fucking circle going fucking nowhere for 40 years. I'm trying to step out of line. They're wanting to fucking run me in the fucking ground. Stuck watching a circus fucking run around a fucking Christmas tree all fucking year. While the rest of the world's pissed off that they're not here for whatever fucking reason. Go get them, Nazis! This is ridiculous. It's like, it's after 8 o'clock at night. Like, what the fuck? There's like 3-4 drivers that are driving more aggressively than me. But I don't know how this guy in the black truck, how the fuck he didn't just go through that light is beyond me. That dude, somebody must fuck his wife for him or something, because that was like, wow. That, or is it a lady driving? He's got his grandkid in the back seat. What was that? Come on, dude. Were you born female? Like, you totally could have fucking made that light. It's like, no, it doesn't matter. Oh my God. Every fucking light, man. Can't go down the road without hitting fucking 7 out of the 9 lights. Good job. Oh, yeah. See, and then I get fucking screwed. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because that's all it is, you know? Because that's all it fucking is, man. It's just me getting fucked for 40 fucking years. That's all. Welcome to Earth. Enjoy your ride. This shit pisses me the fuck off. I gotta wait a whole extra fucking rotation on this light because the weight sensor, because I wasn't all the way up on the weight sensor. I guess the same thing happened to them, but it didn't take so long. But yeah, like, I don't know. If she didn't care, I don't know why she would be coming at all. Unless it was just like a part of some fucked up play, just to end it. Okay, I don't mind you skeeting in front of me, but can you at least go the speed limit? No, there's not really much else she can get out of me. I mean, I'm stretched to my limit just from like paying the phone and the internet. Like it's really like I'm living in my car and I'm counting out how much my monthly bills are. Like 3 or 4 days, 5 days, I don't know. 5 days. Right. Like, it's kind of the reason I started a YouTube channel is because, like, I was like, you know, I like a lack of attention from her. You know what I mean? Like, lack of attention from her. I was like, okay, well, fuck. Like, you know, like I was calling you every night. You know, at least we were still calling each other every night. And now we're getting to the point, like, it's like once every 2 weeks. And then it's like once a month we might talk to each other on the phone. And it was just kind of, I don't know. So I was like, I started just making videos because I was like just reaching out to someone to even talk to. You know what I mean? Because it was just nobody even fucking to talk to. You know, like I could talk to some of the store clerks, but they basically have to talk to people all fucking day long. You know, they don't want to talk to me. No, like my mom is going on a vacation, so she's got me house sitting in the house while she's gone on vacation. And so she's getting a vacation. Basically, she gets to leave Ohio, come down to Florida at the worst time. But she gets to leave Ohio, and then she's been needing a vacation since before I left. You know what I mean? So she's probably more or less just gonna use it as a, I don't even fucking know. I don't know. She's probably gonna want to hang out with her family down here. Yeah, what's in it for her? There's nothing really in it for her. Other than to come to, like, try to end it in person. That's what I'm thinking now. She's coming to end it in person. And then there's nothing I can do at that point. You know, if she wants to end it, she wants to end it. You know, free will and all that. But yeah, it's gonna be a long, boring, shitty life for me. Right, I don't know why she'd be dropping money on a plane ticket. And then she spent her own money on the plane ticket and stuff too. Like she's paying to have a little bit of a vacation. So I don't know. Like I said, yeah, like you said, she could do that on the phone. But who knows? I got some queer on a bike behind me. Hang on. Let him go around. He was going the other direction, and now he's going this direction. Okay, now he's doing another U-turn, I guess. That's what I think. She at least wants some vitamin D. She's trying to come get some vitamin D one more time, I think. But no, honestly, there's like, I don't know. If things don't work out with her, there's a couple of girls that I would maybe even try things with, but that's very slim chance that, these 4 or 5 other girls would, whoever, would they, if they're even not with somebody currently. Because then otherwise, I'm just sitting back playing a waiting game either fucking way. Right, exactly. Because, that's what I'm saying. Like, I live in my car. I shouldn't, and then, I shouldn't, can't, and probably, I don't know. It makes no fucking sense to be trying to talk to girls while I live in my car. You know what I mean? Like, I know one dude, he got a girl pregnant while living in the woods. And then, if that's the first thing everybody would make fun of him, like, how the hell do you get a girl pregnant while you're living in the woods? You know what I mean? Because, it just created a bigger and worse situation for him, basically, real quick. It worked out kind of well, worked out for him, but, like in that fucking first 9 months, first year, it was just like, holy fuck, what the hell do I do? This is not, like, how do I bring this to a different house every time I bring it? Every time I bring it to this person, it's like always at a different house, I feel like. I don't know, turn off the car for a second.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Alright.
Bluetooth connection success.
Sucks ass. This one was something we do. It was $14.50. $14.50. So I've got $93. I made $93 today. Not bad. Off of 9 runs, $93. It's pretty good. And then I only needed to make 35 to break even with what I spent. So I'll be positive in the account. But yeah, I owe the Madre 20. But she said don't worry about paying her back anytime soon. So I was thinking about having to have it when she comes back from vacation. Like when she comes back from vacation, she might be broke and needing $20. But yeah, it gives me like another 10 days to have to worry about that either. And it's just $20. Like I got it if she, but she said don't worry about it, so I could sleep on it for a little bit. Don't have to worry about bouncing out from that real quick. But I hate owing an individual money. I hate owing a person money. Because like anything can happen. And that individual's gone or I'm gone. And I won't be able to pay them back, or something. Anything can happen. I hate owing an individual money for anything. I try to keep it in my mind, like as close to the front of my mind as I can. Like, oh shit, I owe this guy $10 still, or I owe this guy $20 still. But most of the time it's like something small. It's never like 50 or 100. Like, oh shit, I owe this guy $100. And then with like inflation and everything, like really, if you owe somebody $100, like you really ought to give them 200. Nowadays, like if you owe somebody $100 from like 10 years ago, you ought to give them 200 today. You know what I mean? Even if it's a friend, it's like, so like that 100 ain't the same. Like borrowing $100 from somebody and then paying them back 20 years later. Like, thanks for the 20. It's like give you 100 and you give me back 20, 10 years ago, LOL. I'm not thinking about that. 10 years, right? Yeah, you just write it off. Especially like a matter, like between actual friends and stuff too, a matter of like less than 1,000 or less than a couple. I could see maybe $500 or 300. Like if a friend ripped you off or stole from you or something. But like if a friend borrowed 300, I'd still want that friend to keep coming around. I don't care about them owing me $300 until I die. Like, you know what I mean? I would rather have that friend keep coming around than feel like they can't see me because they owe me money. But now if it was like 400 or 500 and it's because they robbed me, then they probably aren't a friend anymore at that point. But that's just in today's numbers. Like 500 is a big chunk of change to me. It's like that's a week's pay. That's a week of kissing ass somewhere. $92 already. Not bad, but also kind of sad. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. Viewership is slowly starting to rise, man. And then I know John, if y'all ever watch him, or y'all used to watch him, or you know about him, or if he pops up since y'all been watching me, he's a good guy. You should subscribe to him too. You know, even if you're not gonna watch watch hours of it or whatever, he's still, you could use the sub at least. And he's Daily Driving 582. If you haven't seen him, if you have seen him, then yeah, you already know who I'm talking about. But he's a pretty good guy. He's been doing it for like 5 or 6 years, and he's just a simple man. He doesn't like put too much into it. He doesn't make like some super duper AI thumbnail type of shit. He just got it's average guy with a couple of kids who door dashes, and then he just live streams his dashboard at the same time. But yeah, he was saying like it took him like 5 years before he like really started to develop an audience. And now he's like chilling, man. He's got like, you catch him late at night, he'll have like 124 people sitting there hanging out with him while he's fucking running some DoorDash orders. And then he's like in the capital city of the whole state, like the capital of North Carolina. So there's orders coming in all times a day, especially on DoorDash and shit, man. He just hangs out. And then, well, not that he hangs out, man. He's hustling. But yeah, his chat, there's enough people, enough people watching that his chat's actually booming and shit too. And you can have fun just like bouncing off people in the chat and shit, But he says it took him about 5 years, or he's been doing it for 6 years now at this point. So it could take some time, you know what I mean? But hell, it's already, you know what I mean? Like, you might not have heard me say noob, probably, but I thought I was just going to be live streaming to just be like, I thought I was going to be live streaming to just Fred and Noob and Jerry for like months. I thought the whole first year, basically, I was going to maybe find more people to subscribe, but I was basically only going to be live streaming to Fred, Noob, and Jerry. That's what I thought. I'm like, because it's a realistic mindset, you know what I mean? And it's a blast even when I have like 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 viewers, just at this point, having like 11 people that like stop in and hang out for a quick second, or I caught them for a quick second, this, that, the other. They're giving me a view to help me out, or they did it accidentally, or they hovered over it too long on the home page, whatever, Whatever the case is, man. Yeah, the classic I'm behind you. Oh, see, well, that's actually a stupid test. And I'm glad to say that you failed. Because it's a how's my driving number, isn't it? It's a fucking website handle. Like, goddamn. But $92 so far. I really don't need another one. It's funny how many people see. Yeah. And it's basically road rage at that point. By the time they come all the way into my chat to say something, it's like, I granted, who am I to talk about road rage, right? But, like, it's basically like they went that far, like, cause you don't even have to send a message. You know what I mean? It's just like, Like, I don't know. They got rage baited to the point where they came all the way in the chat to road rage back with words instead of actually, being able to maneuver their vehicle in person. Because that's what it is. Normally I outmaneuver them and they're like fuck, and they end up getting stuck behind like 6 or 7 cars, sorry. They end up getting stuck like that, they're like fuck, they made like 1 or 2 wrong bad lane choices. And then I could see it because I see it up in front of me, and I'm like, I could see the different speeds of the different cars and stuff, and I see the gap here and the gap there, and I just whiz right through real quick, and then they're like pussyfooting it at the same time, because they're in a car, not by themselves, which is another part of it. Like me, I'm in a car by myself, so I can live a little more fast and free. Granted, if I hit a car with 7 people in it, then fuck, that's the end of my time. But I probably won't go to jail because of a car accident either. You know what I mean? It would depend on the whole situation. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna go to jail unless like somebody actually died too from the car crash. So I don't know. People be freaking out about nothing, honestly, because I'm not trying to get my insurance to go up. I'm sure they don't want their insurance to go up either. So just hit your brakes. You know what I mean? That's all you gotta do. Like, it's that simple. And in traffic laws, they're kind of really black and white as it is. There's not a whole lot of loopholes. Either you did or you did. Either you're guilty or you're not guilty when it comes to like traffic stuff. And then with cameras and all that stuff, it's just, But that's why I get to the point like, I'm sorry, did I hit you? Apologize immediately. I'm sorry. And then ask, did I hit you? Right? I'm sorry, did I hit you? And then if they say no, well then, okay, well then stop, quit your bitching. But if I did hit you, then here, here's my insurance information. We'll do it the right way. I'm not trying to run at that point. I didn't realize I hit you. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know until you came in the chat to tell me that I hit you. That's why I asked, I'm sorry, did I hit you? As soon as you came in the chat, wanting to bitch, and I was like, well, did I skim you or something? Did we trade paint somewhere? What did, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Did I have the music up too loud? Did I not feel the bump? Did I not feel, did I think it was a pothole? I'm sorry, did I hit you? And then if no, then get the fuck out of here. There's fucking 10 billion people on the planet. I only need 1,000 subscribers. I guess you're not one of them. I didn't want you to be one anyway. Look at the way you drive. Like, just go buy a golf cart. Get out of the fucking way. And it's so stupid to me, man. Like, the villages, the whole city is accessible by golf cart. I don't know why people would want to live here. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, here you can get a golf cart, but it's more for like fun. It's like a it's like people use it like it's an ATV or something. You know what I mean? It's the 4-wheeler for the whole family. You know what I mean? And then, but here there's the roads are too much like highways. You can't really go anywhere but right outside the front of your neighborhood. And in the villages, you can go any fucking where on that fucking golf cart. You're gone. Go the whole other side of the city. Come back at the end of the day. And yeah, it's like priced the same as the villages, sort of, too. I think with the villages, I think there's a subscription. They make you pay, like, not only you're paying like an additional $200 a month because you live in the village. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I bet that's what it is. The housing market it is probably 25% more to live in the villages than it is here, because there's a lot of 55 and over communities here as well, where the price, they've all compete with each other on the price, and you know what I mean. It's probably 25% cheaper here, Cala versus in the villages. Gotcha. Sorry. But anyway, yeah, Ocala is probably a cheaper option. But you could see that as well. You could see it. You could see why. The infrastructure still being put together. And it's like they're not even putting it together the right way either. Well, no, some of this shit, it's so stupid and backward. 8:30. Wednesday. But no, it's a good little spot to hang out for a minute. But 9 runs, looking for 10. I mean, shit, the last 2 days, I did 14 and 15. Let's see, 14 trips and 16 trips. 14 trips, 16 trips. And today I've only done 9. But I'm $20 less than the 14 that I did on Monday. So 5 less runs and I'm $20 less. So my dollar per trip's a little bit higher today. That's pretty cool. There's less trips, but the dollar per trip is higher. Which, nothing wrong with that. Gotta take what you get, But yeah, it's like I really just wish I knew more what this girl was doing. Because I do try to think where she's coming from, and I do try to put myself in, I try to, as best I can, put myself into her mentality, like what she's thinking. Because at her job, she's supposed to be assistant manager in, the next 90 days. Or something. The next 60 days, the next 30 days. But it's been like that since before I left. So I don't know if that's just a carrot. It's just stuck there, and she's just looking and praying and hoping and dreaming, and then I get why she wants it, because not only for this job, it's more money ultimately to do the same or less work, probably to be the manager. You might have a few more responsibilities, but there's probably less of the bullshit side of the stuff you have to do. I understand that. And then it's also good for the resume, as far as for years from now, it's another place you've been a manager, more management experience to go to the next place and then be able to get the management position out of there. I see all of that. But I don't know at the same time, past that job, if I were her, what it is that's holding me to that place. Because the place is nothing but a fucking money pit as it is, too. And in basically any house that we're going to be able to afford, it's going to be. Any house that we're going to be able to buy, it's going to be something that needs like $50K worth of work. So, we're going to be in the same spot wherever we go from here. And I don't know why she's so attached to this job. I just don't. Well, not the job, not even the job. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. What's got her so attached? I don't even know what it is. What it is that's got her so attached to Ohio, to where she's like just dragging her feet about leaving the place because she wants to leave too. You know, like she's ultimately, like I said before, she's waiting to see. She wants me to get a place and get stable, and then she can come down. Right, which makes complete sense. 100%. And I can, I can even get to that point and then show her, like, look, I've even got 6 months of rent stacked up. You won't even have to worry, like, if you can help me out with just like $400 a month towards rent or whatever, whatever, we'll work it out, but I've got 6 months stacked up before you'll even have to worry about paying me. You can come down here and catch your feet, get your feet underneath you. And if you don't, then don't worry about it, because that $400 is only going to be money that we could go out to eat with, But, it's, I don't fucking know, man. The world doesn't work that way either. And at the same time, if I were to do that, I still would like to have some kind of timeline from her, so, okay, it's like, okay, so wait another 6 months and then get the place. And then after about 3 months of hanging out there, it'll show her that, we're still, but I still need to wait 6 months before I do that, because that's 6 months of paying for no fucking reason. That's why I'm trying to figure out some kind of timeline from her as far as what's actually going to happen. How's this actually going to play out? Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I need more of a timeline from her, because, like I said, I don't want to be trying to hold up the roof for 2 years before she's finally actually coming down, And then that's, like I said, that's all money I could have saved. That's a year and a half of money that I could have saved. But at the same time, if she's like 5 years away from moving back down to Florida, I can't be living in my car that whole time. I need to figure out something else. That'll be a shitload of money I'll be able to save. If you think, like, honestly, if I'm not paying rent somewhere for the next 5 years and instead stacking in Bitcoin, I'm gonna be a whole coiner. Like, just flat out. I'll be a whole coiner probably in 5 or 8 years if I continue to not fucking like pay rent, but still make a rent payment to myself. I'm gonna end up being a whole coiner. And I don't really want to do that either, because that's going to take a lot of conviction. You know what I mean? I would rather have her help and just live indoors and kind of just chill, get up, go to work, and do the job, and then come home at a decent time. It's about it. It's not that hard. Not that hard to just go, but you need like the whole setup is the thing. Like, it's like you don't have your box to like really jump out to attack from. You know what I mean? Like, so all I can do is like kind of, like whatever I can, Right, exactly. Have the drain of living in my car for another 5 or 8 years. But really what the drain has been is stress over the relationship and the Capital One debt. So I get myself out of Capital One debt, and then boom, that's one, like a huge stressor is gone, because I don't feel like I'll owe anybody at that point. All the money I'm making is just to pay insurance. I got to pay my insurance, and then I have to keep up with my phone bill. And then after that, every dollar I'd make would either go to gas or eating. You know what I mean? Vehicle maintenance, past gas and eating. you know, and then so the vehicle, you know, I just save, and then something happens, then, you know, hopefully it don't cost me more than like $1,000 or $2,000 to fix whatever's wrong with the vehicle. Because if I'm to the point I'm about to, I don't know, because I'll try to keep cheaper vehicles too, where I only spent like $4 or $5K on the car. $8 6 mile. But yeah, I'll try to, if I spent $4,000 or $5,000 on the car,
Normal voltage.
and I can easily pull that money back out of
Waiting connection.
quickly.
Bluetooth connection success.
Like if I get a car for $4 or $5 grand that lasts me even just 6 months, but in that 6 months I was able to make $2 grand a month using it to drive for Uber, that's a net positive. And then just keep buying like a new pair of shoes, basically, because you go through your shoes fast. So, you know, like because the car that you buy, you're not buying a $20,000 or a $30,000 car. You can't expect it, you know, you can't expect it 7, 10, you know, you can't expect a car to last that long if you're buying a $3,000 car. But if you're buying a $3,000 car, you should be at least get a year out of it. You spent $3 grand on it, you know. And if I'm using it to Uber drive, and it, you know, it's like at the most, because like I said, if it's a small expense to repair, then yeah, I would just repair. But if, you know, if it breaks that $2,000 limit, I might as well just buy another vehicle, you know, kind of, at least where inflation is and everything today. But I feel like, you know, I could buy another cheap van for 4 or 5. And granted, vans are going up in price because more people are using them as apartments, and they know it, so they basically slapped another $10,000 onto the cost of a van. It wasn't there before COVID. But that'll probably go up even more too. It might get to the point where it's like $50,000 or $100,000 to get a van, like it is a truck. And it'd probably not even be like, not even really a nice van, just a modern van, you know, all the amenities of the modern van. But it'd be like 50 or 60 or 80,000 something, like, you know, like it's a sailboat or something. Because it was crazy how much sailboats are, man. I went and looked, because I was thinking, like, oh, a sailboat, yeah. I mean, I don't need to use much gas. I can just use, you know, they've been getting around with sails for how many hundreds of years, you know? Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Have a great night.
You too, man. Alright, we're in. Locked in, clocked in. But still, I mean, and then me trying to afford a place. Oh, me trying to afford a place for the next fucking 5, 8, 20, 30, 40 years by myself is going to be even a bigger drain, though. You know, if I don't have the helper, there's no sense in trying to attack, you know. If I don't have the helper, there's no sense in trying to attack the system to get a piece off of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like flat out. It's like you got nowadays. It's like you gotta fight the system to get your peace. You know, you gotta fight the system to have your peace. That's just the way it is. But if I don't have the helper, what's the point? Like, I don't, you know, like, I'll be stressing myself out more each month, trying to keep up with. Just living through the fucking constant hellfire from like almost all directions. shit now. God damn. There's been cops chilling here the last couple of days. And I'm gonna get missed on, get fucked on the light, maybe not. But oh my god, I can't imagine the drain of trying to afford to live in someone's shed for fucking 40 years by myself either. Like, good lord. Yeah. That's where I'm like, that's where I'm at too. Like, it makes better sense for me to just keep saving a down payment on a house, you know, and then I don't know. I don't know what we'll do for a couple of months while we're trying to get, you know, I don't know. That's why I say I can't talk to her to figure any of this shit out, man. It's like, and I don't want to rent. I'm not fucking renting. I didn't spend X amount of years working to get my credit up, you know, with the medical bills that they slapped onto my credit, because somehow, you know, your medical expenses get tied to your credit, you know, because it's how well you pay your, you know, how well you pay your bills, you know, how on time, you know, I don't know. For whatever reason, I got, you know, all these medical expenses slapped on my credit, so it took me like extra long to get to the point where I had decent credit, and now I'm to the point where I have decent credit, and then, you know, I'm not approved for a whole lot, so I'm still trying to find something within that price bracket. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like, it's just, and I'm not trying to rent because I just spent X amount of years building up the credit, and it's not going to do anything to fucking rent. Like, I can rent my ass off for 8 years. It's not going to help my credit go up that I've been paying my rent on time for 8 years. I don't see why anybody fucking does, man. Like, I mean, I get it, like, as you're first trying to build your credit, but once you've built your credit, why are you renting anymore? You know, like, and yeah, I mean, some people, they like the pros of renting. They like the pros of renting, but I like the pros of eventually being able to have the shit paid off. And then your monthly bills are dropping because, you know, your main expense just kind of went to zero. Yeah, you'd still have property taxes. And then, yeah, there'd still be maintenance for, you know, upkeep stuff with it. You wouldn't just have, like, a free living situation. But at least the main, you know, fucking 30%, 40%, 50% of your income is not being spent on your mortgage anymore because you eventually paid your mortgage off. That doesn't happen with renting. So, like, renting, you're prolonging how long it's going to take till you can retire, ultimately, by renting. The longer you rent, you know, because sort of, you know, taking the picture of retirement to get the house paid off, and then have enough money in savings, and then boom, and then just, now the house is paid, so you don't have to worry about that. The majority of your expense is just eating, and then your light bill. But I don't fucking know, man. Talking all kinds of different directions now. But yeah, like, if she's not coming back, well, then I'll just buy a patch of land. And I'll do it as much with it as I can. I'll just hang out, man. flip the camera, get close. Last little bit of sunlight back there. It's back there somewhere. $44. Which one is 44? This one. This one's 44, definitely. What? Hell yeah, there is. That's one of them new Broncos, though. It's like a Bronco 3. Okay. he wanted me to hand it to him. I told him I've arrived. What's up, man? Hell yeah, appreciate that, man. Oh, I didn't even see it. Yeah, I do have a gift. There's some kind of gift thing there now. Cool. Appreciate that, man. I'm not sure what that does. If it does, like, lead to some kind of tokenization, which is then monetization. I don't know. But I appreciate it, man. I don't know nothing about the gifts part of the stuff. It's like something that came from the porn sites, I think. The gifts for the live streamer. Spend your tokens, guys. But yeah, he wanted me to hit it to him at the door, but he didn't come to the door. I said, I've arrived. Like, you know, I was like, okay, got it. I've arrived. I'm on my way to the door. Went up to the door. Nobody came. Yeah, it is kind of new. It's less than a month old, I want to say. The gifts thing. They gave me like some free credits or something like that. They like 400 free points or 500 free points, and like, yeah. But yeah, I went up to the door. I told you, I was like, hey, I'm walking up to the door now. Like, I've arrived. I'm walking up to the door now. Nobody came to the door. I announced to him, hey, I'm with Uber. You know, Uber, got your Uber order. And then the Ring doorbell lit up. Like, he looked at me through the doorbell, or somebody did. And then the doorbell turned off. And then so I stood there for like another 20 seconds, thinking like, oh, they're about to pop up off the couch, you know, like they just checked their phone and their phone showed me at the door. They're about to pop up off the couch, you know. I don't know. Another 20 seconds later, they didn't come to the door. So I messaged, I don't know, just set the shit on the board. He wanted me to hand it to him, but he didn't come to the fucking door. So I don't know what you want. You know, it's like, Plus 100 now, over $100 on the day. About $8 in the gas tank. I think saying. Might even catch another one still. Another one. Give me another one. Make it a good one. But yeah, it's been a pretty good day-wise. I mean, people around me, you know, the general public around me has been pretty cool. You can't stop rednecks and trucks, you know. Yeah, I bought some. I couldn't help it. I've mainly been buying Bitcoin though because there's only 21 million. You know, the more sats that I buy is sats that somebody else can't buy ultimately later on. People just haven't noticed it yet. And it's only going to get bigger. Whether it becomes the denominator for everything on the planet or not, okay, that's a little bit of a stretch. You know what I mean? Whether it becomes the denominator for everything on the planet or not, that is a little bit of a stretch. But I still feel like it's definitely going to get bigger because it's got the potential of gold. It's all the potential of gold, just digital. The scarcity, the finite, the mining, the verifiability, it's not counterfeitable, but it's way more transportable. It's way, it moves faster. it's a step forward. Like like I said, even if it doesn't become the denominator for everything, I could still see it getting to like $50 trillion market cap. Maybe $100 trillion market cap, maybe a whole quadrillion. I could totally see still $2.1 quadrillion market cap. I totally could see that. I could totally see that. But that would mean a lot of printing too. A lot of printing. 2.1 quadrillion dollars to be into the worth of Bitcoin. That's a lot. There'd have to be a lot of dollars at play for that to have happened. And I don't think that's quite I mean, it could, I guess, but part of it is like money going into it. You know, like people putting their money into a pot and then people splitting it back out. You know, people keep putting their money into a pot, like kind of like playing like poker. People put money into the center of the table on poker, and then people taking money out because they've already been there for 10 years. And they're like, you know, they've been playing cards and they're ready to cash out. You know, so they're taking money from out of the middle, but there's still constantly money going into the middle. It's like it's fed by money. A computer derives the price, so you'd have to eventually, you know, with $2.1 quadrillion being freely available and also put into Bitcoin. You'd need a lot. You'd probably need $20 quadrillion for 2 quadrillion of it to have landed in Bitcoin. I don't know. But they're saying because the scarcity, the dollar and the Satoshi will eventually parity each other. And then the Satoshi will go higher, even beyond the dollar. And I don't see how that, if it's based purely on just market cap alone, you need $2.1 trillion, $2.1 quadrillion for that to happen. There needs to be a market cap of, so that's why I don't think it doesn't really depend on market cap alone. It's something else too. Because it's scarcity. You know, because the scarcity, there's only 21 million. Like, it's more than just market cap, one way or another. It's going to have to be, because the price is going to go up because of the limited supply. Like, people have their hands on one. If you want it, well, then this is my price. You're going to have to, you know, this is how much I'm selling mine for. $1 per Satoshi. And it won't be hard for the world to agree eventually that $1 per Satoshi is fair. Because there's only 2.1 quadrillion of them. $7 25 mile. Oh my god. 25 mile. Holy shit. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, man. I'm just wanting them to be over quick more than anything. But yeah, if I really buckle down and fucking, I can't help it, man. Like the crypto market, everything keeps going down, so like each time I buy another $100 worth, I'm buying more of a chunk of a Bitcoin. And it's hard for me to put the money onto Capital One, you know, because Bitcoin's only going to be this price for so long. Even if it goes lower from here, it just makes sense to be putting every dime that I can on it while it's under 70K, because it's only going to be that low for so long. Actually, I need to keep going. And then Capital One, as long as I am making at least double the minimum payment, it will eventually go down. You know what I mean? So just keep paying them. That's really the main thing. Just keep paying them. That's all I have to really worry about. And then like this last month, I paid them like $600. They only wanted 80, and I gave them 600. So should be good there. If I can repeat that, even that's enough. Figure 500 ought to be fine. That's big, huge chunks I'm taking out of it. And to me, $500 is like a week's pay. So I can't really sacrifice more than a week's pay. Sort of. I can, but I gotta pull it from somewhere else. And then, like I said, with Bitcoin being under 70K, this could be the last time, like, when the market turns back around. And, like, remember, we're at war and shit, too. We're at war and shit, too. Like, the whole world's unstable right now. And Bitcoin is still kind of stable at over 50K. It's been just kind of floating around, chilling over 50K. The numbers changed. It's gone up and down. But look, I mean, shit, it's been over 50K for 3-4 years at this point. It's been worth at least 50K. So Bitcoin is pocketed like $1 trillion. Like it's held that amount of stability. You know what I mean? So it's a stable coin of at least 50K, and then the more money goes into it and everything, and everybody's looking at it long term now. You got all these financial institutions buying into it and stuff, and then people still think it's a scam. It's kind of crazy. It's a scam, but your bank is buying it. You know what I mean? I don't need gas, I just need a drink. Let's not clog a pump. Scoot over one from the handicap spot. And I think it's a huge step forward, going from paper currency to electrified currency. If it isn't Bitcoin, it'll be something else. And I don't think it's going to be Ethereum quite exactly either. It could. But it would surprise me, because people don't like a world with tyrants. And then with Ethereum, the dude that created Ethereum has half the network. It literally has 50%, whereas Satoshi only has 5%. You know what I mean? So it's really, Ethereum has a dictator. You know what I mean? That's why I don't like Ethereum, more or less. Like, if Vitalik ever were to put up his 50%, like, and say he's going to sell it, you know, and that 50% of the fucking, it would take a huge hit, probably, the Ethereum market itself, too. If the creator were to sell out, Ethereum would be gone. If the creator takes his half and decides to sell, it's the same thing that happened to Litecoin, except it would be Ethereum doing it, which would be worse. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I put $15 in and usually make $50 cash back. 50, 75, you know, I don't really, I lost count. And the car's running bad, so it's not, you know what I mean? I don't even look at that. As long as if I can put 15 in and then make at least 30, you know, like you know, it's going to be tougher. You know what I mean? It's less money that I'm making ultimately as time goes on. But, you know, eventually, hopefully I'll find something else to do anyway, because part of the YouTube is I'm trying to network and find somebody that's like, yeah, I got a job you can do. You know, I could, it's not a problem to pay you $20 an hour. And then, you know, like, oh, you know, because the main thing is Indeed's not doing shit for me. I'm not the type of candidate where LinkedIn's going to do shit for me either. I really probably would have a better time, better opportunity of finding a job on YouTube. You know what I mean? Than those other two places, because I've spent dozens of, probably dozens of hundreds of hours, trying to find a job, on a computer, trying to find work throughout my life. I've probably spent dozens of hundreds of hours. And if that time would have been put into YouTube, who knows where I could be right now. It's kind of as simple as that, too. Like, by the time you spend 8 hours trying to do applications, you could have made one hell of a video. You know what I mean? And then granted, if you still have something to do where you're making money at the same time, it really doesn't fucking matter. If you're working at fucking Macy's or you got a mall kiosk job, or you're fucking in the back of Chick-fil-A, it doesn't really fucking matter as long as you're doing something. And it's all basically going to pay about the same based on skill level anyway. And I'm not really worried about making money. The more money I make, more money everybody else says I owe. I love this song. Unofficially sponsored by Mountain Dew.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Smells like piss in here. fuck. Alright, I don't know what to do now. The phone didn't try to ping me. Well, who knows? It might have. I don't think it did, though. No, it didn't try to ping me while I was in there. Oh, sorry, guys. Hang on. Oh, man. Alright, so got another $6 coming there. Oh, 101. $101. One more
Normal
order.
voltage.
One more order would be
Waiting
great.
connection.
You know you are. Oh, it was Bluetooth. Oh, fuck.
Normal voltage.
So I might have got a...
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I'm about to fucking strip my shirt off. Gotta get a haircut. Wanting to let it keep growing, because if it's smarter. Think about it, guys. Any guys listening? It's really smarter. Just let it keep growing. Especially with the way the economy is, you can get a free haircut if you let it grow to the length and let it grow. And when it gets to length that you can donate it, and then you get it cut for free because you're donating your hair. Think about it. You just get your hair cut like once or once every other year or once a year, however fast your hair grows. But just let it grow until it gets to the length that you can donate it, and then just donate it, and it's a free haircut. Think about it. It ought to be. I mean, fuck, if they make you pay for the haircut, you donated your hair to cancer. You know what I mean? You donated your hair to cancer patients, and they make you pay for the haircut. They don't make you pay for the haircut. You know what I mean? Like, for donating your hair, I'm sure it's a free cut. I'm sure it's a free cut. And then I'm like, the hair's already 6 inches long or so. It's like, you know what I mean? It's a pretty good freaking length. It's like the length of the palm of my hand long. You know? So it's close. I could just let it go from like now till January, and it'll probably be the 10 inches minimum that you need to donate. And I get a free haircut. It'll just be annoying, but shit, I mean, it's already July 1st. I've already made it through fucking May and June with my hair this long. You know what I mean? Normally that's what it is. Like, it's the summer. Hell, even in the winter, having a fucking shag fucking mop like this on my head, it's like I get a haircut, you know. During the winter, I feel like a nice breeze. Like, I'm like, ooh, I'm actually kind of chilly. 341 again. I'm gonna go get some of this gas right here. 341 a gallon right here, dog. I thought they upped the price on us everywhere. They might have. They might have did. Alright, Fred. It's probably 100 plus down there. No, it's 83. It rains, it makes the temperature drop like 10 degrees. And it rained, and then sometimes it'll feel the same. Like this 83 kind of feels like 90 still, because the humidity going up. I had to get some of this. I should have $20. No. What's this one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. At a $9.25, 2.5 mile.
Normal voltage.
I want to get it now.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Woo! $9.25, 2.5 mile. Good way to call it a day right there. And I guess the price I just paid, shit. I went ahead and filled all the way up, man. It'll last me quite a bit tomorrow. Ba-ding. I think I got a police behind me. Not positive. Not like it matters. I'm pretty sure it might be a Kia Soul. I forget what cop headlights look like anymore. think it was an exposition. Hell yeah. All of a sudden going fishing wasn't such an exposition. Oh man, there's a bunch of people waiting for their order. There's this one guy. There's one guy waiting for the order. Shit. Should I park up in front of him? Yeah, I bet I could, because he's got plenty of room to back up. If I say I take too much room from him on the front, he's got plenty of room to back the fuck up. Nobody's gonna come up the fucking wheelchair ramp right now as it is. Fucking stupid. Always a fucking Kia Soul, but alright. Alright, that's as close as I'm gonna get. It might be too close. This is probably a long way from done. I can kind of already tell. Well, it's not the hardest. It's just two small pepperonis. It could go either way. Have a good night too, Fred. You probably already left. I'm sorry, man. I seen you say I'm off. I think I said good night when I read that. My bad. They left their car running and shit. I did kind of park a little close, but like I said, I was trying to create as much room as I could. That way, like I said, I don't know. All he's gonna do is back up like 4 feet, and then he kinks it, and he's out. He's good. But I do think I got a little bit close there. But then, there's like 30 feet behind, all you gotta do is back it up. He should be fine. It's not out yet. No problem, sir. It's nice I held the door open for him. Okay, you too. Yep, Uber. Gotcha. You too. Oh wait. Hold that for me. Sorry, I was here first. I hate how you just get me in line like that. It's kind of cool. Dude just like walked right in and walked right up to the counter. Like I wasn't standing there, hadn't been waiting already for 5 minutes in the building. I love that. I love how DoorDash drivers are able to just like walk right in and out. No big deal. Just come and go as they please. I've always got to fucking stand and wait for fucking 10 minutes first.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Damn, that was some bullshit. It was almost like... Yeah, I don't know. That was fucked up, bro. That dude just like walked right in and just like skips me in line. Fucking piece of shit. Can you go? Who are you waiting for? How much greener you need it to be? Meet at curb. What the fuck? What is this? Meet at curb. Hell yeah. Go get him. Floor it. Floor it. Floor it. Hell yeah. No diesel exhaust fluid. That's not how we roll. We don't buy into that government conspiracy crap. Globalization methods. I'm proud to pump out thick black smoke every time I hit my gas pedal. And the Turners. Oh, what? We didn't get ripped off by the Turners? Shit. There he goes again. Yee-hoo! Rednecks, like they like racing each other in these trucks, man. They're funny. And then you got the F-350 not pulling anything, and then the F-150's pulling something and going faster. You're probably not gonna like this lane too much. They were like 2 feet off my bumper. Right, so we're looking for a girl, maybe a guy. I'm gonna go ahead and black out the camera. I might have to mute the mic too, just in case. I have no clue. Let's see, that might be them. I think that's her. Tight jeans and a fat ass. What the what? She's pretty cool. I was like, they just came out of the oven like 90 seconds ago. I wasn't able to get here that fast. Alright. Oh. We got 2 viewers. Well, hell. Woo. Can you stop every time we go anywhere? Every time we go anywhere. Alright, I don't know what to do from here, man. Not quite hungry. Already ate for the day. Everybody's trying to race each other up and down this highway still. Fajita Street, chalupas. Fajita Street! Fajita Street! Oh. $1.10, $2.10, $2.10, $50. Hanging on to promises and the songs from yesterday. Damn, McDonald's getting smacked right now. Not that bad. But I think I feel a song coming on. I could probably log back in. We could probably catch another one. I feel a song coming on. Woo! Hell yeah. Sunlight dancing on the water. No, I wish I was there. Woo. Just hanging out. I got logged in, man. Still logged in. Maybe I can catch one more. But hell, if it don't come in the next 45 minutes, I'm gonna log out about 10:30. If it don't come in, I'm just gonna wait here at the gym. I've skipped a shower too many days in a row. This gym, man. This gym, it's alright. Not a bad gym. I mean, it's okay. Like always people here, man. Kind of the reason I got this gym membership was I didn't think it was gonna be so packed. You know what I mean? It's really not packed, you know. But shit, there'll be like one other person in the gym, and the gym's packed. To me, like, you know what I mean? There's another one up in town. It's a nicer facility and everything, and nobody goes there. Everybody comes to this one. Further up in the city. Anyway, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Hang on, I'm going to reset this stream. Alright, should be good to go. Just wanted to make sure the chat was working, making sure that wasn't busted, no, for no reason or nothing, you know what I mean? If it's buffering, it should be done buffering here shortly, or right about now. It should be done buffering, just kind of reset, making sure it's good to go, because I want to be sitting still for a minute. Like I said, I'm going to be logged in till about 10:30 my time. It's currently 9:50, so another 45 minutes or so. I'll wait for something else. If nothing comes, then, you know, it was a good day. Still made out pretty well. Is that Papa John's? I got that one that I just ran, already back from. That was $7 coming. And then I got another $6 coming from that. So, you know what I mean. 7.6. 7.6. And then that's, what is that? It's like 13. On the 97 that I have, plus 13. Yeah, 110. That's right where I wanted. I was thinking like for like 111. I was like, yeah, 111 would be great. Anything more than that's better. But 111 is great. I just put gas in for $3.41 a gallon. So I put extra in because it went up like 50 cents. It was $3.41. And then everywhere pumped up. Everybody jumped up to like $3.90 from the $3.45. It was at $3.45 and then jumped back up to $3.90. I'm like, fuck. But I saw it for $3.41, so I was like, okay, throw some of that in there. It's just, you know, it's gonna be like this much further, but whatever. Sorry, I got stuck watching something. Sorry. Iced tea. Iced motherfucking tea. I appreciate y'all, man. 10 views, 2 hours ago. I'm gonna give them a view. We're all gonna give them a view. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? I hope so.
My Bitcoin's worth 20. Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, day 88. My Bitcoin's worth $24,508.24, which is up $421.06 since yesterday. Now I'm going to go into these comments. Okay, this person said, if Michael Saylor is cooked, the bear market will absolutely be brutal. It might be a worse event than Sam Bankman-Fried. I was just joking. I don't think Michael Saylor is cooked. But thank you for your comment. This person said, decent daily gain. I first got in with 10K. Had no idea what I was doing. 70% Bitcoin, 15% ETH, and the rest a couple altcoins. Over time, learned more and moved all my alt positions to Bitcoin. No regrets since. Stay blessed.
So he's 85,
yeah, I think that's 15. A good move. I wouldn't invest in any type of crypto projects. Me personally, I'm basically a Bitcoin maximalist because I believe in network effects. So the larger Bitcoin becomes, the more valuable it becomes. The more people that save in it, the more merchants that accept it, the more infrastructure built around Bitcoin, like for payments, the more valuable it becomes. Think of a language. The more people that speak a specific language, the more valuable it is. Think of a social media platform. The more people that use the social media platform, the more valuable it is. So network effects are real. And so any type of other type of cryptocurrency that's not Bitcoin, I believe is competing against Bitcoin's network effect. So that's why I'm a Bitcoin maximalist. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. Just all into Bitcoin. But yeah, thank you for your comment. This person said, going to clarify my market bottom of Bitcoin 36,000 call the other day. I think that is worst case, but I think market bottom more likely in the high 40,000. If you are still here, stay around, people. It's like the off season of a sport right now. Question, what year did you make your first Bitcoin buy? Have you ever bought an altcoin? My friend somehow still talks about altcoins after being in the market since 2017. Don't know how he hasn't learned. Yeah, I first got into Bitcoin like 4 years ago, or I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. But it was to buy it. It was to buy an altcoin because I didn't understand what Bitcoin was. So I bought Bitcoin to buy an altcoin, and then I got absolutely obliterated. But that was a good thing because it furthered my understanding. Like I didn't really understand like Austrian economics. I didn't understand the current system, why money was broken. Like I didn't understand fiat currency, but that was a good thing. That was probably the best thing that could have happened to me. Getting absolutely obliterated when I was like 16 and losing all of my money because it led me down this path to actually understand what money actually is. And I believe that my thesis on Bitcoin will be correct. Buy Bitcoin, self-custody, hold it over a long period of time.
Oh, $7 5 mile. Ooh, which way? Let me take a look at this one. Sorry, let me take a look at this.
Being used.
Ring ding 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 dong. Ring a ling ding ding dong. Doesn't look that hard. Ring a ling ding ding dong. There we go, and it came in time too, so wasn't too bad. I'll take it. $7. I think I've been there before. Ring-a-ling, ding-ding-dong!
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Is that good? I think that's alright. Should be fine. Let's cruise. But yeah, no, the chat makes a pretty good co-pilot every now and then, man. I do appreciate it. Alright, man. Here's what we're gonna do. Man, they're pumping out the deliveries over there. Papa Joe's. Drinks. I'll drink it up. They got one drink. They had to get a drink. They had to get a fucking goddamn drink. Someone can shove it up their fucking ass. But I can't get a goddamn fucking green light. I'm about to just go. Because, like, I think there's some kind of rule where if it's, like, it's late at night and then you've been at the light for a reasonable amount of time, but it hasn't changed. I think there's some kind of law about that. Like after, like, 60 seconds of sitting at a light for no reason, it's, like, wide open. Like Harold and Kumar, when he goes to cross the street, he's like, I'm waiting for the crosswalk. He says, why are you waiting for the crosswalk? There's nobody fucking coming. He's like, I'm still waiting for the crosswalk. And he goes take a step out the road. Here's a cop instantly. Instant cop. Always a fucking Kia Soul, huh? Always a fucking Kia Soul. They dressed up their Kia Soul to look like a Mini Coupe. It looks cute. Look, why not just buy a Mini Coupe? Or 2 or 3. There's a fuckload of people trying to get ice cream tonight for some reason. What's going on? There's some kind of like, I don't, what's going on? What's July 1st, everybody going to get ice cream. Is there some kind, is today National Ice Cream Day or something? It would be a good day to be National Ice Cream. It's like July 1st, you know? It's like it's always a hot day. It's July 1st. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. That ice cream shop has been packed all day long, though. All day long, this place has been hopping. Alright, can I pick it up inside or drive roll it? Yeah, let's drive roll it. We're gonna drive roll it. What's the name on this shit? Ooh. Everybody. Hi there, picking up an Uber Eats. Gotcha. All right, my man. Ready to go, I bet. We're gonna smack it. All right.
Here.
Gotcha.
Hey, Miss Duke.
Hey, sir.
Do it right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Here you are.
Thanks, sir.
Of course, you drive safely.
You too, man. Or, yeah, I will.
Thank you, boss.
I'll drive as safe as I can now. 200. Oh, shiminy. I got off his timer. Okay, we're good. We're good. Easy grab. Easy grab. Verify receipt. Order verified. Got it. Go check. Complete. And scoot it and boot it. But yeah, I think I did a pretty good job of avoiding the crowds today. Yeah, like pretty much almost, man. The better off I do at avoiding crowds, the better my day is. Most of the time, what ruins my day is other fucking people. Less interaction with them, the better. Y'all know what I mean. Oh shit, what's going on with that angle? Woo boy, I don't know what I do with that angle, girl. I gotta go up the street about 3 miles. Every light's gonna be red between here and there. Nobody was even turning, so I don't know why we couldn't get a green light. Just this light is just, yeah. We had people with autism do the timing on the lights. It's almost like this city is like, it was like if they had a bunch of people that were special ed kids and they let them design a city. It's almost the way the city feels at times. Like they had a bunch of like special ed kids were used. Grown ass man homeless. No, I'm not homeless, bro. I live in the car. The whole earth is a home. And it really, there's lots of grown-ass men that are homeless. Like, look around at the state of the world right now. Like, for real. That's not fair to single me out like that. I'm one of millions still. I don't come to your job and then shoot a bunch of slander at you while you're working. Hell, I wouldn't do that if I did know where you were. Because I'm not the type of person to do shit like that. Oh, here we go. Hang on. You're not working. What am I doing right now? I'm not working. What do you mean I'm not working, bro? Come on. Fucking use your head, dumbass. Out of here. Goodbye. I could not work it. Not working. He's like, dude, I'm working 2 fucking jobs at once, right? You're fucking retarded. Anyway. The majority of people, they don't get it. You know, because like, how do I have the car if I wasn't working? Right? Like, but people don't know how to add 2 and 2 together to even fucking know that. You know, because like I get a trust fund, but it's only enough to buy a car with. It's only enough to pay the insurance on the car. You know, come on, dude. Like the fact that I have a car is like the proof of work. And then I've got literal proof of work I can show you as well. It's like But no, homeless doesn't mean that you don't work. You know what I mean? So you gotta get that out of your head completely, because the world's changed, bro. Like for real. But no, I figured I would rather do YouTube than make a GoFundMe account. Because like I feel like the GoFundMe account, it would be better for me to just be on the corner panhandling at that point. If like I just use I'm like basically just using the internet to panhandle with a GoFundMe account. You know what I mean? Whereas the YouTube channel, I'm actually trying to become like a YouTube creator. Like, granted, I'm not going to be anything. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be Mr. Beast. That's not going to happen. I'm just trying to get like 10,000 people out of the 10 billion people that exist on the planet. I think I could find 10,000 people with a phone that'll subscribe because they want to see a homeless man's life improve just by tapping a button on a screen. You know what I mean? And then really there's some big differences between me and Asman, but there's a lot of similarities between me and Asman. You know, so if he made it, then anybody can, honestly. And then the fact that I'm homeless kind of helps draw people in the first place. You know what I mean? Like if I was just a dude sitting on my couch talking about Uber Eats even, you know, or just talking about whatever, just bullshitting, it'd be nothing to like, what am I watching? You know what I mean? But what you're watching is the struggle. You want to see, am I going to make it out alive, or am I going to die, or, you know, am I going to be homeless forever? You know, which obviously I'm not going to be homeless forever. It's just a matter of like how long, you know, and am I going to break before that happens? You know what I mean? And if I am homeless forever, I'm not going to be, I'll be houseless, not homeless. You know what I mean? That's the part you're like, you're stuck in the fucking wrong century, bro. The whole earth is your home. They just make you buy a house too. Like, you're an earthling. You belong here. It's earth. They just make you buy a house too, because that's just like the game that everybody's stuck playing this fucking game while we're here, because the government's got this really intricate way of wasting our fucking time. That's where I'm like, whose tomb are we building? Like, for real. Like, what the fuck are we even doing anymore? I got the whole driveway blocked. Leave the door. But they always come in here with the same shit. They want to be like, homeless. Like, they're coming in here like, Jew. Sorry, but you know what I mean? Like, they're coming in here like, you, get a job. It's like, dude, like, okay, sure. Like, do you not see the car moving? You know, like, on top of it, like granted, you know, if you didn't know I was an Uber driver in the title of the fucking video, right? You also see a car moving. Like, what do you think? There's 5 other homeless people pushing it? Like, fucking, you're stupid as fuck, bro. Like, for real, just add 2 and 2 together before you even start fucking commenting. That's all the fuck I ask, people. Like, for real. Boom. And now I'm off work. Only I'm not. But yeah, people are fucking stupid. They don't get it. They don't understand YouTube is like a side hustle itself, you know, like, and then they come in here and they're like, get a job. It's like, okay, sure, buddy. Thank you for giving me something to bitch about for the next half hour. Thank you for helping me with my job, honestly. It's stupid fucks like you that help keep this channel growing. No, I was thinking, man, I gotta do more like walking around type of shit, because like that's the way, like every other IRL streamer, they kind of just walk around and shit. What's up? Is that Evan? Hayden. What's up, man? But no, you almost have to set the chat up to where people can't say anything unless they posted a video themselves. Because really, I don't give a fuck. It'll still make them think that they're allowed to type, and they'll still like hit enter and stuff, and they'll think that they're typing. But then everything they're typing, there will be like no answer to, and they'll be like, oh, after a while they'll realize. Oh, what's up, man? How you doing? What's the last name? Lawyer. Sooner or later, man. But eventually there'll be like a flip in your psychology. If you're pointed in the right way of actual freedom. Oh shit, man. Damn. Fuck. I guess I'll have to do something like work or do my job to make money then. Damn it, man. I could have really used that $2 super chat. I'll be completely lost now. Me and my quarter of a Bitcoin won't know what to do in 5 years. Oh no, it was a whole blunt. Oh man. I don't know how it's ungrateful if you didn't give me the shit. You know what I mean? You're kind of way off base there. No, I'm perfectly grateful for everything that everything that I'm given that I actually do earn. Yeah, perfectly grateful for. I have been at times, like before high school, but now, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm a minimalist at the same time, so I don't really need much. Like, for the majority, for centuries, until just about a century ago, humans used to travel with only what they could carry. Like your whole life, you only had what you could carry around with you, and that was it. And that's only recently changed. You know what I mean? So you really, if you think about it, there's not much that you really need. There's probably 10 items that you really need to get through a day. And then everything else is just some luxury that you've talked yourself into. or you've let the world talk you into, or you've been subliminally messaged into, or you think that you need, or you think that you're trying to measure your dick against everybody else, or you're trying to peacock and spread your feathers. I don't know exactly what it is. It's some kind of animalistic primal tendency that we have, you know, just like a primitive instinct to want to like show and tell to each other. But eventually they leave. You hit them with enough fucking logic, you slap them in the back of the fucking head enough. But no, you weren't coming in here and insulting me like that and then gonna donate. No, there's no fucking way. You already started off on a level of disrespect. You know, you can't disrespect me and then think that you're gonna reframe it like, oh no, I was coming to give you a donation. It's like, yeah, oh shit, okay, oh my god, oh. So you start off by disrespecting me because you're too stupid enough to fucking realize that I'm currently fucking working, and it's written in the title. It's written in the title of the video. You come in here with some brainless fucking bullshit twice. I've already done that, man. I've been all over Chatterbait, dog. You missed it. You missed it, dog. Three times? I don't know if it was 3 times. I was on Chatterbait 3 times? I think it was just like once. It might have been I logged on 3 times, but it was like one day. I had to, like, something happened, I probably had to re-log back on or something in the same day. But it was probably still just like that one day, if it was 3 times. Your Honor. If it was any more than that one day, then I do not recall. Honestly, you could put me on a lie detector test. I will pass. But nah, man, I'm good for the most part. I got memberships set to $1, so if anybody of, you know, any one of the 10 billion people on the planet have at least $1, you know what I mean? I made it as cheap as possible, put the entry, you know, the point of entry is as low as I could possibly get it, to make it as easy as possible for anyone on the planet with whatever the fuck currency that they have, whatever godforsaken currency that they have. I mean, I'm sorry, you know, even the dollar's godforsaken at this point. Didn't they take In God We Trust off the money? Or they're about to. There's something, because that's why it's going digital too, if you think about it. They'll be able to take a slave owner off the $1 bill without having to actually do anything where it's going to upset anybody when we do that. You know what I mean? The dollar just goes completely digital. We didn't take George Washington off the dollar. He's still on the dollar, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? We still have a slave owning aristocratic serial killer on the $1 bill, so we're good there. And then at the same time, we'll make a digital form of it, so eventually there'll be less and less of the paper form going around, and eventually it'll be forgotten that he was even on the $1 bill. Think about it. And then the dollar, the unit, that S, will just be a unit of measure. That's all it is now. It's just like a unit of measurement, like the centimeter to a meter, or, you know, like an inch to a foot, sort of, I guess, like, or inches to miles, I guess, would be the dollar symbol next to Bitcoin. But there's only 21 million miles, too. And I have a quarter of one of them. I have a quarter of one of those 21 million. And I don't even actually have it. Ledden has it. I owe them money to get it back. So you keep trying to take it from me, you'd have to give me money so that I could pay Ledden back first. And who's gonna, what the fuck, you have to pay me money so I can give it to Ledden to be able to get my Bitcoin, to be able to give it to you. Oh my god, that's hilarious. And they do want to talk to me about a fiat donation. It's like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Email me. If you want to send me cash, you can email it at proof of work at speed.app. You old school. You can send me cash in an email on the Bitcoin Lightning Network. Or you can keep talking about dollars. You want to get real? Let's get real for a minute. You know what I mean? That's the link. Is the chat busted? Last message I got is send the link, twin. So I put proof of work at speed.app. But make sure it's a Lightning. Make sure you send it on the Lightning Network. Not on chain. Don't send it on chain. I mean, because it's light. It's, you know, it should. The on chain is for bigger transactions anyway. Like Lightning is more for like a cup of coffee or somebody, you know, send somebody a tip. But yeah, that's the Lightning address. Like if you want to send it in an email, and you know you're actually serious about it, I do apologize. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't really need it because I'm already in on Bitcoin. Like I wish I could have got in 10 years ago when my people were telling me about it 10 years ago. But you know, it is what it is. And then you know, I would have too much power today, which you know, at the same time they didn't want. You know what I mean? They basically tried to hide it from me until like February of 25. You know what I mean? Like, which is about the same time. It's like there's, you know, like basically we're like second or third generation Bitcoiners already. You know what I mean? Like I think our grandparents were invested, you know, because they created the protocol and all that. You know, had the idea to make this, you know, like when computers come out and like phones adapt to the point where you can put money into the phone. You know what I mean? Like they already thought about all this. You know what I mean? Like they had to thought it all out before it was like actually introduced into the market. You know what I mean? Being able to send money through an email. Like as soon as they saw email, I bet they were thinking that way. They're like, holy shit, they did it. And I bet we could put currency into this somehow. Because like some old people, you know, they seen email like happen. You know what I mean? Like you didn't see an email and like till I remember my grandmother, you know, like in her first like her first divvying into like figuring out how to send emails and stuff. Like me showing her how to send an email, and then like a month later she's doing all kinds of shit on the computer. You know what I mean? Like because she already kind of got it. She already knew from typing and stuff, you know? Like, so she's like, oh, okay, cool, yeah. You know, and she was playing solitaire on the computer already. And then, yeah, I don't know. She already knew what she was doing quick. Like, you know what I mean? I guess from doing secretary work and balancing books and stuff. And I don't know. She even saw Bitcoin way back then. And she was like, oh my gosh. Like, she knew exactly what was going on. She's like, they're going to debase the dollar all the way down to the price of the Chinese yuan. But at the same time, like, they're not going to stop printing Chinese yuan either. Like, you know what I mean? Like, by the time we 8x the amount of dollars to match the yuan per dollar value, they'll also, like, because China can't stop printing either. So I think that's why our inflation rate's going to be at like 7 or 8%. And then China's is probably going to be at like 2 or 3 like it should be. And then we'll you know, in time, it's going to take a while. There's a lot of compound annual growth on, you know, interest 8%. But in time, eventually, you know, we'll have, you know, like where the dollar and the euro kind of work a balance with each other. The yuan will be closer in value to the two of them, where it's like a three-way balance. What kind of arches are you working with? These ones. What do we got? Anyway, I'm just hanging out, man. You're dropping it low, girl. But man, yeah, you just missed troll number 4 and 5, man. They tried. They tried. But they got muted real quick, and then I slapped them in the back of the head, and then they were gone real quick. And they couldn't do anything at that point. They were basically handcuffed with their balls cut off. It's like, you know, you get muted. You get like, you're in here, you like, and I'm like, oh yeah, because I'm really jobless, right? Yeah, because I'm really jobless. Like, what the fuck, bro? I'm working 4 fucking jobs right now, bro. They're all just bullshit. Just like, that's the thing. It's like there's no actual job. There's like these 4 just fucking gigs that are all just bullshit. Like I wouldn't have gas money if I wouldn't fucking. Do you not see how high gas is too? You know, like fucking, you're stupid as fuck. Like this dude that came in, dude. Like honestly, fucking, do you know how to add? Oh my god. And there's a big difference between like homeless and car camping. If you don't believe me, try them out. Try it out. Try it. Be homeless for 90 days and then live in a car for 90 days. And then you're gonna feel like you're glamping compared to being homeless. You're like, for real. You're like fucking, you know, you're just chilling. I just wish I had like just this much more space. Drove 6 hours today. Shit. 1.5 times at 346. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was paying $3.90. I paid $3.90 all day. And then I found for $3.91 or $3.41 at the end of the day. So I put as much as I could in. Which was $22, but still. $22. As much as I could. As much as I had. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, I don't know. I think this like that, like yesterday's price. It's about to jump up, man. I think too. If you didn't see it pop up, because that's why I seen it at 345, 349, and then overnight I saw it go up to 389. I'm like, oh my god. But this one store has yesterday's price still for some reason. So I went there. That's probably yesterday's price you were looking at. It could jump up. There's probably a day behind on their delivery or something. But it makes no sense for it to go up either because the price of a barrel went down. The price of a barrel is like way down right now or some shit. But the individual like unleaded, it's up and everything. Whew, it's hot. But I think there's like a homeless dude. There's a homeless old guy that's in this van over here. He was living in a, I think he had a Camry. He had a Camry upgraded to this van. He went and got a Dodge or a Chrysler Pacifica. He's been hanging out. It's the same. I'm pretty sure it's the same dude. He upgraded his car. But that's what I'm saying. Like there's like fucking in this parking lot alone. There's one. There was the van. Where's the other van at? I think there's technically four. There's 4 people that live in their car that are in this parking lot right now. And I bet you 2 of the 4 probably have jobs. The other 2 are probably, that's retirement. They retired to a van. I'm one of millions, bro. Like you come in here like you're trying to insult me with it. Like, you know, like I swear it's like he came in, he's like, Jew, like homeless. I'm like, dude, like for real, like that's what you're doing basically. Like, can you just stop? Like, like what does that do? Do you go up to random homeless people on the street and just like rage at them too? One of a million. Yeah, 1 of a million out of 10 billion people. So there's still a couple thousand of me. Still like 10,000 of me then. I'm pretty sure the Japanese version of me could whoop my ass. The Japanese version of me is probably actually worried about the American version of me because he probably thinks the American version of me has a gun. You know, because America, you know, that's probably what he thinks from over there in Japan, what he sees. So the Japanese version of me is probably afraid of me because he thinks the American version of him probably has a gun. Think about it. I can't wait for GTA 6, man. There's all kinds of videos on YouTube. People are talking about, like, people are going to be able to make millions off of GTA, like, once it releases. people that know coding enough and stuff like that, they'll be able to create their own servers and stuff like that. Like they're all kinds of money. The skins and then like the graphics. The way the graphics is gonna be on GTA 6 and stuff too. Like the skins for weapons are gonna be fucking on point. You're gonna have shoes that are gonna be fucking amazing. You're gonna have fucking jetpacks and backpacks that are gonna look fucking sick as fuck. All because on the online level, like that, that level of graphics that we're seeing in GTA 6, and then after a couple years of modding, oh my god, dude! I'm thinking like some of the sick cosmetics that they could make to put into that game for like an online like a private public server, like damn. And then selling server spots, selling admin spots, selling weapon skin, all kind of, okay, it goes all up and down. There's a whole market that's gonna come out of fucking GTA 6. They don't even realize. They probably do realize, but they probably don't know quite as to what extent. Like it's probably if they do a player market, it's gonna end up bigger than the Grand Exchange was in RuneScape. Somehow or another, honestly, it's gonna if there's a player market that they put into GTA 6 online, it's gonna be bigger than the Grand Exchange was on RuneScape, hands down. And they got to have the server space and the bandwidth. They got to be ready for all that too. Which it wouldn't be that hard because RuneScape's done it. RuneScape's done it for 20 years. And they've had the Grand Exchange on RuneScape almost 20 fucking years. And then how that, if you've ever seen it, you've ever been there in World 1 or World 2 or World 3 or any one of the top 10 worlds. And then you go to the Grand Exchange, this shit's nuts. Even still today. It's nuts. People in those, like the first two worlds, probably. World 1 and World 3. I didn't know what I was doing. But yeah. And ultimately, man, it doesn't matter, man. It's just like any job is just a time consumer given to you by the government, It's like I got to a point, like I started to realize, especially the way that they got the applications and everything nowadays where the computer does the hiring. People don't do the hiring as much as they did like in the 90s or even like the early 2000s and in the 10s and teens, you know what I mean? Even in the like computers are doing the hiring now. So it's like completely like you're working where the system got, you know what I mean? The system has you can't, there's no human interface now to where, oh, you're a dumbass, but you got some kind of sweet job because of who you know. No, the computer's doing the hiring now. You know what I mean? So there's a little bit of less of that will probably happen because there's not the human interface on hiring and promotions and stuff. It's the computer doing analytics and running statistics and stuff. But at the same time, you got to kind of accept it. You just got to accept it. Like digital IDs, they're coming. I think they're honestly a step forward. I won't have to carry around this plastic fucking card anymore. I won't have to worry about losing, it's harder for someone to steal my identity because I have a digital ID in the first, like you'd have to cut my face off. You know what I mean? Like it's like I'm all for it. Let's go. Speed it up. Why are we stuck here dragging our knuckles playing with fucking carpenter squares anymore? You know what I mean? Like but hang on, what'd you say here? Yeah, if you want, man. I got the Bluetooth on. A little bit of viewership here.
405.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's members only. Members only for $1.
Oh my God, $1. What is it? What is it? OnlyFans, feeder fans? They should make a web. I'm sure there's probably a website for feeds out there. These people are funny.
Yeah. Like I do like. I mean, I like feet, but not like where I'm gonna be.
all Joe's informed. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I don't get it.
Dip your toe in my ice cream cone, you know.
There was somebody in your chat like, give us the feet pics. It's like, what the? Why when I came in? You're right. The flock cameras. Like you're just talking about some shit. When I was driving down the highway today. I was on a turnpike. And I saw 2 different cars that had their license plate all blacked out. Like one of them had electrical tape all over it. The other one was just fucking. They had it covered in mud. I don't know if they did it on purpose or it was a farm truck or what. But like they're like, fuck these cameras.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm turning you down a little bit.
All right.
That
Too
way,
loud.
well, people outside the car, you know what I mean? It should be plenty loud for the stream if anybody wants to hear you for whatever reason. You know what I mean?
Right on.
But yeah, I didn't want somebody that's like 30 feet away from the car hearing every, you know. It's like if they want to hear, they can watch, you know.
Yeah, and
the channel's on the
you
back
gotta
window.
have windows open.
I love, like, I mean, I got like like people come in here and like, you drive like shit. I'm like, the channel, like, because I got my channel written on the back window of the car, and I'm like, it's not a how's my driving hotline. It's a fucking it's a website. It's a URL for a website. Like, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here.
No back seating. Like, I don't care what you think.
Yeah. I was like, did I hit you? I'm sorry. You know.
Right.
Did you die? Well, then call the police.
Right.
What are you calling me for?
Right. My phone doesn't dial 911, man. I think I've called it twice in my life.
Today I had some fucking people calling and trying to say that they're the Springfield police, right? And then so I called them back and then I tried to record it. I'm like, you know, it's like they knew I was trying to record them or something. They like immediately like, oh, wrong number. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, sure, yeah. Because I was like, the police say police, right?
They're not going to call you anyway.
Well, they don't say police. Police would say police. They wouldn't say police. The police don't call themselves the police. You know, it's like
obviously,
like emergency, not emergency.
Right. I mean, a detective might call you done some real dirt, but the police aren't going to call you. They're going to show up. First thing they're going to do is show up and try to get eyes on you and.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
My own county police. Yeah, my own county, the county police I'm in, and then I'd be extradited up to Springfield. Yeah.
Oh, Springfield, a town near you?
No, up where I was, which was kind of weird too, because I was like, how did they, you know, like who is this that they know to say that, you know? Because I'm like, what did I even? Yeah, I'm like, what did I even do in Springfield that the cops would be?
Shit.
That's what I'm like. That's what ran through my head real quick. I'm like, Larry, I was like, fuck y'all. I was like, fuck you if you are the police.
Yeah,
you know? I was like, First Amendment, like, fuck you. You know, I was like, I can say fuck you over the phone. I'm not violating anybody else's rights to say fuck you over the phone.
That's a First Amendment right there. I mean, I don't know what it is on YouTube, but
yeah, you're not even being disorderly in public or nothing. You know, you're saying it over the phone, like, you know what I mean? Because that's some of what they can do is, you know, be like, oh, you're being too loud and disruptive. We're gonna handcuff you. You know, because basically, if you look at it, they're basically like the teacher in charge at the preschool, basically, like, and we're like, even grown ass adults will still act like toddlers, and then that's basically the police show up, and if they do stay neutral, they're like the daycare, the you know what I mean? They're like the teacher's aide at the daycare center. You know what I mean?
Yeah, their job is, they have a terrible job. You're right. Like grown-ass adults acting like children. That's,
right.
Like, you know, when the police
they have a temper tantrum, like, we're going to put you in handcuffs, and then they have a temper tantrum because they put them in handcuffs, and then they're like, oh, well, now you're disorderly.
They warn them. Like, I'm good. They tell them like 15 times, I'm about to arrest you.
Yeah. And then really they just want them to calm down. They got to ask them 5 questions real quick. They're just trying to do their job. They have to complete an investigation, you know.
Right.
And then you're making it, you know, you're making it a bunch of paperwork instead of just a couple questions and then them going on their way.
I mean, you know, they got the handcuffs, they got the jail. The best, I'm sure you've dealt with police before.
Yeah.
The times I've dealt with them,
And
your best thing is just to lock up and say nothing.
It's not like
You know?
GTA. Like, you're not going to outrun the cops. It don't matter.
You got to impress it.
You know what I mean? You're not going to fucking outrun the
it
cops.
happens.
It's not going to
There's
happen.
There's some videos I watch of these guys on motorcycles outrunning
There's
cops.
too many,
It's pretty
all these
fucking
different
hot.
jurisdictions, and in the aerial game, and you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
really, and then DNA and tire tracks, and it doesn't. You might get far, but you're not going to outrun them. It's not going to be years, you know. Not like it was.
For the most part, unless you have a badass motorcycle, they can do it.
Yeah.
But whatever, I don't.
Well, because
I don't fuck with
they'll
the
give
cops,
up.
man. I sit at the house.
They give up on bikes because if the bike's going over like 120, they just let them go because it's too dangerous to try to fuck with them.
Truth.
Something like that. With bikes, you know, the bikes get kind of a pass on that.
Yeah. What you been doing today, man? You've been running some Ubers and what?
Yeah, that's all I've been doing here recently.
Right on.
But I make 100 a day, and
That's
then
good.
hit it every single day is $3,000 a month.
That's really good.
Yeah, and then I'll still have to figure out with the taxes how much I'll owe Uncle Sam to make, you know, be playing with his money to begin with.
Yeah.
That's basically the way I
that's
see
another
it. You know what I mean?
thing. So, man, 100 a day is legit coin.
Yeah. And then it takes a minute. That's just because this market sucks. Like, if I get out and go to a better market, you know, but like down in Tampa, but at the same time, I don't want to be running around somewhere that's all crazy and shit, too. So you got to kind of take the good with the bad.
Traffic and the roads all suck or what?
Yeah. Traffic, other drivers, not knowing where you are, you know,
Yeah,
shit
that's
just
part
not
of it,
laid
yeah.
out the right way, you know, stupid shit.
Right.
Like, why is
Right
this,
on.
you know, why do we have to zigzag to get on and off the interstate? Like, we have cars crisscrossing up in Ohio. It's like cars crisscross with each other. People trying to get off the interstate and then people trying to get on the interstate. And then there's like these big, huge circle ramps and people trying to crisscross people trying to they're coming in on this circle and then they're trying to crisscross to get in and onto the interstate. And then other people
They got
trying
to
to
cross
exit.
4 lanes to get on the other exit.
Something like that. Well, just, I don't know. Just they have the way the entrance ramps and the exit ramps are, it's like they have 50 feet to maneuver.
Sure.
Yeah. And then everybody's crisscrossing going 2 different directions trying to get on and off.
Man, there's a exchange in the middle of Dallas. I don't know if you've ever been there. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. I've been all over the world.
Sorry.
Normal
Sorry.
voltage.
I didn't hear you.
Waiting
Hang on,
connection.
hang on.
Blue.
Sorry, I didn't hear you from after I've been all around the world.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say there's this place. Oh, it's loud. I'm quiet. There's an exchange in Dallas, like a freeway exchange. You drive through the middle of it. It's like one of all these crazy roads you go under and over, and one of them is probably 100 feet in the air. It's like this. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's the craziest shit ever. I've been to Houston. Dallas is worse than Houston.
I was wanting to go.
Let me see if I can send you a picture.
Wanting to go all through Texas.
Say what?
I'm wanting to go all through Texas.
Texas is pretty hot, dude. There's some
Because, I
fun. There's
mean,
some beautiful lakes there.
I heard there's people in Austin, Texas. And this one girl says she makes between $300 and $400 a day on DoorDash.
Dag.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. What the fuck? And like that's in Austin, Texas. You know, we're Austin. Everything's really expensive and shit. So it's like, I could kind of see it. People tipping double. If I can pull 150 here, I bet she could pull 3 to 4 if it's a long enough day. And when you got the money coming in like that, shit, I don't mind staying long. If I'm at 275 and I'm like, oh shit, I'm almost to 3. I'm like, yeah, okay, 3 more orders then, let's go. You know, it's like it's still early. But here in this town, I pretty much had to stop at 10:30 because it's gonna be bullshit that comes in from here on out. People that don't have enough money for the service that they're trying to get, basically.
Right.
Because that's another thing. It's like a $5 thing, like fucking, like imagine someone's trying to get you to do something. You're like, nah, $5. You know what I mean? Like even though you're just playing with them.
Like what is $5, right?
Even though you're just playing with them, but it's like you're looking at it. It's like $5 worth of work. So you'd be like $5. You know, you know what I mean? So that's what I feel like Uber driving is. Like bringing food from a McDonald's to you, that's $5. Easily. You know what I mean?
I mean, it depends how close it is. $5 is not bad if it's like within 2 miles, 3 miles,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if it's like if you're 18 miles away from the restaurant, you only tip $5. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I'm like, you're a whole nother city away.
Right, you're in another county. I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah. And that's just how our county is. Everything's like 10 miles away from everything else. So it's just kind of fucked where I'm at. It's just stuck because the market's so huge because the town is the county and the county is the town. And then the county is like one of the biggest counties in the state of Florida too. And then so it's weird because they get funding for both the city, the municipal, right? And then they get funding for the county, right? But then the county is the city and the city's the county. So they really get double funding. They have double the police force. But they do have a lot of area that they need to kind of spread out across. You know what I mean? But there's really only the one city to watch and worry about as far as the county. They basically have a county for no reason. You know what I mean? But they kind of, because the county's there's a little bit more than just the city of Ocala. You know what I mean? So I see why they have a city police and a county police. But at the same time, it's like they're paying two. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like they're getting funding from the state for two different entities here. You know what I mean? But the majority of the county is just the city anyway. So you have like icing on top of the cake, basically, to have a police force and a county.
Right.
I don't know. Like, I don't know how. You know what I mean? But I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, that's like, you know, they got like double the police force. And then they get all this funding and they keep constantly buying new police vehicles. The community service people, if you know anything about like the community service people, they're like older people. They were cops and now they're retired, but they're bored. So they go back out on the beat and they do the community service stuff. Like they go and they do the tickets on a car crash or stuff. You know, they do small, simple stuff. Kind of, you know, so that keeps them busy and they're still part of the police force and whatever. But the community service people, they're driving around in brand new squad cars now too.
Oh yeah, they got good funding for sure.
Like used to be, they'd be in cars that were like 8 or 10 years old. And they'd be like the old cars, and it still kind of is, but they've upgraded that much. They keep buying constantly, you know, constantly buying more new police vehicles and shit. Like,
sure, I mean they're funded well for sure.
Yeah.
It's interesting because here where I live, like there's the sheriff. Like if you're in town, the sheriff runs the county. Like they always, and then the police are in town. Man. Like the city
police chief, yeah.
And
sheriff is the
and there's the sheriff, and the sheriff
Everybody
here in
else
town,
is
they'll pull you over too. I got pulled over by a sheriff the other day. So like, it makes you wonder, like if they're both on you, like who gets jurisdiction? The sheriff's probably like, man, fuck you. You're in my county. You're a town. I don't know.
No, the city trumps. The city trumps. Yeah, if you're within the city limits, it's the city's property. It's the, you know what I mean? It's that you're in the line, you know, where it's their jurisdiction. The city.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the county can't, because it's not their jurisdiction. Even though it is their county, it's not their jurisdiction because they're not the city police, sort of.
Right.
But they could still issue a ticket, or they can pass the information of like, oh well, he ran a stop sign, and then you know I pulled him over in your jurisdiction. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was interesting. I got pulled over by the sheriff in the middle of town. Like, I've never seen that before, but it was last St. Patrick's Day. I was just driving to the store to get some smokes, and then I don't know why the sheriff. I think he's looking for a DUI. I had a light out.
Yeah, anything. Well, I mean, guess that can escalate to anything. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's it's just one small reason.
I was clean. So I kept going, but
smell the car. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah. Glad to hear that. Last close call I had, I reeked of marijuana, and I didn't have my pilot's license yet. Like, because here in Florida, you have to get a medical license. I didn't even have that yet, so this was like a month and a half before I had that, and then like I rolled down the window, and I wasn't, not like a cloud of smoke blasted the cop in the face, but there was still smoke steady rolling out of the window.
Right, what'd he do?
And well, he gave me the ticket for running the stop sign, And he explained to me, he's like, because I told him, like, I just came back into town. I kind of forgot there was a stop sign there. He's like, dude, there's definitely a stop sign there. He's like, there's been a stop sign there for like almost 30 years. He's like, and there's a school there too. He's like, there's a reason for there to be a stop sign there.
He's sassing you.
Yeah. But I honestly didn't remember because I had been gone for 6 years.
Because you were high as fuck.
No, I was in Ohio and came back. I was in Ohio. It was in a neighborhood that I drove around in, and then went to Ohio for like 6 years, and then came back. And so I just forgot the neighborhood slightly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
and then
happened.
I was rolling and cruising down that street trying to get to the end of it, and then there's a random ass stop sign halfway up it.
Right, and you're balls high. What the cops say? What, he let you go?
Yeah, he gave me the ticket for the stop sign. But yeah, he didn't want to search the car or nothing. You know what I mean? Because he could have searched the car and found paraphernalia. He could have found, all I had on me was weed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he still could have been like, oh, here's a paraphernalia charge and here's a possession charge. And then here's your stop.
Right.
Here's your stop sign. And
good thing you wasn't feeling it then.
yeah. And he had stripes and shit too. Like,
I was a sergeant.
yeah.
Well, yeah, that's cool. Hey, man, good shit.